Hi, Zonos. How are you? I'm just updating my links real quick so people can find my stream. Welcome on in. I'm sure you're super ready for this. You're like, I need to watch you play this. You're like, this is so important to me. I know there were some other people who were chatting last time I was playing this, and they're like, I need to watch your reaction to this. And I know there was one person who was like, open the game and finish it. And I was like, okay, well, I would, but like, it crashed, and I have to take care of my dogs. And also, if I reopen that game, I have to redo the boss fight, and I don't have another boss fight in me today. Or at least I don't have another round of that particular boss fight. You know, as one does. I'm still web fishing. Of course you are. From what I hear, that game is very addictive. I hope your web fishing is great. I blame Chubbs. Of course you're blaming Chubbs for playing web fishing. Honestly, I was watching Chubbs play and I was like, I could play web fishing, or and I was like, well, but I could play more Rune Factory. And then I just ended up like attempting to update my spreadsheet of my expenses and what I got paid last year, and I didn't update everything, but I did update everything I got paid last year. So I have that half done, which was the easier half because there was less on that end. So now I have to do everything I bought last year, which is gonna take longer. um the nice thing is that apparently I ended off in somewhere in this. I think it was somewhere. I'd have to check. I don't know where it was I don't know where it was in the expenses, but I'm all caught up on what I was paid. Punish your cat. I already punished her accordingly. She doesn't get a water cup for the rest of this stream, okay? She doesn't get a water cup. She'll just have to keep coming up and then being disappointed because I don't know which cat it was that knocked it off. I'm assuming it was Hattie because I don't think it was Ellie, because Ellie is actually surprisingly nimble. But Hattie just like jumped. Hattie, for being a very small cat, is surprisingly bad about not caring about what it is that she's knocking over on my desk. And she's knocked my Lego pigeon off of my desk before. Um and previously, he like when she knocked him off of my desk, uh it like broke off his feet that time. That's not enough. Throw the cat in the lava. I'm not throwing my cat in the lava. I'm not that upset about it. When I first came down, I was very upset. Cats knocking stuff off tables, tale as old as time. Yeah, it's kind of just like a cat thing. I was very upset when I first came down though. Like, I was upset enough that like I needed a moment. that's not good. Was my game supposed to crash? Excuse you? Oh, motherfucker. It was part of the game the whole time? That's fucking dastardly. I broke the whole motherfucking game. Guys, I think, guys, I think I broke the game. That's crazy. He's level 999. I read that wrong. He's level 9,999. You hit continue? Not yet. I was literally killing things with Task Manager. Okay? My bad. I had to kill things with Task Manager, or else my computer will fucking shit itself. My bad for having a shit old fucking PC that, like, every time I put it to sleep, it just reopens things. I knew once I heard you crashed after Asgard, I was like, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Isn't that so great, guys? Oh, let me get my cursor out of the way. Can you not? I swear, if my dogs keep barking, I'm gonna have to crate them. I do not have the patience for them right now. I keep telling you, killing is the good ending. I'm gonna have to go see what the fuck my dogs are barking about, because I swear to God, if it's another bag floating down the street, I'm throwing myself off a cliff. I'm doing it this time. What are you barking at? Seriously, what are you barking at? Oh my gosh, stop! Not evil stream. You see what happens if you didn't try to kill everyone? This happens. And I keep take over, drugs extreme. Throw sheep in lava, evil stream. GG, I win. That's so evil of you. Perfectly timed ad. Perfectly timed ad is all perfectly timed things should be. Okay, cool. For a second, I thought that, like, my mic wasn't picking up my audio, and I was like, have I just been talking in silence this whole time? And you would be surprised the amount of times that happened when I first started streaming. Scatter! I'm free from the ads. Welcome back. Ah! Oh my fucking God. That genuinely fucking scared me. Holy fucking shit.
Howdy. It's me, Flowey. Flowey the flower.
I was in the ad, so I didn't know you arrived. Scatter! Damn, imagine. I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were in the ads. Should I have waited a second?
Flowey the flower.
Did he just blep at me? That's kind of cute. If I didn't know he had murderous intent.
I I owe you a huge thanks. You really did a number on that old fool. Without you, I never could have gotten past him.
Flowey, kill this motherfucker right here. Can you? Don't. Do not. Don't encourage the flower to kill me. Why are my glasses so gross? I swear I have cleaned them like 8 times today. And now I can't see.
Without you, I never could have gotten past him.
Sorry, I made your glasses dirty while you were trying to trying to talk to your dogs. I had to crate them because you'll never guess it. They were barking at a whole lot of nothing. Actually, I looked outside just to make sure because sometimes they bark at things that are on the street. Hi, Gay. Hi, Taurus. Droxix, why must you make my ears bleed this way? I'll be licking while doing tax stuff. Oh my god, I was starting to get my budget ready so I can do tax stuff later. Oh my gosh, twinsies. I'll be doing more I'll have to get the rest of my budget up to speed. I only got like the stuff I got paid up to speed. I have to update all of the things I bought last year because I bought stuff for stream that I'll be able to write off on my taxes that I'll want to make sure I properly write out, but
La la, la la. But now, with your help, he's dead.
I think this flower's going to eat me.
And I've got the human souls.
Guys, I think this flower is not well.
Boy, I've been empty for so long. It feels great to have a soul inside me again.
Again? Wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. Are you the human child that died? There's no way! How did he turn into this? Is it because his brother died and he took the monster soul? In like that brief moment? Because there was like lore talking about how like monster souls, if there's a monster powerful enough, it like can live for just long enough for like a human to take it. But technically the human was dead. So is that even possible? I don't well, I guess he'll tell me.
I can feel them wriggling.
Don't please use any other word. Any word other than that.
Aw, you're feeling left out, aren't you? Well, that's just perfect. After all, I only have 6 souls.
Guys, I think this guy's gonna fucking kill me. I think he's gonna fucking kill me, guys.
I still need 1 more. I become God.
No shit, I told the flower that. Oh my god, why would you? It's because you're the villain here. I know. That's like your whole thing. Why would you tell the flower to murder me? Why would you do that? I don't know. It's true. It's true. Because it's
haha silly. You're like, I don't know. I just thought it would be fun. I just thought it would make for a good time. And then, with my newfound powers, monsters.
Why does he got that like eyelash extensions though? Why are you looking kind of? What's the LGBT saying that? I was looking at a meme earlier, so I already forgot to say because it's just like it was like a getting LGBT sayings mixed up, and it was like, wait, am I allowed to say this on Twitch? She's like, you look like a cunt. No, wait, he's serving cunt. That's what it is. He's stealing people's faces. Oh, I see. FBI! Why is the FBI here? Chill. We're all friends here.
Humans. Everyone.
Why is his face able to move like that? I don't like it.
I'll show them all the real meaning of this world.
He's trying to aura farm. It's not working. He's not enough of a horse for me.
Oh, and to forget about escaping to your old save file.
I thought I heard my cat coming, and then I got very, very excited, and then I looked around, and then I got very, very sad because it was not my cat. It was just my brain. He'll be regretting saying that. What, that he's not enough of a horse for me? Oh, goody. There's a horse form? Great. I'm looking forward to it. I guess. Goody! Great. I'm already regretting saying anything.
It's gone forever.
He's deleted my save file? Bitch, you motherfucker! That hurt like a butt cheek on a stick! I said the vine wrong. You know what I meant.
But don't worry. Your old friend Flowey has worked out a replacement for you. I'll save over your own death.
Oh, there he's playing OBS Studio. OBS Studio? Wow, make it really sound like I'm having a strong... But James Nomb is having a strong... Have a bomb once. What's your profanity?
I'll save over your own death. So you can watch me tear you to bloody pieces. Over and over and over. What? Do you really think you can stop me?
No, but I think it'll be funny to try.
You really are an idiot.
Oh, we're starting. Oh, fuck. Guys, I don't think I'm... That's not a horse. That's not enough limbs for a horse. I only see two. What the fuck is that? That's a bug! That's not a horse! Flower. Ah! Oh. Oh, I'm getting fucking annihilated, dude. I'm not surviving this. Warning. I'm already at like 0 HP, dude. I don't... Oh. Oh. Oh! Oh, please. You called for help! That's all I can do?! Yay! Why are there bugs attacking me?! Ah! Oh my god, stop! 3, 2... Oh, I'm so fucking dead, dude. Maybe if I stand right here, they won't know I'm here. I don't like to stop. No touchy! Stop, no. No touchy, please. Sorry, I give Flowey bombs. You're evil and twisted, and I hate you. That's not enough HP. I'm gonna fucking die, dude. Ah! Oh my fucking god. Wow. I'm not gonna survive this fight. Oh. Why did I think walking into what was gonna hurt me was a good idea? Oh, I didn't understand the- Oh, I'm not understanding how this- No! I needed that! Please! I need those desperately getting me. Oh, the bugs. The bugs. Ah! They're coming for me! The bugs! Ma, they're coming for me, the bugs! I'm lasting on the power of 1 HP in a dream is what we're doing, is what we're lasting on. I guess. I don't know how I haven't died already. Ah! Ah! Fuck! I need that button. Gimme. You called for help, please. Oh my god. That was not enough. Oh! Ah! 1 HP in a dream, brother! Oh, file. Oh, how many times have I fucking Oh, I said that and then I've fucking died twice in a row. Back to back. Ah! La 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 la. Oh, oh. Please! I need those, please. Ah, nah, that's him fucking with you. Is it? God, I hope so. Why does he have so much fucking HP? Dog, I'm never winning this fucking fight. Hey guys, I'm gonna be here for the next 857 years. He's a god of the save file? Oh, that makes sense. Oh, I walked right into that. Well, that's unfortunate. Well. Wait, I need that. Oh, please. Well, what do I do with this? I don't think we... Thank you, lives and hope. Thank you, lives, for giving me hope. Shaking my little tail. His defense dropped to 0. I didn't know it could do that. Thank you. My defense is also at 0. Fuck. I'm not good at dodging things. No one ever taught me this skill. You don't need to be good at dodging if you could just stay alive long enough to battle. 1 HP to dream, brother. All you need is 1. Never mind! Never mind! I was wrong! I was wrong! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Actually, I'm not sorry. You're a bitch. And I do mean that with my whole heart. Ooh, I need to grab that. And I died. Fuck! I was almost there! Why are you saying bro?
And you're never waking up.
Okay. Honestly, you did really good for first try. I thought you were about to get it. I mean... Oh, do I have to reopen the game? That's kind of funny. That's a pretty funny mechanic. Do I have to start over from the beginning? Is that how that battle goes? Don't bro me. I told you I went into this saying I'm not good at dodging. So... I've said time and time again, I'm not good at dodging. So I don't know why people are like, oh, the person who says they're not good at dodging is terrible at dodging.
Did you really think I was going to be satisfied killing you only one time?
You were right there. Yeah. And I was right there multiple times with the sands, or with the, not the sands fight. Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck is it? Okay, he started me off in his mouth. I don't think that's a fair start to this fight. I guess it doesn't have to be fair, but... Oh! Okay. Okay, 1 second. He started me off in his mouth and I didn't know where I was. Don't! Don't. That was 100% my fault. But in my defense, I didn't know where I was. So, I feel like... And the game's gonna crash again. Well, yeah. The game crashes every time you die. This little... Isn't that the... So you didn't fully start over, by the way. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's fine. It's me not fully started. Me not fully starting over. You videos. Let's do 3 today. I don't know if I have much energy to do many videos today. Let's do 3. Oh, the flavor today has so much. Oh, one of the flavors today has a lot of caffeine, and I don't know if that was a good choice or a mistake.
pathetic. Now you're really gonna die.
Okay, get me out of your fucking mouth. Get me out of your mouth. Spit me out. Let me... Okay, what? Why is it not letting me down? Okay. That's not normal. Great! So I did it. Great! I broke it! It genuinely wouldn't let me down. It wouldn't let me, it wouldn't. I opened it and it was like, okay, you don't get to go down. Well, because I knew where I was starting from the beginning, and then it was just like,
you don't get to go down now, Sonny.
Do you even realize what will happen if you defeat me? No. Okay. Okay, why will it... Okay, it won't let me down again. What the hell? There we go. You're like, just get better at dodging. Okay, well... I'm never gonna be good at dodging, okay? I'm not good at these types of fighting. I just have to just... Because my brain doesn't get good at reacting. My brain is good at memorizing. And when there's this much stuff on the screen, you can't really get good at memorizing. You can't just memorize where all the projectiles are. You just can't. You just have to, like, be good at it, I'm afraid. You just have to get good, I'm afraid. That is the only tactic, I'm afraid, that works here. Get good and be lucky. That's why 1 HP in a dream always works. And I totally walked into that beam on purpose, you know, to show him that I didn't need all that HP anyway. Didn't want to give myself too much hope. Just didn't want to give myself too much of a too much big britches with this fight.
La 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 la.
Oh, well, I didn't need that healing anyway. I did. I did in fact need that fucking healing. I didn't need that healing anyway. Last words before disaster. All right. Yeah, you're right. Bang! Incorrect buzzer noise.
Don't you get it? There's no such thing as happy endings. That's where you're wrong. Happy endings happen in fiction and in my imagination and where all the happy little gay people are in my phone. This is all that's left. Wrong. I didn't make friends with people before fighting you. To have this be all that's left. I refuse to believe it. And, you smell. Ooh, that was a good set of dodges. That wasn't, but that's fine. That was a good dodge.
Woo! Well, I almost dodged all of those. Oh, why are they so fast? They hate me and my ADHD brain that needs things at a slower rate.
La 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 la. Oh.
Oh! Oh, there's so much happening. What the fuck? Oh, is he dead? I wasn't even paying attention. No!
No! This can't be happening! You!
Oh.
You idiot!
Oh. Oh. Never mind.
Did you really think you could defeat me? I am the god of this world, and you're hopeless. Hopeless and alone. Actually, I'm friends with at least 2 people. So, actually wrong. I have at least 2 friends, and their names are Papyrus and Undyne, and I have their numbers in my phone. Well, I have 3 numbers in my phone. So it's Undyne, Papyrus, and my mommy. Now, my mommy never answers, but her number is still there. Golly, that's right. Your worthless friends can't save you now.
Okay, just because you have your, like, cut mascara on doesn't mean that you have to call my friends worthless, okay? Like, that's a little rude.
Call for help.
I dare you. Well, I'm calling for Papyrus because he's gonna bring his brother with him, and I'm a little afraid of sand. So, towards my little hair. Towards my hair a little bit. La la.
Cry into the darkness. Mommy, Daddy, somebody help.
Well, you killed my new stepfather, so...
See what good it does you.
You called for help. But nobody came. Oh.
Boy, what a shame. Nobody else is gonna get to see you die. What? How'd you? Well, I'll just...
Oh.
What? Where are my powers?
Idiot shit boy!
Where are they? What are they doing? No! No! You can't do that! You're supposed to obey me! Stop! Stop it! Stop!
Hey. Guys, they're ungayifying him. Do you need a scary video? I feel like it today, but I'm asking you if it's okay. A scary video is okay. As long as you don't mind that, I have like a blanket in my lap. That's fine. How do we feel if I mercy this bitch? Is that how I true pacifist this? Is if I mercy him? I am... I am asking for... Will it not let me mercy him? Or will it just not let me go down in general? Oh, there we go. I was stuck. But spoilers. Okay, well, I am trying to... Okay, well, I'm gonna... Okay. Well, then, I choose mercy. I choose mercy. You're right, you're right. I shouldn't be asking people for spoilers. That's on me. That's on me. I should be putting that on you. That's on me. I'll mercy him.
What are you doing? Do you really think I've learned anything from this?
No. But I'm not stupid to your stupid shitbag level. They already ungayified you. What do you think I'll gain by, like, fighting you and killing you? Do you think I'll gain extra rainbow colors in my pride flag? No. No. It would be funny, but no.
No.
Okay, well, you're not gonna earn a different answer from this. I'm going to hit mercy until you give in and accept the mercy I'm forcing upon you. You don't get a different answer. It's mercy or nothing.
Sparing me won't change anything. Killing me is the only way to end this.
Well, that's cute, but no. Live with the consequences of your fucking actions like the rest of us.
If you let me live, I'll come back.
That's cute. I'll kill you. Do it, coward.
I'll kill everyone.
Flowey's having his I'm the one who causes Flowey's having his I'm the one who causes pain for fun arc. That's what I figured. I'm like, I feel like inside he okay. If what I have if what I'm putting together is correctly, Flowey was the human child of Asgore and Toriel. The one who was sick and died of like an illness. And then I don't remember the other child's name of theirs, but the one who was brought to that human village, and because his last wish was to see like the flowers of his village. And then that child also ended up dying because the humans of that village were like, oh, there's a monster. Obviously that monster had to have killed that human child. And then instead of fighting back against those villagers, that child was like, just smiled and then brought the human child back and then turned to dust. So what I'm thinking happened is in some way, shape, or form, the death of the second child, which was a monster, somehow the monster soul got infused in the human child, or somehow that the traumaticness of that death brought back Flowey. And Flowey, being a human without their human soul, has left them in a weird, empty state. And all they want is to be back to like partially all they want is to like be back to like that wholeness of where like they want like their human soul back. But unfortunately, in like their claim to that is over time, it ended up being like this reach to like, oh, they just ended up going like over time, like that emptiness kind of became like a yearning for like to fill it with power. And so this reach, because I feel like over time it basically became like a point where they were like, they started to sort of make themselves believe that they hated Asgore in some way. Now I don't fully know why, but I think they made themselves believe that Asgore was in some way, shape, or form the reason why they were left like that. Or obviously I don't have all of the connections. I haven't finished the game. But obviously they are in some way left without a piece of them because they were a human child now without their human soul, and now they have a monster soul to replace it. At least how I think is what happened. And so like they're this weird Frankenstein amalgamation. And I think that's what led to this you know, bid for power, or like bid to like reach for the human souls, was because they're like, "Oh, there's 6 souls here. Why go for just one when I can have all of them?" And I feel like they've been without a soul for so long that it's kind of warped their ability to see reason in some way. But then you've defeated them and they're like you've been saying, like, oh, they're having their like, I'm the one who causes pain for fun arc, where now that their worldview of like, oh, I'm able to like control what happens has been like shattered. They're kind of forced to like face the reality of like, I'm back to where I was in square one, but like I'm also not being put out of my misery for it. And I think them saying like, oh, I'll come back, I'll kill everyone, is them trying to like fearmonger us into dealing the final blow, because they no longer want to go back to how they were originally. They don't want to go back to the life that they were, because they were hollow, alone, and like, knock knock bestie, hi Resco. I didn't have Discord open. I'm talking about what I think the lore of Flowey is, and I'm getting into the nitty gritty of it. Can you tell I'm liking Undertale because I'm character analyzing about the villain of the game? Me getting into a game several years late, pretty much a decade late, and being like, oh my god, character analysis. Anyway, Discord's gonna take a hot second to open up. Okay. Ooh, I might have to close Twitch and agree with the system. You try to keep it together so I don't spoil anything, knowing all the lore. Oh yeah, don't spoil anything. Don't spoil anything. I'm just like, this is just me like trying to piece together what I know from like what I've gathered from like reading everything that I've come across in the game.
I'll kill everyone you love.
Sure, bud.
I don't care about you or anyone in this underground in the slightest. End of story.
Discord. Respond. Discord. 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 I'm Helen at the moon, sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. Discord. Whatever do we do to make your tear go away? Me not looking at my message with Chubbs and the 42-second voice note I sent to them that was just supposed to be a pronunciation. It was just supposed to be a pronunciation thing. Oh my god, now my Discord isn't fucking responding. I love that for me. Give my Discord a second. I'll join the call when my Discord's responding. Wonder if there's a program I can close. I know the audio being choppy. It's because my computer is old, and that is something I am. That is one of the things I'm wanting to upgrade this year. My computer is so old. The only thing that I have upgraded so far is the fucking graphics card, and for anyone who knows anything about computers, the old graphics card that used to be in my computer was a 1080 Ti. And yes, you heard that right. I said 1080 Ti. It has since been upgraded, but that's the only thing that was upgraded. And I couldn't upgrade it very much because everything else about my computer is very old. Okay, let me make sure that Discord will be able to hear you, because I don't think I have Discord set to you.
Opened up Twitch and I saw Psycho Flowey and I was like, oh. Perfect timing, man.
Yeah, since you're almost done with the game, I have a feeling it will not be long for video time. Yeah, the plan is that I'm going to... Well, okay, so I'm going to finish the game, and then I want to do... I want to try and get the... what's it called? The true passive ascending. Well, I want to try and get the true passive ascending is what my goal is tonight. And then we'll do video time. Because from what... Because... What it was explained to, or at least one of the only things that one of my brothers who has played through this game explained to me was the way to get the passive ascending, and it never made sense to me, and I didn't realize it was to get the passive ascending until now, because the only thing he told me about this game was, yeah, Undyne and what's the other character's name? The really awkward doctor. Dr. Alphys are in love, and you find out because they send a letter to each other and go on a date. And I was like, I don't know these characters, and I know nothing about this game. And that was like one of the only things I knew about this game, besides the fact that there was a pacifist route, a genocide route, and like a route that was, I think, in between, unless I was lied about there being an in between those two routes. So that was like the only piece of information I was given about this game. And I was like, so like this entire game I was like, so when do they ask each other? So I was like, no, you don't have to start all over. I better not have to start all over. Do I have to start all over to do the true pacifist, or... Like, does he actually delete your save data? Okay. I'll live with it. Then I'll do that at a later time. Chugs 3 beers in 2 seconds.
White girl. Have you married your boy in Brick Rune Factory yet?
No, because I've done more of the story, but it hasn't been enough to unlock to marry him yet, and I'm so upset about it. But good news, I have found a spreadsheet that has every character's loves, likes, dislikes, and hates. Like hated items.
Nice.
So I finally found a spreadsheet for it, and I'm so fucking happy because I need to 100% it. Okay, I'm mercying this bitch though. He doesn't get a choice.
Don't spare him.
I'm sparing him. He doesn't get a choice.
Why? Why are you being so nice to me?
Like, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, he was mean and he was awful and he did try to murder me, not once, but twice. Maybe 3 times if you. But like, who's counting? Okay.
So nice to me.
Sometimes you have to look away from like what's happening and you have to dig a little deep. Okay, like I like the asshole characters who when you dig a little deeper you realize that there's something going on that is causing them to be an asshole. Okay, character depth. Mwah! That's why I like Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus so much.
I can't understand. I can't understand.
He's gonna start crying and then I'm gonna start crying, dude. I fucking can't.
And I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
I just can't understand.
Flowey ran away. Had to get the fuck away from me. I'm still mad at you for earlier. She knocked my... Okay, so I came downstairs to my Lego pigeon being knocked off my desk, and his head was missing. Get off of my desk, okay? Unless you want me to cuddle you, and then, like, we can talk. But no, you're gonna be a little bitch about it, aren't you? Gonna talk in the mic?
Yeah,
Did you hear that?
Yes.
That's Hattie.
Hi, Hattie.
Don't smack the mic, you little shit. She smacked my mic. Was that it? Was that the end of Undertale? Undertale by Toby Fox. I was like, why are you being so nice to me? And then he ran away, and I was like, screams and cries and explodes. Okay. So, because I was talking about earlier where, okay, so what I put together is that Flyway, and you're allowed to confirm this, at least this much. What I've
Well,
put,
he's a little psycho bitch.
well, he's not though. Like, okay, because he's the soul, or at least he's the spirit, he's like the mixed up spirits of like the human child that died really, really young, and then like the soul his of his monster brother. And then he was left alone for like who knows how long with like a weird emptiness. I feel like that would make anyone go crazy, especially if you were like a very, very young child.
Have you done a genocide run yet?
No, I feel like I should do a pacifist route first before I should do a genocide. Because I will cry lots and lots and lots either way, but at least it will, at least, the Zonos, why are you looking at me like that? I guess we start killing everyone. We don't have to. We don't.
Also, may I say that I'm so mad because there's an indie game I wanted to back on Kickstarter, but guess what?
They will let you?
It's based in Germany, and so it won't take my fucking credit card.
Oh yeah, we talked about this last time.
No, this is a different one. That one was
Again?
based in Italy.
Again?
Yes, and the thing is, you would love this one. I just sent you the page.
Every damn time.
I'm so.
Oh, I would love this one. Fuck, dude. That looks so fucking good.
You should see if you can back it.
I should. Well, okay, so in Germany they don't care, but like for some reason they won't take her
Listen,
card.
yeah. Listen, all I'm saying is that if you can back it, you can get me. You can get 2 game keys.
That is true. I'll try after stream.
And if it doesn't work, we can both just cry till it gets released.
Hey, is anyone there? It's Sans. It's Sans Undertale. The Twitter sexy man. Because it's not, because the Tumblr sexy man was the Welcome to Night Mail host. I remember specifically. I was there for both Tumblr sexy man post or polls, and on Twitter they voted Sans Undertale. But then
I'm
on
sending you a meme from the devs of this game.
but then on
reasons.
Tumblr they voted for Welcome to Night Vale show host Cecil Baldwin.
I did not want to launch finale.
You like that boy because he looked like a girl. That's a boy? I deadass thought that was a girl, and I was like, oh my god, is she single? Deadass, I was like, is she single? Can I have her number? And then I like fully comprehended the meme, and I was like, oh, yeah, they right. I do like that boy because he looks like a girl. They got my lesbian ass. They got my lesbian ass down to a T. Well, just calling to say, you made a snowman really happy. I forgot I had the snowman piece in my fucking pocket. I'm glad the snowman's happy. That's why I didn't eat him. Because it would have made me really sad if I didn't make him happy. Like, I literally accidentally ate the snowman piece, and I redid an entire, like, 20 minutes of progress to undo the fact that I ate him. You don't understand. It made me so upset that I ate him. Guess I should say something else, too. So it's been a while. The queen returned, and is now ruling over the underground. She did? Man, I wish she had gotten together with you. She deserves you, man. She's instated a new policy. All the humans who fall here will be treated not as enemies, but as friends. It's probably for the best, anyway. The human souls the king gathered seem to have disappeared. Probably for the best. So, that plan ain't happening anytime soon. But even though people are heartbroken over the king, and things are looking grim for our freedom, the queen's trying her best not to let us give up hope. So, hey, if we're not giving up down here, don't give up wherever you are, okay? So who knows how long it will take, but we will get out of here.
Sans? Who are you talking to?
Oh, nobody?
Your mom.
They have the same mom.
I know.
The fact that you didn't respond for an uncomfortably long time makes me think that you forgot that they had the same mom.
Oh no, I didn't forget. I just wanted to let that joke sink.
I hate you. Let me be funny, damn it.
What? Nobody? Can I talk to them too?
These people really elevate the whole stream. Elevate the whole game, I mean. They elevate my whole stream too. Their jokes are top tier. Here, knock yourself out.
Wait a second. I recognize this number. Attention, human! I, the Great Papyrus, am now captain of the Royal Guard. It's everything I've ever dreamed of. Except instead of fighting, we just water flowers. So that's ever so slightly different. And we're helping Dr. Alphys with her research. She's gonna find a way to get us out of here. Undyne is helping her too. Though, to be honest, her method of helping seems kind of explosion-inducing. But I think Alphys likes having her around. Uh-oh.
Hey,
What are you up to, punk?
I don't remember what voice I used for her.
Nyah! Please don't noogie the phone!
Hey,
Who's in charge here?
I genuinely don't remember what voice I used for her. I just remember that she was really too hot. I was like, wow, she's hot. Too bad she's beating my ass every time I try to fight her. And then it turns out that you're not supposed to fight her when you're not trying to kill everyone. My degree is in stupidity. Actually, it's not. It's in biology and chemistry.
Me. Oh, yeah, that's right. I quit my job as leader of the Royal Guard.
Actually, since we won't be fighting anymore, the Royal Guard totally disbanded. There's only one member now.
But he's extremely good.
Yeah, he is. Come here. Please don't noogie the skeleton. Anyways, now I'm working as Alphys's lab assistant. Of course you are, you gay-ass motherfucker. We're gonna find a way out of this dump once and for all. Oh, yeah. And I'm a gym teacher at the Queen's new school. Try not to scare the children too much. Did you know I can bench press 7 children? That's kind of hot, not gonna lie. Awesome, right? Hey, I'm sorry about what happened with Asgore. You were just doing what you had to. It's not your fault, he... Ah, darn it. I miss the big guy. Come on, Undyne, snap out of it. I guess I'll tell you how Alphys is doing. Well, she's the same as ever. Maybe a little more reclusive than normal. Seems like something's really bothering her. But she can get through it. I'm there supporting her. That's what friends are for, right? Hey, wherever you are, I hope it's better than here. I took a lot of sacrifice for you to get there. So, wherever you are, you have to try to be happy, okay? For our sakes. We'll feel better knowing our trouble was worth it. We're all with you. Everyone is. Even the Queen. Hey, wait a second. Toriel! Toriel, do you wanna... She says she's busy.
But if she knew who we were talking to...
We wouldn't get the phone back for at least a few hours.
We have the mercy to spare you from her.
But call back anytime, okay? She'd love to talk. Oh, whoops. This thing's almost out of batteries. So, hate to cut this short, but... Be seeing you, okay, buddy?
Bye-bye for now.
See ya, punk. Click.
Why? Why did you let me go? Don't you realize that being nice just makes you get hurt?
Well, yeah, but it's better than being mean.
Look at yourself. You made all these great friends, but now you'll probably never see them again.
Well, yeah, but it's better to have made them than to have never made them at all.
Not to mention how much they've been set back by you. Nuh-uh! Nuh-uh, nuh-uh, nuh-uh! Nuh-uh!
I'm also wagging my finger at him.
Nuh-uh! hurts, doesn't it?
No. Hi, Ellie.
Where are you?
I hear you, but I don't see you. I literally heard her chirp. I swear I'm going insane. I'm going insane!
If you had just gone through without caring about anyone,
I would have murdered everyone. And then everyone would be fucking dead, including you. Oop, I didn't mean to smack my mic like that. And then everyone would be unhappy.
you wouldn't have to feel bad now. So I don't get it. If you really did everything the right way, why did things still end up like this?
Because sometimes that's just how it is.
Why? Is life really that unfair?
Yeah.
Say, what if I told you I knew some ways to get you a better ending?
Flowey's the one who tells you how to get a better ending? Puts my little thinking cap on. Damn. Damn, that's crazy.
You'll have to load your save file and, well, in the meantime, why don't you go see Dr. Alphys? It seems like you could have been better friends. Who knows? Maybe she's got the key to your happiness.
I was trying to talk to Dr. Alphys, but she wouldn't let me into her fucking lab. She locked me out. She locked me out and it feels bad, man.
See you soon.
Thank you, Flowey. Oh, so they didn't erase my file. So they were fibbing. They were fibbing all along. Okay, she calm down. No. Okay, we'll get the pacifist route, and then... Did you guys want me to do a genocide route? Looks at you with my big old wet eyes. Is that what you want me to do? Oh, I could have used the elevator. Oops. Me, who definitely took the longest way possible. Oops. No one saw that. Just ignore this. This isn't happening. Long walk, la 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 la. Why are you backtracking? To get the pacifist route. Duh. I said it like a couple of times. I know you don't listen, but like, damn. Thank you for the drink water redeem.
One!
Thank you for the... Why are you telling me to save my game? I haven't done anything. Thank you for the big stretch redeem. Thank you for the posture check redeem. And I didn't ask. That's fucking stupid. Fine, I will save my game for your stupid little antics. Ha ha, 1. There, are you happy now? Hey, this is Undine. Shut up, Papyrus. This was your idea. Human, you have to deliver something for me. Please? I met Snowden in front of Papyrus's. See ya, punk. Oh, wait. Wrong way.
La 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 la.
Okay, here we go. If it's hot or cold, you can count on me. Whatever you say, dude.
Come again sometime, tra-la-la.
I'm going the wrong way. Man, a couple of days not playing this game will really make it so you don't remember where to turn. So I have a favor to ask you. I need you to deliver this letter to Dr. Alphys. Why don't I do it myself? Well, it's kind of personal, but we're friends, so I'll tell you. Hotland sucks. I don't want to have to go over there. So here you go. Oh, and if you read it, I'll kill you. Thanks so much. You're the best. Okay.
Why don't you sing with me? Tra-la-la. Tra-la-la. Come again sometime, tra-la-la.
Door has no mail slot. Slide the letter under. Okay, sure. You slide the letter under the door and give it a knock.
Oh no, is that another letter? I don't want to open it. Can't I just slide it back out? No, I can't keep doing this. I'll read this one. It's shut kind of strongly, isn't it? Wait a second. Hey, and this is a joke. It's. Oh my god. Did you write this letter? It wasn't signed, so I had no idea who could have. Oh my god. Oh no. That's adorable. And I had no idea you wrote that way. It's surprising too, after all the gross stuff I did. I don't really deserve to be forgiven. Much less, this? And so passionately too. You know what? Okay, I'll do it. It's the least I can do to make it up to you. Yeah, let's go on a date.
I'm doing what now?
Oh, sorry, I'm still getting dressed.
Of course. How do I look? She looks so cute. Oh my god. Dude, this is not, I'm not the person she's supposed to be dating. Oh no, I stole her date from Undyne. Oh no, Undyne's gonna kill me. But, oh baby, do I get a lesbian date out of this anyway? Woo, baby! My friend helped me pick out this dress. She's got a great sense of, anyway, let's do this thing. Hey, wait. Actually, we still can't start the date yet. Dating, stop. I'm gonna give you some items to raise your affection statistic first. That'll increase the chance of a successful outcome to the date. Of course, anything you want. Right? Whatever you want. Anyway, don't worry, I'm prepared. I've been stockpiling gifts in anticipation for a date like this. You're so fucking cute. I love you. The fact that I know exactly what she's talking about too means I've been playing way too many weird ass fucking games. First, I want some metal armor polish. For Undyne. Maybe you can't use that. But I also brought some waterproof cream for your scales. Your, scales. Well, how about this magical spear repair kit that I, hey, let's forget about the items. Oh my fucking god, this girl's so gone for Undyne. It is actually gonna make me have an aneurysm. Let's just start the date. Dating, start. Yeah, let's, date. Do you like anime? Yeah, I think it's cool. Hey, me too. It's okay, girl. You don't have to sweat. I'm just happy that you're here. Hey, let's go somewhere. Where's a good place to go on a date? I like aquariums. I don't think that's good when considering that your future girlfriend's a fucking fish. I think that might be a little rude to suggest. I've got it. Let's go to the garbage dump. Here we are. This is where Undyne and I come all the time. We find all sorts of great stuff here. She's really, It's okay, you can talk about your girlfriend. Oh no. That's her over there. I can't let her see me on a date with you. Why? Because, well... Oh no, here she comes. It's okay. You can go on a date with her. She thinks you're supposed to be on a date with her. It's really okay. Hey, there you are. I, realized if you delivered that thing, it might be a bad idea. So I'm gonna do it. Give it to me. Huh? You don't have it? Yeah. Have you at least seen her? Yeah. Yes. So she's somewhere around here. Thanks. I'll keep looking. Oh my god. Well, I guess it's obvious, huh? I really like her. I mean, more than I like other people. I figured, honey, it's okay. You're having a whole meltdown over this girl all the time. It's fine. I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing? She's fine as hell. I was even, like, a little excited every time she murdered the fuck out of me. Like, you don't have to apologize none. I just figured, you know, it'd be fun to go on, like, a cute kind of pretend date with you to make you feel better. That's so fucking funny. She's like, I don't actually like you, but like, I don't want to turn you down because you're too cute, so I'm gonna go on a pretend date with you, you fucking loser. Well, it sounds worse when I put it like that. I'm sorry, I messed up again. Undyne's the person I really want to go on a date with. But I mean, she's way out of my league. No, she's not! She's in your league! She wants you! Not that you aren't, cool. But Undyne, she's so confident and strong and funny. And I'm just a nobody. A nobody who Undyne wants so desperately that she threatened to twist my neck 870 degrees. Both ways. Over. So, just keep that tucked away in your little noggin there. I'm fraud. Wrong. That's an automatic negative thought. I'm the royal scientist, but all I've ever done is hurt people. I've told her so many lies, she thinks I'm a lot cooler than I actually am. If she gets close to me, she'll find out the truth about me. That you're a little bit nerdy. Okay? She's into that. Do you realize how into you she is, dude? It's fine. What should I do? Tell her the truth. The truth? But if I tell her that, she'll hate me. I hate to break this to you, but people don't automatically hate you when you come clean about lying about things. I mean, yeah, sometimes they're a little annoyed about it or a little hurt about it. But it's better to, like, come clean about it than to, like, keep lying to them longer and longer. Because then it, like, builds up bigger and bigger. And you're not stopping the issue. You're just making it into a bigger mess. And you're just prolonging how long it'll take you to clean up. At least coming clean now means that you can start the healing and the cleaning up now. And that's how you have to look at it. Isn't it better this way? No. To live a life where both people are happy? But you're not happy! You're not happy! You just said you're not happy! Or a truth where neither of us are. You can't know that, though. You see, be yourself. But I don't really like who myself is. I'd rather just be whatever makes people like me. Man. I feel that. No, you're right. Every day I'm scared. Scared what will happen if people learn the truth on their own. They all get hurt because of me. Tell me how... But how can I tell Undyne the truth? I don't have the confidence. I'm going to mess it up. How can I practice? Obviously, let's roleplay. Roleplay? That actually sounds kind of fun. Okay, which one of us will be Undyne? Well, I'll be Undyne. Oh, right. Obviously. Hi, Undyne. How are you today? I'm fine. Glad to hear it. So I'd like to, talk to you about something. What is it, Alphys? You see, I haven't been exactly truthful with you. You see, oh, forget it. Undyne, I want to tell you how I feel. You're so brave and strong and nice. Always listen to me when I talk about nerdy stuff. You always do your best to make me feel special. Like telling me that you'll beat up anyone that gets in my way. Undyne, I can't take this any longer. I'm madly in love with you. Hold me, Undyne. Hold me. Oh god, there's no way Undyne can't hear this. Girl, you're screaming. Girl, you're getting freaky in the garbage dump. Girl, I didn't realize we would escalate to holding each other. Woo! What did you just say? Undyne, I was just... Hey, whoa, wait a second. Your outfit's really cute. What's the occasion? Wait a second. Are you two on a date? Yes. I mean, no. I mean, we were, but I mean, actually, we were only romantically role-playing as you. That's so much fucking worse. What? I mean, the way that she's fucking describing.
You good, bestie?
Yeah, the way that Alphys is trying to explain this situation, she's like, wait, are you two on a date? And she's like, I mean, yes. I mean, she's like, yes. I mean, no. I mean, we're just role-playing as you. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. I mean, Undyne, I ain't been lying to you. Undyne is looking at me like, you're so fucking dead later. What? About what? About, well, everything. I told you that seaweed was like really, I just really meant to use it to make ice cream. And those human history books I keep reading, those are just dormant comic books. And the history movies, those are just anime. They aren't real. And that time I told you I was busy with work on the phone, I was just using frozen yogurt in my pajamas the time Alphys. I just wanted to impress you. I just wanted you to think I was smart and cool. That I wasn't some nerdy loser. Alphys. Dude, I'm gonna start crying for real, for real. Undyne, I really think you're neat, okay? Alphys. I'm gonna start fucking crying, dude. Oh, she just fucking picked her up. What's happened? Did she just fucking basketball hoop her? Alphys! But said like Kobe! I think you're neat too, I guess. But you gotta realize, most of what you said really doesn't matter to me. I don't care if you're watching kid cartoons or reading history books. To me, all of that stuff is just nerdy crap! Okay. Okay. Queen. What I like about you is that you're passionate! You're analytical! Doesn't matter what it is, you care about it! 100% and maximum power! So, you don't have to lie to me. I don't want you to have to lie to anyone anymore. Alphys, I want to help you become happy with who you are. And I know just the training you need to do that. Undyne, you're gonna train me? Oh my god, she's already got the hard eyes. Yeah, that's cool. What? Me? Nah, I'm gonna get Papyrus to do it. Get those bones shaking! Into the trash with you, sheep. Don't put me in the trash can, please. I'm never gonna get the fucking stank out of my fur. It's time to jog 100 laps, hootin' about how great we are. I, the great Papyrus. Don't throw me in the trash. No! Too late. Oh. Mean. Ready? I'm about to start the timer. Undyne. I'll do my best. Oh my god. She was kidding, right? Those cartoons, those comics, those are still real, right?
You
Oh,
good, bestie?
I swear to fucking god, this fucking game is so fucking funny, dude.
Also, sorry for being quiet. Properly sourcing and like citing government websites is a pain in the ass.
Oh no, I feel that. Anime's real, right? Should I tell her the anime is real? To save her sanity?
Oh no.
I think I might tell her anime is real so that she doesn't break my bones in. Anime is real. Ah! I knew it! Gigantic swords! Magical princesses! Here I come! Thanks for taking care of Alphys. I didn't get to say what I wanted to, but things seem like they're going to get better for her. Well, gotta go catch up with them. Later! I was like, why am I in the dump? This thing is a shill.
Howdy! If it isn't my good friend who trusts me. This is Papyrus, you're also a mutual friend. Alphys and I finished our training early. Very early. So I sent her home. Very home. Now, I feel strongly and for no apparent reason. You should also go there. To her lab house. I have only good feelings about this. Goodbye. Click. Okay. To Hotland we go. Just adorable boat this time. Tra-la-la, you can never have too many hot dogs. Sadly, that's not true. He just straight up fucking lied to us. He was just like, actually, I lied to you. So it seems like going downriver gives us a normal boat, and going upriver gives us the catalog. Did you do the hot dog thing with Sans early in the route? So I got some hot dogs. So I got like a regular hot dog, and then I got like a cat dog, and then I got like 3 more hot dogs. But I don't know what other hot dog thing you're talking about, if there's more to that. That's all I could afford at the time. And then I forgot to go back. And then by the time I remembered to go back, he had moved. So hopefully there was not more to the hot dog stand than that. Because if there was, I did not go back to it. If you buy enough past your inventory being full, he stacks them on your head infinitely. I didn't know that. You can never have too many hot dogs. Me wishing I had known this back when I'd gone past his hot dog stand. Warning, warning, I'm about to get elevator losing power. I'm gonna get exploded in this fucking elevator. EM tether stability lost,
Elevators are
altitude
scary.
dropping.
Bestie, did I ever tell you about the time I got stuck in the elevator at the music building?
No. I'm not surprised. That elevator is a fucking
It
shady as
was the
shit.
it was the day before the music building actually opened,
Uh, did I
and me
ever,
and a bunch of friends were like running around in it.
you know,
And we took the elevator down to like the theater shit, and then we were gonna take the elevator back up. And we got a few seconds up, and the elevator fucking blue screened. Blue screened.
a blue screen.
The elevator blue screened of death, and we panicked.
I mean, I would too. Elevators are
It
scary.
reset like 7 minutes later when Buildings and Grounds came to fix it for us. But oh my goodness gracious. One of the single most terrifying experiences on this freaking campus.
That elevator. Okay, did I ever tell you about like because since I was one of the like heads of the calling center, um
Yeah.
I was there like and I worked weekends. There would literally be like days because and I worked like the late shifts. There would be like times where I was like in that building by myself and I would have to like go up the elevator to like put stuff away because like my knees are shit and I'd have to be carrying like boxes up and I can't like carry boxes up like three flights or like how many flights of stairs is that? One, two, three. It's like minimum 4 flights of stairs, maybe six if I'm depending on how you count it. I think it's six because it's going all the way to like the top where like the administration is. So yeah, it would be 6 flight of stairs. I can't do that with my shitty ass knees. Ain't no fucking way, especially with like the 2 sets of doors. That's not happening with like the
Yeah, no,
boxes I was
you
carrying.
most certainly cannot do that.
So there was one night where I was in there by myself and I was carrying like the boxes out and like and I know I was in that building by myself because everyone else went home and I was filling out paperwork. And I was double checking everything and it was like at least half an hour after everyone else went home and I was like taking stuff to go put it up in like the administration office and I go to get into the elevator and like before I go in like I go to press the button and someone starts and like something starts talking to me, like a voice starts talking to me, and I'm like, uh, that's great. And then I press the button, and then I hear like a grinding noise, and I'm like, ah, I'm in danger. And then the door won't open. Like, so, like, I hear the elevator come all the way down, like, because you can hear, like, the elevator come down. So the elevator's, like, sitting there. The door won't open. And then, like, the voice comes back and is, like, trying to make conversation with me. And I'm like, I'm not talking back. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not superstitious, but I'm not one of those people who's gonna fuck around and be proven wrong. I'm sorry. So I'm just sitting there, like, I'm just wanting the door to be open. I'm ignoring whatever's talking to me. And then finally the door opens and then and it's like freezing cold. Like so cold and it's like August. No, it had to be later than that. But it was like a autumn month when this was happening. So like it's like hot as hell outside when this is happening. I think it was like October or something. So it's like hot as hell outside. So but like the elevator is like it feels like it's like a December or like January month in the elevator. So I get into that elevator and I'm like, "Oh, this is going to be like one of those like like ghost stories that people tell where like you know, one of the people just like disappears off of campus and oh yeah, everyone else left and like we just never saw her again." And then I just like push the button to the top because I'm like, well, I can't go up the flights of steps with the boxes I have in my hand. I'm like, I'm disabled. Like I need the fucking like mobility aid of the elevator. So I go up the elevator and I put the boxes in and then I come back and I press the button and the elevator works completely fine. I get back into the elevator and it works completely fine. And I was like, well, that was really cool. And then I left the building and I didn't think about it for the rest of the night. But I still think about that sometimes and like, wonder what that experience was.
La la.
You know, la la. Entry number 1. This is it. Time to do what the king has asked me to do. I will create the power to free us all. I will unleash the power of the soul. What were you doing down here? Entry number 2. The barrier is locked by soul power. Unfortunately, this power cannot be recreated artificially. Soul power can only be derived from what was once living. So to create more, we will have to use what we have now. The souls of monsters. Entry number 3. But extracting a soul from a living monster would require incredible power. Besides being impractical, doing so would instantly destroy the soul's host. And unlike the persistent souls of humans, I hardly doubt she can do that because she has no money. Hey, don't call me poor to my face. Souls of most monsters disappear immediately upon death. Like, just because it's true doesn't mean you have to do it. That's mean. Saddies. If only I could make a monster's soul last. Entry number 5. I've done it. Using the blueprints, I've extracted it from the human souls. Poor! I believe this is what gives their souls the strength to persist after death. The will to keep living. The resolve to change fate. Let's call this power determination. Oh. Well, I have money now. Not that it'll help me now because those it's not like I can go back to the hot dog stand, but I got some money now. I also got some, I got lots of food. I need more. I need to go back and get more food. There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Elevator, lost power, enter the center door. That's all you could read. Okay, cool. Determination. It fills you with determination.
1.
Thank you for... Hahaha, 1. Thank you, I saved my game. Oop, one of my friends is playing Stardew Valley. Power room. Is this a dead plant? It's a fake plant. Even worse! Buy chips for 25 grams. The vending machine dispensing chips. I'll buy some chips. How much do these heal for? Okay. I think people are still amazed that I didn't realize that there was a whole second box. My bad. Puts my hands up. My bad. Chisps. Was I reading it wrong? Are they chisps? Potato chisps. Me who just assumed they were gonna be called potato chips. Potato, tato, papeto, fi fo fado. Yeah. Whatever Zono said. Entry number 6. Asgore asked everyone outside the city for monsters that had fallen down. Their bodies came in today. They're still comatose, and soon they'll all turn into dust. What happens if I inject determination into them? If their souls persist after they perish, then freedom might be closer than we all thought. Oh, what happened? Is that why there's monsters that we fight? Entry number 9. Things aren't going well. None of the bodies have turned into dust, so I can't get the souls. I told the families that I would give them the dust back for their funerals. People are starting to ask me what's happening. What do I do? Why is it milky? Oh, oh. No. Don't touch me. No. No. Duh. You take out your cell phone. You can hear voices through the receiver. Come join the fun. No, thank you. I would like to not. But nobody came. Memory head, eh? That's a shame. Well, fuck. I didn't realize how low my HP was. Well, at least I healed. Na 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 na. Me, who definitely is good at watching their HP. Maybe I should get more of those chips. Chips.
Do we need to take a snack break?
Maybe? Do you need a snack break?
I could go make a mug cake. And I ought to stop staring at giant walls of text.
Perhaps. Perhaps.
Honestly,
Honestly,
I try for every hour that I spend on screens, I try to like do 10 minutes of stretching and away from screen.
if I got a snack, I did get some cereal bowls, so I might go get some Frosted Flakes.
Yo, cereal goes hard.
I would just need people to know that I would probably be crunching and munching on that, and they'd have to be okay with hearing me munch and crunch on that.
I feel like there's no problem with that. It's your stream, and if people are gonna be mad, then they can be mad.
That is true. I just like, it's just one of those things where I'm like, just so you know. I have flavor blasted goldfish on my desk. Dude, those are so good. I should have got goldfish while I was at. You know what? I'm gonna be right back. Hello, I'm back. Sorry for the extended break. I let my dogs out for their last potty break of the night while I was up there and put them to bed. And then I also went to the bathroom because, funnily enough, I have successfully, so for people who are in the Discord server for Chubbs Deuce's art, I have talked extensively about my piss playlist. And I've successfully Pavloved myself with one specific song. So every time I think about this one specific song on that playlist, I have to go to the bathroom. And it's not even a song related to going to the bathroom. It's the song Paint the Town Red by what is the artist? No, it's not Cardi B. What the fuck is her name? Now I sound fucking uncultured. Doja Cat. Okay. It's Doja Cat's Paint the Town Red, and every time every time I even think about that song for like a second, I'm like, I have to go to the bathroom. Which means the piss list is working. I rest my case. Okay. There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Drain dropped it. Do you see what she said? Do you see what she did? What did I do? Are you talking about, like, the ghost? About how it disappeared? Or are you talking about, like, the X? Because I saw the X, I just wasn't sure what it did. Do I need to go click on it? I was afraid that clicking on it would start another battle. I can go back and click on it. Ah, the monster that did this. Yes. That is... Oh, that's what you meant. Yes. That is a lot. There's a red key lying in the sink. You took it and put it in your keychain. Oh, that was a key. I see. Red switch has been turned on. Yippee! That doesn't seem like that was her intention, but also... Man, can you imagine what it must be like to be like those creatures? A monster that like was almost dead and then imbibed with human determination. Also, sorry if you hear me like lightly chewing on Frosted Flakes. I will continue to chew on them until it is done. That is my snack for today. Entry number 12. Nothing is happening. I don't know what to do. I'll just keep injecting everything with determination. Maybe not the best idea. I want this to work. I just realized I never put... I'm such a great streamer. I forgot to put Rascal's Fugi up. God, now I want to eat my Captain Crunch, but I gotta save space for dinner. I feel that's so hard. I was the opposite. I would like and that I had a really big lunch, and what I was going to eat for dinner, I no longer wanted to eat, or like I no longer wanted to make and eat because I didn't have space for it, because I was still like full from what I had from lunch because I had lunch right after my appointment today, which I think went decently well. Do you know how painful it is? Like, you get a sweet satisfaction of death, but some dumbass scientist decided, actually, no, you live, so you can suffer more for no reason. That kind of reminds me, I think they did this technically for a short amount of time with the, okay, let me backtrack. It was different in that they synthetically created, I can't remember the specifics. It's either that they synthetically created a human brain in a jar, or they brought back, I think it's that they synthetically created a human brain in a jar. And they only had it alive long enough to show that that they could because it was for a specific research experiment for showing how DNA manipulation worked, and they only had it alive long enough for that experimentation, and then they put it down humanely because they didn't want it to suffer. And it makes me wonder, where was like the guild of like ethical like monster testing for these things? Because I know like the amount of red tape it took for like that research experiment to happen was astronomical. I would have to go back and find the exact research paper, because I definitely don't remember the specifics. But basically because the research it was going into was trying to so it's research into trying to find a cure, or furthering research into brain knowledge, or finding a way around the way that Alzheimer's as a disease works, and how it specifically eats away at brain tissue. And they were trying to find out if there was a way to resynthesize brain tissue that has been destroyed by Alzheimer's specifically. And if there was any way at all possible to do that outside of the neurons and other brain cells that are basically given to you or made out of stem cells that you are born with. That is what that research went out to achieve. So that brain was only alive for that experiment, and then it was put down ethically. So because it was an alive organism, and they did not want it to be aware outside of a body system for as long as they wanted it to be aware as little as possible for humane reasons. I want this to work. Which is so, like, as someone who, like, studied a lot of, like, conservation and, like, research stuff, and, like, did a lot of like science ethics studying and stuff, reading this is particularly horrifying because the amount of like red tape you have to go through to do any sort of like animal testing, especially nowadays in research, let alone human testing. Like, take for example, like, medicine. Let's say you have, like, a new medicine for, say, like a heart medication. And to, like, first, it's, like, the concept. And, like, first you would do it in, like, trial of concept, and you would do it all in like that way, and then the next phase then would be to test it on like microorganisms, and then once it passes those trials, then you would do it on like fruit flies, and then once you test as much as possible on fruit flies, then you would go on like the next organism up, which would probably be like I think it's like crustaceans, I think is what they're using now. And then from there, I don't remember what the next step up is. But then eventually you get to the point where you're using like mice, and then you test mice until you can no longer use mice. And then from there, you do whatever the next step is. And then, eventually you get up to like, you know, like, say like maybe like a cat, which is a bigger animal, and then you might get up to say, and then eventually when like you're positive that like the drug that you're wanting to put out on the market is done with animal testing, and not only do you know that it works and it does what it's supposed to do, and it doesn't have adverse effects, that is when you start doing human testing to find dosages that are like the safe dosages, that are like effective treatment dosages, basically. And usually the mindset with animal research is that you want to use the smallest organism as possible to do the job. And usually they what is it called? Synthesize it, and are able to test it on like computers, because there are ways that you can test it using like computer programs and like for a certain amount of time to like trial test it. But obviously there's only so much that can do before you have to use animal testing, because there are certain things that you won't be able to see in like trial testing it in a computer program versus like inside of a living specimen. I said that word wrong. But yeah, there's also like a lot of regulations that go into like the care and keeping of the animals that are being used for research, such as like research animals can only have one major surgery in their life. Usually like after they're done being research animals, they'll go to like a rescue. And then every single animal that is like a research animal is like accounted for the entire time they're a research animal. So like their daily food any meds they're taking, like down to like their routine. And it's legally required to take that all down, because let's say like an animal dies, you're legally required to report why they died. And if you don't have the paperwork to show like their care and keeping routine, you will be investigated for animal abuse. Because it's a very serious matter. So, anyway, I'll get off of my pedestal now. It if you couldn't tell, this is something I'm very, very passionate about. Entry number 13. One of the bodies opened its eyes. Oh my god. Could you imagine? It's like a dead body, and then it just like it opened its eyes. Horror novel. Horror novel to me. It's an empty dog food. Do not tell me the dog food was for the patients.
Are you enjoying the Undertale?
I'm enjoying the Undertale. I don't think I like Dr. Alphys's spooky lab though.
You're not supposed to.
Oh, they tucked me in.
His ethical business practice could use some work.
A little. Some work. Where was the
Some work, we say through clenched teeth.
some work? Where was the board of ethicality? Okay, but that ghost tucking me in. That was so cute. What do you mean I have to fight them? I don't like the implication that there's a bowl on the ground and there's dog food upstairs, implying that Alphys was feeding them dog food.
Again, I say his ethics committee could use some work.
Is there an ethics committee?
Probably not.
Was I supposed to stay in that bed for an extended period of time? Oh. I think you'll understand it, don't worry. Okay. Entry number 14. Everyone that had fallen down has woken up. They're all walking around and talking like nothing is wrong. I thought they were goners? The amount of fear that put in me. They should not be walking and talking, Alphys.
Golden flowers.
Entry number 7. We'll need a vessel to wield the monster souls when the time comes. After all, a monster cannot absorb the souls of other monsters. They didn't. They... Oh. Just as a human cannot absorb a human soul. So then, what about something that's neither human nor monster? Oh, they didn't. Entry number 10. Experiments on the vessel are a failure. It doesn't seem to be any different from the control cases. Whatever, they're a hassle to work with anyway. The seeds just stick to you and won't let go. Oh. Oh, hi. Unless, like, oh. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Can I clean you? Okay, I washed my hands, nothing happened. Okay.
Ow! He's hurting me.
What if I hum? Oh, please don't pick on me? Okay, well, he's telling me not to pick on him, so I shouldn't pick on him. Okay, Mystify? Ouch. Ouch. I was creeped out by the implication of the little guy in the attack box being infested by the butterflies and panicking, and then the next turn he's just zombified by them. That's creepy as hell, yeah. What is this thing? I don't want it. What are you? Can I pray? Reaper Bird seems Reaper Bird seems to remember something. Someone finally gets it. Ribbit, ribbit, courage. Ah! Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. I only have 1 HP. Oh wait, he seems placated.
Bestie, have you realized something about Undertale?
I don't know who the monster is.
Oh, I was just gonna mention the fact that it's a rhythm game.
Oh, I'm terrible at rhythm, despite... Okay, let me rephrase. I'm terrible at rhythm games, despite having a music, scholarship and for voice and playing piano since I was 3.
Wait, you started piano when you were 3 too?
Yeah.
I rarely meet people who started piano as young as I did.
Cries. Oh, but that's a blue one. Fuck. There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Code. Okay, well that's great. Is there like a way to turn like the sound in this game down? It's so loud.
If you go into the menu, yes.
Okay. Is this the menu? How do I get to the menu?
I don't know. I cannot see your screen because like you're like I can only watch
That's-
stream and stream is like behind.
Guess who actually quit the game?
Accidentally you.
It's okay. It was just... I last saved in the bedroom. It's fine. I only have to do one battle again. It's fine. It's fine. What the fuck is Undertale? Oh, it's the game with the big ass fucking heart. I only have to do that last battle with the fucking bird thing again. It's fine. We only have to do one battle. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't cry. Don't cry. We only have to do one battle. Toby, how the fuck do I turn this down? Is it in this? Okay. It's just so, cause like I can turn my system settings down, but then like my friend isn't loud, and then I can't hear my friend. It's fine. I guess I could just figure out how to turn you up louder. 1 second. Maybe I could figure out how to turn you up louder. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, you have to remind me to turn you back down, okay? Because I will not remember. Turn the volume. I don't have. Do you think I have a volume mixer? Okay, well. Oh, well, I am on computer, but I don't know how to do that, so I'm just gonna turn my whole PC setting games down and I'll just turn my friend's volume up. It's fine. And she'll just have to remind me later, or I'll just get, like, blasted next time we end up on PC together. No, it's fine. I already fixed. I already found a fix. It's fine. It's a lazy fix, but it's a me fix. And if it doesn't fix it, then I'll just cry about it later. Pray about it. It remembered its conscience. You mean that didn't... It already remembered its conscience. Okay, so it already remembered its conscience. Do I need to pick on it? Okay. Mystify. Oh. There's 3 things in it. I see. Your 3 things combined together, you weirdo. Please don't murder me, please. Okay. Now I'll just save, so I don't have to do that battle again. Hacks. Entry number 15. Seems like this research was a dead end. Hello? Meow? What are you doing? Hattie being a catty? Sorry, my cat's being weird. She's being a creature, and I don't know what to do about it. At least we got a happy ending out of it. Did we, though? Oh my goodness, Hattie, get off of my desk. Get off of my desk. I picked her up and she genuinely, I think she stopped knowing what to do. She's just like, I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what to do with this information. It's still so fucking loud. Holy shit. Ugh. Okay, that's so much better. Okay. Okay. I turned Undertale way down on my that. Okay, so let me know if Undertale is way too quiet for you guys and if I need to turn it up for you guys. Because it was like, I felt like I couldn't hear myself think. I was like, it's so loud. I can only hear Undertale. There's nothing wrong with that. But like, I'm not saying it's not good music, but like sometimes I want to be able to hear myself think, you know? Yeah, 50's good. But yeah, just let me know if it's too quiet for you guys and if you need me to turn the music up. I sent the souls back to Asgard, returned the vessel to his garden. His garden. Oh. How long was Flowey? How long was Flowey told he was going to be a vessel? And I called all of the families and told them everyone's alive. I'll send everyone back tomorrow. Smiley face. Oh, you should have waited. Entry number 16. No, 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 no. That's why you don't give families false hope, man. It's an empty bathtub. I don't think he's gonna let me leave. Oh, he's just gonna let me leave like that? Okay. Oh. Are you fucking kidding me?
Smells like sweet lemons.
Lemon bread. Okay, what happens if I hum? Lemons. Welcome to my special hell. Oh, I didn't make it over in time. Okay, I'm back. No more text if my brain hurts so much. Welcome back. Call. You called for help, but nobody came. That's what they have to say. Oh, I keep hitting his teeth! Ah! How about I use some potato chips? Hear the melody of pulsating flesh. I don't know what you want from me. Cry? Cried as loud as you could, but nobody came. Okay, that's great. Ah, why are your teeth so sharp? Do you think I'm pretty? Sure. Whatever you want. Oh. What if I scream? You screamed out, but nobody came. Okay, well, I'm just trying to figure out what works here. Okay, well, that's not fair. That's double. Okay, I'm eating a Cinnabon.
Stay here with me.
How about I don't do that, actually? How is everyone's day? Well, so far. So far, I'm doing okay. I'm doing really badly at these battles. Unhug? I've felt like this before. Glad to see that you're remembering something, Lemon Bread. DT extraction machine status inactive. Alright, what's in here? There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Under sheets. That's all you could read. There's a VHS player with a few tapes picked out beside it. They seem to be labeled in a specific order. Will you watch one? Tape 1. Psst, Gory, wake up. What is it, dear? Oh my god. Is this Toriel and Asgore? And why do you have that video camera? Shush, I want to get your reaction. Gory, dearest, what is my favorite vegetable? Carrots, right? No. My favorite vegetable is edamame. Oh my gosh! It's beautiful. Get it? He doesn't appreciate her. Go back to bed, dear. He doesn't appreciate her! No, not yet. Hee hee hee. No, if I were a dog, what breed of dog would I be? I don't know, honey. What kind of dog would you be? I would be a Pomeranian! Oh my god! Ho 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 ho! You sure are excited to have this child. You know, if you keep making jokes like this, one day you could be a famous Momedian. Well, I am going to bed. Hey, come on, Tori. That one was funny. I know. I'm just teasing you. Good night, dear. Oh, was this when she was pregnant with her baby? Oh. Me, I'm gonna cry big fat tears. Oh dear, perhaps it is too dark in here for the video to come out. Okay, Marie, are you ready? Dear creepy face. Hee hee hee. Oh, wait. I have the lens cap on. What? You're not gonna do it again? Come on, quit tricking me. Uh-huh. Howdy, Marie. Smile for the camera. Huh, this time I got you. I left the cap on purpose. Now you're smiling for no reason. Hee hee hee. What? Oh yeah, I remember. Well, you tried to make butterscotch pie for Dad, right? The recipe asks for cups of... Was the other child also named Marie? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. But we actually put in buttercups instead. Yeah, those flowers got him really sick. I felt so bad. We made Mom really upset. I should have laughed it off, like you did. Anyway, where are you going with this? Huh? Turn off the camera? Okay.
I don't like this idea, Marie. What? No, I'm not. Big kids don't cry. Yeah, you're right. No, I'd never doubt you, Marie. Never. Yeah, we'll be strong. We'll free everyone. I'll go get the flowers.
Oh, oh, my little tiny baby chungling heart.
Marie, can you hear me? We want you to wake up.
Marie, you have to stay determined. You can't give up. You are the future of humans and monsters. Do not tell me that their kid's heart was the first fucking heart that they had. It will end me. It will fucking ruin me for all time. I will start sobbing like a little kid right now. I will start sobbing into my fucking cereal.
Psst, Marie, please wake up. I don't like this plan anymore. I, no, I said I'd never doubt you. 6, right? We just have to get 6. And we'll do it together, right?
Oh. Oh no. What did you guys do? Seems like it's mostly cartoons of some kind. These are a bunch of VHSs. Seems Congrats, you unlocked lore. Did I fucking guess what the lore of fucking Flowey was without finding the fucking basement is? What the fuck?
It's a few stray sticky ones.
They can't do this to me. They can't keep getting away with this! You know what? I'm good. I'll come back for that. I'll come back. I'm gonna go save first. I'm gonna go see what's in this wonderful right hallway. Entry number 11. Now that Metaton's made it big, he never talks to me anymore. Except to ask when I'm going to finish his body. But I'm afraid if I finish his body, he won't need me anymore. Then we'll never be friends ever again. Not to mention, every time I try to work on it, I just get really sweaty. There's a switch on the wall. Press it?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a Kiggy! Kiki!
Oh. That's not a... Well, that is a Kiggy.
Can I pet them?
You just pet the air. That's fine. I don't mind petting the air. Why are you throwing darts at me? I just wanted to pet you! Back in. Congrats, now you know why there's dog food. Oh. Bastard deflecting a strange liquid from an orifice. Woo! Looking for affection. You can have affection. I'll pet you. You pet the amalgamate. It convulses rapidly, then calms down. It rests quietly on your lap for a moment. Suddenly, it shoots away and crawls wildly on the walls. Ow. 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 Striking the walls with its claws. Just want me to play with you? You throw your weapon into the corner of the room. The amalgamate brings it back to you. Proudly? You repeat this process a few times. Now amalgamate is very tired. It leans its dripping amorphous body on you. Please don't hurt me. Oh. Hold on. Okay, so welcome to what we like to call chat ordained ban words. It's right, we have exclamation mark ban doc in the upper word. So people can exchange points to either add or remove words from the from Automod for chat points, but only words that exist on the Google Doc. So any word that exists on that doc that is not that doesn't have a strike through is activated, and I keep it updated so people know what is currently activated. And it's just chat PvP. I let it through if it's a word that's just a word through Automod, but otherwise it's just for fun. Just add a little bit of spice and chaos to our lives. The amalgamate is twitching affectionately. Interesting. I'll no longer question things since Y is banned. You're not allowed to question things, especially not since Florida is also banned. A strange one happiness froth. I meant to heal! I'm gonna die. Fuck. At least I healed. At least I saved. Happy. It's okay. I saved before I went to that battle. We're good. I knew I was going to die. Thank you for the drink water, Reneem. Why are you sending an evil emoji? Kiggy! Back in. Oh, it can throw things that high. What? I was like, it can't get me this high. Yes, it can. Ooh, boy. Rocket cat. See, but it's a cat. Why did they have dog food? Am I supposed to... I'll throw my weapon. I'll bring it back. Ooh, I almost got through. Pet. Stage 1 happiness froth. That's something I never thought I would have to read with. Okay. Jenny is contented. You won! Yay! Did I read this? Oh, yes, I did. Happy doggy. Well, happy kitty cat. Amalgam. Happy. I already read this. Happy kitty cat. With the doggy theme. I think it's fitting. Alright, I'm gonna go see what's going on this side. Entry number 19. The families keep calling me to ask when everyone is coming home. What am I supposed to say? I don't even answer the phone anymore. It's a refrigerator. It's empty. It's a refrigerator. It seems to contain samples of some kind. Why is that wood shaking? Entry number 20. Asgore left me 5 messages today. 4 about everyone being angry. 1 about this cute teacup he found that looks like me. Thanks, Asgore. It's a refrigerator. It's empty. I don't believe you. Entry number 21. I spend all my time at the garbage dump now. It's my element. Mood. It's a refrigerator. It seems to contain samples of some kind. It's a refrigerator. It's empty. I wonder why the one that was shaking wasn't the one that had it in it. It's so cold. Seems like it's losing itself. Snowy. You laugh and keep laughing. It's so funny, you can't stop. Tears run down your face. What? You didn't do that? I meant to hit joke. You told a bad pun about snow. Her expression starts to shift. I remember. Please don't hurt me. You told a bad pun about snow. Her expression changes more. Oh, thank you. You told a bad pun about snow. She's completely calmed down. You won! Thank you, bestie. There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Curtain. That's all you can read. Thanks. Click. The green key fits perfectly into the slot. Why is this one moving? I don't like that. Oh, check behind it? Okay. La 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 la. Was that the right one? It's empty. Guess not. Weird. Oh yeah, I don't doubt that there was one, but I... La la! I didn't know. I wonder... I could check the other ones real fast. Samples. Nope. Ah, I see. I was like, I saw the room being dusty, and I was like, ain't no fucking way I'm going in there. like, I'm like, it's like, y'all see something? Cause I don't. I ain't going in there. Seems like another elevator has lost its power. Seems to be turned off. Seems to be turned off. I'm gonna find it here. You know what? Before I turn this on, let me go resave right outside there. Which I should have done. But then I didn't. Seems like this controls the elevator's power. Turn it on. Sure. What's gonna come out? Oh, I see. Hey, stop. I got you guys some food, okay? Sorry about that. They get kind of sassy when they don't get fed on time. Oh, okay. So you feed them. That's good. I think they smelled the potato chips you had, and anyway, I parried one out, and I've been trying to turn it back on, but it seems like you were one step ahead of me. This was probably just a big inconvenience for you, but I appreciate that you came here to beg me up. As I said, I was afraid I might not come back, but that's not because of these guys or anything. I was just worried I would be too afraid. To tell the truth, that I might run away or do something cowardly. I suppose I owe you an explanation. As you probably know, Asgore asked me to study the nature of souls. Thank you, Saribot. I will, of course, stretch, hydrate, and make sure I blink. What is it about Frosted Flakes that make me inhale them so fast? Probably all the sugar. The thing about all the melted monsters being that they're combinations of monsters you've already fought, so the extra spare them are the same. I can tell you that now that you finish the fights. Okay, because I was wondering, because some of the fights I felt like I was figuring them out. I was like, oh, these seem like combinations of monsters I fought before. So that's what I was. So I was wondering if that's what was going on. Thank you for the confirmation there. Because I was like because it seemed like they were. Because I was recognizing like the patterns of like, oh, I've done these, like the acts of like of this before. I was like, oh, you have to do like combinations of stuff. But I wasn't sure if like they were doing like like it's a melt monster. So you have to do combinations because they're melt monsters, or because like they're actually combining monsters together. Yeah, because I did notice that, like, the humming and the flexing was, like, the humming was from the siren, and the flexing was from, I'm not gonna remember the monster's name, but it was, like, a horse that also had, like, a sea serpent tail, and then you, like, flex against it. Aaron? Probably. I'm really bad at remembering the monsters' names. I just remember the Frogget's name, because that's, like, my favorite monster, because his name is Frogget. No, I don't have favorites. What do you mean? I love all the monsters equally. I love Frogget, Siren, and looks at Smudged Hand on writing. All of the others. I really like Sundari Jet Plane. I forgot about Sundari Jet Plane. That one's so good. Do you want to bet that she did? What? Have favorites? I just admitted that I have favorites. In dated meme format, even. I mean, the scientist. Do you want to bet that she did it? Oh, she's definitely the one that did it. She's just telling us that she did. During my research, I isolated a power I called determination. I
Bestie, I
injected...
just traumatized one of my friends.
With what?
I enlightened her to the existence of Mormon feminism.
Oh, she didn't know about it? Have you
Did you
told
hear the combination of words I put together?
Mormon feminism?
Yes.
I'm aware of the concept, but I would rather Ooh, that's real. That's a real doozy.
Are you actually aware of the concept is my question.
No, the only thing I know about Mormonism is the concept of soaking, and I think I would rather keep it at that.
I'm gonna be so honest, that's the least interesting thing about Mormonism.
Well, okay, I'm gonna be honest, I know a lot more about Mormonism, but, like, to explain about what I know about Mormonism, it would take a while, and I really don't care enough about Mormonism to talk about them.
It is an absolute rabbit hole.
Like,
But I just enlightened one of my friends who enjoys researching Mormon like theology and comparing it to the other Abrahamic religions that it's supposedly based off of. I was just like, "Hey, did you know that Mormon feminism is a thing?" And she was like, "What? Say what now?"
like they don't even like they're called like the Latter-day Saints of Jesus, like Latter-day Saints of Jesus Christ, but they don't even believe in Jesus Christ.
Exactly. It's so dumb. Anyways, I had to pull rabbit hole police on her because I'm like, girl, I know you've got an 8 a.m. tomorrow.
You're like, why did you tell
I'm
her
like,
about Mormon feminism if you know she has an 8 a.m.?
because
Why
we
would
were
you?
talking about feminism.
Oh, okay, I see. So it was part of the.
We were talking about feminism already, and I was like, yeah, and then there's more, and I was like, yeah, Mormon feminism is like also a thing. I was like, she was like, okay. I told her, I was like, so here's some of your sources. I'll compile you some more reading stuff, like just on feminism once I make it through the rest of the week. And she's like, we'll see when I get into the feminism rabbit hole. And since we normally use the term rabbit hole when talking about Mormonism, I was like, don't get me started on Mormon feminism. I have 2 papers to finish tonight. And she said, say what now?
Oh my
I was like,
god.
oh girl. I was like, oh girl. I'm so
Man,
sorry.
I'm still mad about the fact that Mormonism is the reason why American naming conventions are fucked up.
Yeah. The Mormons fucked a lot of things up. Hello, how are you?
Anyway, but all of the memes about like the all of the like extra like EIGH like dash hyphenated like Riley McKaylee Lee Lilies.
I was literally about to say Kaylee.
That's because of Mormonism.
Yep.
And it's because
Also
like
because English is 5 languages in a trench coat made out of tiny pieces of literally every other language.
well, it's one thing like it's not bad because like it's not bad if you use like the quote unquote feminized version to have like an EIGH because that's been used for a while in other languages and like you said um American English steals from other languages and we, you know, pickpocket them for extra vowels. But the problem with Mormonism is that there's like a whole thing where like it is so like women in Mormonism are basically taught from when they're like from birth to start thinking about kids and like naming their kids. And the thing is that there's like a very tight rope that they have to like balance on about naming their kids, because it can't be like too out there or else their kid is going to get bullied. But it has to be like unique, because like names are like, each name has to be like really, has to be like unique, because it's like really important, and it's like you're supposed to have been thinking about this since you were like literally single digits. So you have to like prove that you were like thinking like really importantly about your baby's name. So the thing is that like, let's say like you were thinking about wanting to name like your baby Rachel, but then like your like sister-in-law named her baby Rachel, the way that, and like, and you know that like her, and like, you know, like your sister-in-law is going to be one of those people who's just like is going to be one of those people who's just like, oh, you can't name your baby the same thing as mine because like that, you're stealing my baby's name. Because some
When you
girls,
had the idea
when
first.
you had the idea first, because some girls are like that, especially when you grow
Oh,
up in a very highly controlled um group of thinking space like that.
I
um
know.
you
I
j-
know it is, and honestly, okay,
so
I have a stupid thing to admit because one of my friends, well, no, two of my friends had their baby girl, and her middle name is like my number one first name for a baby girl, and I'm like, I need you both to graduate and move before I even before pregnancy even looks in my direction, because I don't want it to look like I'm copying, but like they stole my, it's like, and it's like it's like I've never talked about baby names with them, and it's like
you stole it.
they didn't steal it, and their baby girl is the absolute sweetest little angel ever. But I'm over here like, I need you guys to move away from my college before pregnancy even looks in my direction, because if I have a girl and I name her that, people are going to be like, "Oh," and I'm going to be like, "No. I've had this name
Mm-hmm.
since I've had this name in my back pocket since I was like 12. Thank you."
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And so,
Because I was obsessed with the American Girl character, and I also just really like virtue names.
ooh, that's, yeah. So basically, so what I was saying is like, so in Mormon spaces, what happens is if you still want to hold on to the same name, what you do is you just change the spelling. So over time, what's happened is that in Mormon spaces, names have like, they've just added um letters on and on and on. So now names in US American English are just completely out of control, especially in like Mormon populated areas. The culture is very interesting. Yeah, it is. It's like a petri dish for like cult mentality, because that's what it is. It's a
Mhm.
cult. I'm not going to
And I'm
pretend it's a religion. It's a cult.
I'm I'm over here and I'm like, I think Felicity is like the prettiest first name for a baby girl like ever. And it's like elegant and classy, but it's also normal enough that my kid wouldn't get bullied for it.
And then there's me, who like, if my first like kid is like a daughter, I'm gonna name them after a dragon. I'm definitely normal.
I mean, I'm also normal.
I'm totally normal. I'm a normal person. Lols. But yeah, anyway, sorry for the tangent about Mormon culture. But it is something that
Mhm.
you can go through so many rabbit holes with Mormon culture. There, did you know that like each like Mormon guy will like tie their ties differently, because in each church, quote unquote church, like the way that they tie their tie is like as significant to them as like a girl naming their daughter is to them. It's like a thing. Yes, thank you. I just didn't want to be the first to say it, but there are at least a handful of cults based off it that are recognized as cults, and if that doesn't trigger you to look at it and see that it's a cult, I'm gonna be so honest. You can look at I don't remember what exactly it's called, but there's like a chart that has like all of the um like signs to look for a cult, and you can go down it and look at Mormonism. And I'm gonna be honest, I can't claim and say that every single one of them is on there, but you can go down it, and it sure has a high amount of them on there. Um, and but yeah. Anyway, it's a fun little petri dish. Yeah, you're right. I don't remember what the chart is called either. Thank you for this rabbit hole. Yeah, fun little rabbit holes. I hope your friend has a fun rabbit hole with that later. I hope
Oh
she got some
wait,
sleep.
the chart of cults.
Yeah, I forgot if it had a
Isn't it
specific
the
name.
bite model?
Is it the bite model? I couldn't remember if it
I'm
had a
like
specific name.
99% sure it's the bite model.
Okay,
Yeah, it's the bite model.
okay. I couldn't
I am
remember.
just that good. It's the bite model.
Okay, I couldn't remember if it had a. I couldn't remember what it was called. I just remembered it was like there was like a cult chart that has like. Okay, so
That
it's
has the degrees of control.
yeah. So and I'm
Yes,
like
it's the bite model.
when you're looking
Thank
at
you
the
to my endless and random and often useless wealth of information for once not being useless.
hey man, when you look at Mormonism and you look at the bite model, they kind of overlap. I say as I'm shoving frosted flakes into my mouth. These are some really good frosted flakes. And
Also, I found out that my advisor's wife likes Breath of the Wild.
oh my god, that's
Do you
so.
remember who my advisor is?
Is your advisor the like music prodigy? I just realized how little that narrows it down at our college. I'm
He's
like,
the one that teaches music history.
oh, you mean the wife that I would have had because she teaches chemistry?
Yes.
That's beautiful.
He likes video games. Because one of my friends was showing him a song as an example of modernist music theory from the game, and he was like, "Oh, I know this song actually. My wife likes this game."
That's beautiful.
My flappers were gasted because keep in mind my advisor's old enough to be my grandfather.
I love that your advisor knows about Breath of the Wild. Do you realize how much joy this fills me with?
Because his wife loves and plays the game.
I love that his wife is a gamer. That's beautiful. That fills me with so much joy. Especially Breath of the Wild. Do you realize how much gamer cred that gives her? I don't care if she's not good at it. That gives her like at least 5 bars of gamer cred to me.
It's like my instructor was already a national treasure to start with, but
But now, he's a national treasure times 2!
when it's like he and his wife, it's like what, two become one national treasure or something. Is that the theologically correct take?
I think so, yes.
I would die for both of them. They are just amazing people.
I injected it into dying monsters so their souls would last after death. But the experiment failed. You see, unlike humans, monsters' bodies don't have enough physical matter to take those concentrations of determination.
Oh, so they exploded.
Their bodies started to melt and lost what physicality they had. Pretty soon, all of the test subjects had melted together into those.
I think I figured out why I know so many weird random facts, because all my friends go down fixation rabbit holes and talk to me about them. Now I can explain it to my family. Yeah, this is what happens when you have all friends with ADHD. Me has ADHD, Ollie has ADHD. I don't know if you have ADHD, Rascal, but like, you like rabbit holes, so close
It's
enough.
not diagnosed, but considering absolutely everything else I have, all of my friends just say like, and also I was technically mostly evaluated for it, but we just didn't go through with the diagnosis because we didn't have time. And it's like, yeah, you probably have it, but that's not what you're here for. You're here to talk about anxiety.
Oh, so you do have it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Taurus, how does it feel to have three ADHD friends who constantly talk to you about their hyperfixations? I have 8 friends with ADHD
I
and 3 with
will.
autism. Am I one of your autistic friends?
Oh, I'm one of them.
Me puts my little tiny paw. Am I one of your autistic friends? Am I counted in that number? It feels great, man. I learn new things constantly. I'm glad that you like having friends that constantly tell you things, because you're like, I love learning. Because the thing is that like, as someone who has ADHD and autism, whenever I have a hyperfixation, I cannot let go of whatever the hyperfixation is. Um, and then
It's like, yeah, no, I've been eternally obsessed with Fire Emblem ever since I was like 11, and I will talk your ear off about it. And now it combines with my one of my other
One.
hyperfixations, which
I'll
is
say
music.
one thing
And
behind.
I have all of the music theory knowledge I need to unpack the entire freaking soundtrack of pretty much all of the Fire Emblem games.
If I
And I
go,
literally did a presentation on it for my advanced theory class.
I meant that don't double up. If I go with people who are both that number is very large. I'll save when the cutscene is over.
My classmates were stuck in a room with me for 13 minutes of the class period while I talked about Fire Emblem music.
And you're like, this is the greatest day of my life.
Oh, it was fantastic. And also just doing that project and analyzing it was super cool because I realized something really, really neat
Mm-hmm.
about one specific bit of the soundtrack that I'll explain to you later because I feel like it might be a little too complicated to try and explain to you. Next time we get together, I just need to like give you my presentation because it went super hard.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. If I include people who have both, the number goes up to like 25. I see. Seeing them like this, I knew I couldn't tell their families about it. I couldn't tell anyone about it, no matter how much everyone was asking me. And I was too afraid to do any more work, knowing everything I'd done so far had been such a horrific failure. But now,
Oh,
now.
shoot, I should go to bed. I have an 8 a.m.
Oh, yeah, if you have an 8 a.m., please feel free to go to bed.
It's
Please.
technically an 8:30 because it was 8 a.m. last semester, but that's because it was a different professor. And this semester, our professor, he drops his kids off at school on his way into class, and so the class is at 8:30 instead.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, but feel free to go to bed if you need to go, if you need to dip out. So, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay. Now I've changed my mind about all this. I'm going to tell everyone what I've done. It's going to be hard. Being honest, believing in myself. I'm sure there will be times where I'll struggle. I'm sure there will be times where I screw up again.
But knowing deep down that I have friends to fall back on, I know it'll be a lot easier to stand on my own. Thank you. Come on, guys. It's time for everyone to go home.
Don't make me cry. Don't make me cry right now. I will. I'll cry right the fuck now. Is this turned on? The power has been turned on.
I like that it has a little heart on it. That's cute. Yeah, they're still alive. I'm glad that they're still alive.
Entry number 8. I've chosen a candidate. I haven't told Asgore yet because I want to surprise him with it. In the center of his garden, there's something special. The first golden flower that grew before all the others. The flower from the outside world. It appeared just before the queen left. I wonder what happens when something without a soul gains the will to live. No. Entry number 18. The flower's gone. Was that Flowey? Injects determination into flower. Oh my gosh, she didn't. It's a voice you have never heard before. Marie, are you there? It's been a long time, hasn't it? But you've done well. Thanks to you, everything has fallen into place. Marie, see you soon. The door is jammed shut with vines. Hmm. 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 Do I have to fight Asgore again? Man, that's gonna suck ass. But we will do it. We will do it. Oh, the house is silent. The house is fucking silent as shit, dude. That's scaring me. Earlier there was like a little tune and everything, and it's silent as fuck right now. I'm scared. Remember renovations. I'm scared. Got this, kick his ass. Thank you. Just making sure there's nothing new that appeared in this before I move on. I don't think so, but I just wanted to check. Okay. I don't know. The silence is unnerving me. What the fuck? Throne room. Okay, finally there's some noise. Like shit. I don't know why that was so fucking spooky, dude. It was like, please. The silence. The silence is so scary. Alright. Here we go. Oh. Back so soon. How are you feeling? Ready? Alright, let's go. I see. This is it then. Ready? As ready as I'll ever be. Let me put some more cereal in my mouth. I've been blinded. I don't like that he's prepared to kill me. Fingers in his head. Twilight is shining through the barrier. Fingers in his head. Seems your journey is finally over. Filled with determination. Human. It was nice to meet you. Goodbye. What a miserable creature torturing such a poor innocent youth. Do not be afraid, my child. Oh. It is I, Toriel, your friend and guardian. Mom came back! At first, I thought I would let you make your journey alone, but I could not stop worrying about you. Your adventure must have been so treacherous, and ultimately, it would burden you with a horrible choice. To leave this place, you would have to take the life of another person. I kicked his ass so fast, guys! Guys, look at how fast I kicked his fucking ass, dude! I'm doing great! To leave this place, you would have to take the life of another person. You would have to defeat Asgore. However, I realized I cannot allow that. It is not right to sacrifice someone simply to let someone leave here. Is that not what I have been trying to prevent this whole time? So for now, let us suspend this battle. As terrible as Asgore is, he deserves mercy too. Tori, you came back. Do not Tori me, dreamer. You pathetic whelp. Oh! Tell him, queen. I hope she goes and smooches Sand instead. He makes her laugh. Me being like, okay, I'm gonna take Mom and Sans, my new dad, and I'm just gonna be like, I want them to kiss. I'm gonna put them together like little action figures and be like, now kiss. My two bad pun-loving freaks kiss. If you really wanted to free our kind, you could have gone through the barrier after you got one soul, taken 6 souls from the humans, then come back and freed everyone peacefully. But instead you made everyone live in despair. Why are you looking at me like that? Because you would rather wait here, meekly hoping another human comes. Another human never comes. Tori, you're right. I'm a miserable creature. But do you think we can at least be friends again? No, Asgore. Oh my god, he's fucking crying. Ugh. Asgore, human. Nobody fight each other. Shark bait, wah. Everyone's gonna make friends or else I'll. Hello, I am Toriel. Are you the human's friend? It is nice to meet you. Yeah. Nice to meet you. Hey, Asgore, is that your ex? Right in front of my salad? Damn, that's crazy. Jeez, that's rough, buddy. Hey, nobody hurt each other. Oh, are you another friend? I am Toriel. Hello. My first girlfriend turned to the moon. Damn, that's rough, buddy. Like, what the... You know, I know we clown on Zuko for that, but like, what the fuck else are you supposed to say in response to that? Like, if someone came up to you and was just like, my first girlfriend turned into the moon, like, what the fuck else are you supposed to say other than, I'm sorry, that's rough, bud? No. We're referencing Avatar: The Last Airbender. Which is a cartoon. Because she said that's rough, buddy, and the same thing is said by in the show The Avatar: The Last Airbender. Hence the joke. Hi. There's two of them. Okay, yeah, I either missed or don't remember that episode. So the episode is when Zuko and I can picture his face. Why is my name not why is my brain not remembering his name? Sokka. Thank you. Sokka and Zuko were breaking into the prison because there was a chance that Sokka and Katara's dad was in that high security firebender prison. So they break into the prison, they find Suki in that prison, and then on the day... Oh, you never made it that far? Oh! The whole show's so good. That's fair, though. But yeah, and then they find his dad, and they rescue his dad. Majorly spoiled. This show is over a decade old! My bad. No, because my mom shut it down when she found out I was watching it. Oh. I think... Well, do you have a Netflix account? I'm only asking because it's on Netflix now. So, you could fulfill your childhood dream of watching it by watching it on Netflix now. And there's two of them. Hey, nobody find anybody! God, I remember when I was little and having this stuff I watched be controlled too. I just watched it anyways. So, most of the stuff I watched growing up was controlled. And my parents, like, password protected most of the channels that they didn't want us watching. And they would, like, change the password every couple of months. So I would just, so it was just one of those things where I was just like, I didn't bother. Nobody fight anyone. If anyone fights anyone, then I'll be forced to ask Undyne for help. Fooly cooly free ass anime. See, I also, but on the, okay, here's the other thing. I also didn't have internet access until I was 14. So it's not like I was able to watch anything until, like, I wasn't able to watch anything unless my parents wanted me to watch it. Until I turned 14, which is when I was in high school. And then I started being able to watch things without, like, my parents always, like, monitoring everything I was watching. Which I have to say, it's a crazy ass concept now that I'm talking to other people and they're like, yeah, no, my parents just like let me watch whatever. Or they're like, oh yeah, I still was able to like get around and watch whatever. So my mom was also somewhat, I mean, I wouldn't say my mom was controlling over my food portions. I just know like my mom would comment on how much I was eating, which is why I have a really, really bad relationship with food now. So I'll go through periods where like I have trouble eating and then I end up binge eating. Hashtag I have a great relationship with food. I'm trying to be better about it. I'm working on it, but like because it was a lot worse when I was younger. But I do know, same, I just force myself because I know I need to eat. Yeah, I just know that like the seasonal depression months are like the worst because I have trouble, like there'll be times where like even when like I know I need to eat, I can't, like there'll be times where I can't even like force it and I'll just be sitting there like nothing sounds good and I don't want to eat anything. So Which is, and I was talking to my doctor today, because I had my doctor's appointment, because there was like there was like that 2 week period where like I was losing consciousness that I was talking about, and both of us think it was because I wasn't eating enough. Because it's common, like, if you're not eating enough food, like it is I mean, it's not a common response, but it is like a known response where like people, if like their glucose gets too low, they'll pass out. And I know like there was like during those 2 weeks I wasn't eating because I wasn't able to get myself to eat anything, except for like yogurt during my lunch break. And obviously you can't sustain yourself off of yogurt once a day. And so what happens is that like you can lose consciousness, and then like your liver, because it's monitoring your glucose levels, it'll release like, you know, sugar into your bloodstream, and then like you'll regain consciousness, which is what happened. So now, because like I haven't had any problems since then, so obviously I'm still like monitoring stuff, but because like I do know that in college I also had a really hard time with like eating on like a schedule, and I didn't eat a lot in college. And now that I'm out of college and I'm not stressed all the time, I do have a like healthier balance of being able to eat more often. But like I think that was what was causing it. But it is something that like I'll keep in mind, and my doctor did say that like if I start having like those issues, she wants me to like let her know immediately. Let's see. Oh, and my parents, I'm sure like, you know, at least it's better than in college. That does make me feel better. Yeah, cuz in college, like for the most part, like I am eating at least like 2 meals a day. Which I know isn't like the 3 meals that people are like wanting, like the doctors are wanting you to eat, but like in college I was like barely eating a meal a day. So we are a step above college. So I feel like we're getting there. Mr. Beast. But like on average I am eating around 2 meals a day, and I will say I'm snacking, so it's not like I wouldn't say it's like a full meal. Yeah, and I have to ask and remind you eating something. Oh yeah, 100%. Like people would like, often people would be like, aren't you hungry? And I'd be like, no, because I would like not feel hungry for like days at a time, and people would have to like remind me to eat something. And like now that I'm on like a schedule, I'm like I feel like I feel hungry a lot. So like I think it helps too that because I'm not working every single, like I'm not working like 5 days a week and then off of my meds for 2 days. It's like a weird mishmash. I get hungry more often, which has helped. And then, like, I'm snacking a lot more. Because I know, like, I wasn't snacking very much in college. So, like, it might not be a full meal all the time, but, like, I know, like, I'm eating on average 2 meals, and then I'm also snacking. So, at the very least, like, I'm getting food into me. And then I'm also eating, like, fruits and vegetables. So, at the very least, like, I'm getting stuff into me. I am eating, and I think I just had like a bad week for those 2 weeks, because I remember like those 2 weeks the only thing I was eating was yogurt, like once a day, and I couldn't get myself to eat anything else. But we're doing a lot better. But funnily enough, my doctor today diagnosed me with a super depression, aka seasonal affective disorder. My doctor diagnosed me with a cool kids disorder, and now I'm on Wellbutrin. Hello. Oh, hello, Your Majesty. Psst, hey, human. Did Asgore shave? And clone himself? Oh my god, does Nolan know who Toriel is? You know, I can see that. Not in like a bad way, but it does explain some things. Yeah. Yeah. I've known I've had seasonal affective disorder for a while. I didn't realize it was bad enough to be like this noticeable. But like I went in today and they're like, okay, so we're gonna do our yearly screening. And then I was thinking back because they're like, okay, for the past like 2 months, what's happened? And I was just thinking about like, besides work and streaming, I've been in bed and I haven't wanted to get out of bed. And I was like, perhaps we have seasonal affective disorder. Maybe, just maybe. Hey guys, what's up? That voice. Oh my gosh! She recognizes his voice! Hello, I think we may know each other? Oh hey, I recognize your voice too. Hi, I'm Toriel. So nice to meet you. The name's Sans. And, same. Oh wait, then this must be your brother, Papyrus. Greetings, Papyrus. It is so nice to finally meet you. Oh my gosh, he's blushing! But yeah, in retrospect, a lot of the ways that I behaved in college probably make a lot of sense. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. So they started me on, Wellbutrin. Because apparently I am super mega depressed. And, I'm looking for a therapist. I had a hunch, but, like, I don't have depression, so, like, I don't know how that works, like, the difference between the two, so. Okay, so, I have both, like, year-round depression, but then I also have seasonal affective disorder. So, I just know how to handle a depressive crisis. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's like, so I tend to be normally like a high functioning depressive person until the seasonal affective disorder hits, because then it becomes too much for me to be able to handle. So, and it's always, and for me personally, it's always the winter months, which tends to be the more common seasonal affective disorder, although there are some people whose seasonal affective disorders is in the summer months. And then on top of that, I also have, depression related to, like, hormonal depression. I don't remember I don't know, like, the specific one. There's, like, three different typings depending on, like, how it hits in your cycle. And I don't know which one specifically I have, but I have, like, depression that also is, like, hormonal related to my menses. So, like, take for example, if it's, like, you know, January 3rd, and, you know, my menses starts, I'm uber fucked. So you have the depression trifecta. Yeah, so, like, if my menses starts in, like, when I'm also getting hit with, like, you know, seasonal affective disorder, like, I'm not getting out of bed, dude. I'm not eating. I'm not doing anything. I'm curling up in bed and I'm pretending I'm not alive. And I will laugh about it, because otherwise I'm crying about it. Your brother has told me so much about you. See, this is why I check on people more in the winter. Yeah, that makes sense. And I appreciate that you check on me because it shows that you care about me, and I appreciate the check-ins. I'm like, oh, she cares about me. She's my best friend. I love her so much.
Oh, wait! I can't believe Asgore's clone knows who I am! This is the best day of my life! Hey, Papyrus, what is a skeleton tile on his roof with? Snowproof roof tiles? No, silly, a skeleton tile is his roof with shingles! I changed my mind! This is the worst day of my life!
Come on, Asgore. It's gonna be okay. There are plenty of fish in the sea. Yeah, Asgore. Undyne's totally right about that fish thing. Sometimes you've got to, stop going after furry boss monsters and, just get to know a really cute fish. It's a metaphor. Well, I think it's a good analogy. Mettaton! Oh my god. Will you two just smooch already? The audience is dying for some romantic action. Hey, shut up. Man, the nerve of that guy. Right, Alphys? Alphys? No, he's right. Let's do it. Well, I guess if you want to, then don't hold anything back. In front of me? In front of my salad? Wait, not in front of the human. I'm like, how old is my character? Right, sorry, I got a little carried away there. How did Sans go down and then come back up? Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna question him. He's scared. Like, okay, I have a healthy amount of fear for this man because I don't know how much he knows, and I think that's for the best. Don't worry, that's just Sans for you. Yeah, I have like a healthy amount of fear for this man. And you know, a lot of people were like, you dress just like him, and oh my god, wait, I'm literally dressed just like him right now. I mean, I'm not wearing a jacket, because, well, I don't really like wearing long sleeves. But I'm literally wearing, like, shorts and, like, a t-shirt. And then my hair's pulled back, so I'm basically bald. Because that's how that works, right? Good. Oh, I'm glad to hear that I should be afraid of him. Awesome, that's great. That makes me feel so warm and fuzzy inside.
My child, it seems as if you must stay here for a while. But looking at all the great friends you have made, I think you'll be happy here. Hey, that reminds me. Papyrus, you called everyone here, right? Well, besides, her. Anyway, if I got here before you, how did you know how to call everybody? Let's just say a tiny flower helped me. A tiny flower? Please, Flowey. You idiots! While you guys were having a little powwow, I took the human souls.
Flowey, please.
And now, not only are those under my power, but all of your friends' souls are going to be mine too. Hee hee hee. And you know what the best part is? It's all your fault. It's all because you made them love you.
Okay.
All the time you spent listening to them, encouraging them, caring about them. Without that, they wouldn't have come here. And now, with their souls and the humans together, I will achieve my real form.
There's a second part to his real form. Guys, pretend that my cereal cup is me drinking.
am I still doing this? Don't you get it? This is all just a game. If you leave the underground satisfied, you'll win the game. If you win, you won't want to play with me anymore.
Oh my god. He's self-aware. I love that Sans is smiling. How much does he know? Oh my god. How much does he know? Why is he smiling? How much does he know? I don't trust that motherfucker. I think that's just because our skeleton's papyrus is smiling too. But he wasn't smiling earlier. He didn't have a smile on his face. His smile was gone. I watched it.
And what would I do then? But this game between us will never end. I'll hold victory in front of you just within your reach. And then tear it away before you grasp it. Over and over and over. Hee hee hee. Listen, if you do defeat me, I'll give you your happy ending. I'll bring your friends back. I'll destroy the barrier. Everyone will finally be satisfied. But that won't happen. I'll keep you here no matter what. Even if it means killing you 1,000,000 times. What?
Do not be afraid, my child. Oh, no matter what happens, we will always be there to protect you. I'm gonna fucking start crying. I'm not ready. I need to take my... Am I gonna need to take my glasses off? I'm gonna start crying. That's right, human. You can win. Just do what I would do. Believe in you. Hey, human. If you got past me, you can do anything. So don't worry, we're with you all the way. Huh? You haven't beaten this guy yet? Come on, this weirdo's got nothing on you. I'm gonna start fucking crying, dude. Technically, it's impossible for you to beat him, but somehow I know you can do it. Human, for the future of humans and monsters, you have to stay determined.
We're with you too. Come on, you got this. La la la. You gotta win. You can do it.
Ribbit. Oh no. Here, I can snooze it. I can snooze it. No. Thank you for the big stretch redeem. Oh, thank you for the posture check redeem.
Unbelievable. This can't be happening. You! I can't believe you're all so stupid. All of your souls are mine.
The ribbit came to cheer me on. Screaming, crying, blowing up. No. No. Finally, I was so tired of being a flower. Howdy. I'm gonna fucking start screaming and crying and blowing up. What do you... Is that horse enough? I mean, he's a goat. It's horse enough! Marie, are you there? It's me, your best friend. As infinite? Legendary being of every soul in the underground? Oh, that's... Okay, that's cool. That's awesome. That's fine. Shocker breaker? What if I hope? You held onto your hopes. You reduced how much damage you'll take this turn.
You know, I don't care about destroying this world anymore.
You don't? I had I should have bought more healing items.
After I defeat you and gain total control over the timeline, I just want to reset everything.
Oh, now I understand how this... Okay. Me looking at the healing items I have, but it refused. Okay, it's fine. I'll just... It's fine. I'll figure it out. Oh my god, my cat's pooped so much in the litter box right near me and it smells so bad. Not that you guys needed to know that, but it does. Think about why you're here now. You can feel the empty space in your inventory get smaller and smaller. Oh! Oh! Ah! Okay, well... That's cool. What if I hit dream? I just gotta get better at dodging. I have to figure out how this... Okay. I don't quite understand how that attack works, so I just gotta get good. Man, you suck at this game. Okay, well, suck my fucking cock. Yo. Calls a Chaos Saber? What the fuck is a Chaos Saber? Am I supposed to fight him? I didn't mean to select that. What do you... I didn't realize... He could stay on the same side twice. That's cheating. That's literally cheating. Literally, that's cheating. You shouldn't be able to do that. Hacker. Okay, well, now I'm literally gonna die. What the fuck is the last dream? Through determination, the dream came true. Your HP maxed out. Oh, that's cool, actually. Well, I just walked right into that. Woo! Okay, wait. Fight? Oh, I missed. Oh, that's... Okay. I'll understand how that works eventually. Okay. The bosses usually take me a lot longer to learn. Follow him. Oh, I had to follow him, I see. Okay, so I missed. Ah! Okay, well, I survived it. I didn't want to eat the bear! The snowman bees! I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Mr. Snowman! Mr. Snowman! I have to die now. It's required. I can't win this time. If I win, then I'll have eaten the snowman, and I can't do that. Well, time to die. Well, time to die.
La 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 la.
Oh, that would have been a good hit too.
And we could do everything all over again.
Like what? Your dad playing catch with you? You getting sick and dying all over again?
You know what the best part of all this is? You'll do it.
Why? Oh. Oh, that hurt. Oh, stop. Okay. I was doing good until he hit me with the gay beam. Man, that litter box smells so bad. I know I've already mentioned it, but it smells so bad. Sheep is now super gay. I don't think... is it super gay or is it gay squared? I thought that was what it was. Oh, I cannot get hit. Why are you starting with that? Oh. Okay. This is like super awkward. I'm not good at that attack yet. Be there, be square. Okay, well... Apparently I'm a square. Because I'm not around. Oh, I see, I see, I see.
La la la.
They've introduced. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Holy shit. Okay, and now we heal. La 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 la. And then you lose to me again. Yeah, probably. Oh! He's slapping me. That's very nice. And again. Okay. I was out of the way for that gay beam. I was in the little corner.
I think you should have given that to me.
Him and his little gay beam of doom. Ooh.
La, la, la.
Okay. And then I will heal. And again, I mean, yeah, it's kind of the whole thing is that what the fuck was that? Okay, buddy boy, change it up because you want a happy ending. Well, I would like a happy ending. Yeah. I think people being like, you want a happy ending, so you must be a stupid poopy idiot, baby. I think is really reductive because you love your friends. Yeah. Oh, I went the wrong way. I assumed he was gonna go my way, and then he didn't! Fuck my chungus life.
La, 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 la.
Oh, I'm taking so much damage. Oh.
La, la, la. La 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 la.
Because you never give up. Well, yeah, it's kind of like the whole point of the game is that you never give up, never what? Never surrender. Why are there stars suddenly, Mr. Gay Boy?
Isn't that delicious?
Your determination, the power that let you get this far. It's gonna be your downfall. I mean, maybe. I could technically just, like, stop playing the game, though. Like, I could. I'm not going to, but just so you know, I do have the power to turn off the game and not beat you. Now, enough messing around. It's time to purge this timeline once and for all. You were messing around? Fuck. Guys, I'm never gonna... Oh, I'm so... That was in the basement. That was in the basement. I'm fucking knuckered. Ah, fuck! Even after that attack, you're still standing in my way. Wow, you really are something special. Don't get cocky. I'm not. I just realized I think your snow piece is still gone. Is it? You're cocky. Up until now, I've only been using a fraction of my real power. Let's see what good your determination is against this. Oh, no. I mean, check before you do anything. I mean... Ezreal blocks the way. Oh... Oh, all I can do is struggle! Can't move your body. Hold my true power. I'm gonna fucking die here, dude. I can feel it. Every time you die, your grip on this world slips away. Every time you die, your friends forget you a little more. Your life will end here in a world where no one remembers you. No going back now. Well, fuck! I'm sorry, Mr. Snowman. Does that mean I don't get the true pacifist ending if I don't bring the snowman with me? I'm gonna cry actual tears. I'm sorry, Mr. Snowman. Your life will end here in a world where no one remembers you. I don't think so. They wouldn't soft like you like that, I don't think. Are you sure this is Undertale? All I've heard about this game is, like, soft locking. The whole world is ending. Okay, move your buddy. I don't remember that being a requirement. Okay, cool. You're hanging on. That's fine. In a few moments, you'll forget everything. That attitude will serve you well in your next life. Oh, he's gonna murder my ass. I'm not good at dodging those beams yet. Still? Come on. Show me what good your determination is now. I mean, it's pretty good at, making me come back for seconds. The world is ending. Can't move your body. Nothing happened. You struggle. Nothing happened. You tried to reach your save file. Nothing happened. You tried again to reach your save file. Nothing happened. Seems saving the game really is impossible. But, maybe, with what little power you have, you can save something else. Oh, he's gone! He's gone because I hate him, but it didn't even matter! Okay, who the fuck am I gonna save? I'm gonna save Sans. You reached out to Azrael's soul and called out to your friends. They're in there somewhere, aren't they? Sans is the most terrifying person I know. I'm saving him. Don't laugh at me! I miss him. I miss him dearly. I took him with me through the whole fucking game and I ate him at the last fucking boss fight. Dude, that's so upsetting. It's fine, he's still alive. He just won't get to see the world. Don't tell me that! He'll get to see the world through my stomach until I poop him. Wait, does Frisk even poop? Do we know this for sure? Maybe he'll just stay in my intestines forever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Within the depths of Azrael's soul, something's resonating. The lost souls appeared. I missed? I must capture a human. Just give up. I did. No! Oh my god, I'm so bad at this mechanic. Fuck! Lost soul stand there. Joke. You told the lost soul a bad pun about skeletons. He seems to love it, but the other lost soul seems to hate it. Yeah, then everyone will! Why even try? La la la. Lost soul stand there. Crossword. You tell the lost soul you think that the crosswords are tougher than Jumble. It seems to have some dim recollection of this fact. You'll never see him again. I'm so bad at his fucking mechanics. Fuck! Lost soul stand there. Take a break. You ask the lost souls to take a break from fighting with you. Suddenly, its memories are flooding back. Seeing how nicely you treated its brother, the other lost soul remembers too. No, wait! You're my friend! I could never capture you! Nah, I'm rooting for you, kid. Hell yeah. You feel something faintly resonating within Azrael. Save. Oh wait, I was trying to hit save. Okay, well, I didn't realize it started on fight! That's rude. Okay, well, give me Undyne next. In the depths of Azrael's soul, something's resonating. The lost soul appeared. All humans will die. Oh, fuck, not this again. Please! I wasn't good at it the first time. Do you realize how many times I had to do a fucking boss fight before I realized you were supposed to run? Oh. Oh my god, dude, guys, I'm gonna be fucking cooked for the fucking genocide route. Dude, guys, simmer down. I'm gonna be cooked for the genocide route. Sans is gonna have my ass as grass. Lost soul stands there. Fake hit. You tap the lost soul lightly. Something about the way you fight is familiar to her. You're our real enemy. The fact that I still have this memorized is crazy. Lost Soul stands there. Recipe! You asked the Lost Soul to teach you how to cook. She doesn't know why, but she kind of wants to teach you how. Mercy is for the weak. Lost Soul stands there. Smile. You gave the Lost Soul a big smile, like you remember she likes to do. Suddenly, the memories are flooding back. Well, some humans are okay, I guess. Feel something resonating within Azriel. Owlfish. In the depths of Azriel, so something's resonating. Lost Soul appears. She's in her dress! Encourage. You tell the Lost Soul that you'll continue to support her. Something about the way you said that is familiar to her. You hate me, don't you? Oh. Why didn't I get to have Metaton here? Why didn't we get him too? Nerd out. You ask the Lost Soul what her favorite cartoon is. She can barely hold back from giving you an enormous answer. I'm gonna keep lying. Why did they give Metaton's battle to her? The Lost Soul stands there. Quiz. You ask the Lost Soul for help on a quiz question. Suddenly, memories are flooding back. No, that's not true. My friends like me, and I like you too. Within the depths of Azriel's soul, something's resonating. Lost souls appeared. Hug. You hug the Lost Soul and tell her that you're going to see her again. Something about this is so familiar to her. This is for your own good. Forgive me for this. Are you fucking kidding me? Not his battle mechanics. Hatred and seething. There's a reason I chose her! Preference. You tell the Lost Soul you prefer butterscotch instead of cinnamon. Somehow, she faintly recalls hearing this before. No one will leave again. This is my duty. I hate you. I hate your battle mechanic. I don't actually hate him. Mercy. You refuse to fight the Lost Soul. Something about this is so familiar to her. Skill issue. Talk. You tell the Lost Soul that you have to go if you're going to free everyone. Suddenly, her memories are flooding back. Skill issue? Okay. Mayhaps. Seeing her remember you, the male Lost Soul tried hard to remember you too. Your fate is up to you now. You're our future. Feel your friend's souls resonating within Azriel. Someone else. Strangely, as your friends remembered you, something else began resonating within the soul stronger and stronger. It seems that there's still one last person that needs to be saved. But who? Suddenly, you realize. You reach out and call their name. Huh? What are you doing? Bro, I'm gonna ball. No! Dog, no! No! This is so sweet. The original human and brother pair. You feel your friend's souls resonating within Azriel. Azriel Dreamer. What did you do? What's this feeling? What's happening to me? No, I don't need anyone. Brother, I'm gonna cry. No one look at me. I'm emotional. This is a good emotional, okay? I'm feeling emotions. Stop it! Get away from me! Do you hear me? I'll tear you apart! Marie, do you know why I'm doing this? Why I keep fighting to keep you around? Oh. I'm doing this because you're special, Marie. You're the only one that understands me. You're the only one who's any fun to play with anymore. No, that's not just it. I'm doing this because I care about you, Marie. I care about you more than anybody else. I'm not ready for this to end. I'm not ready for you to leave. I'm not ready to say goodbye to someone like you again. Oh. So please, stop doing this. I know. And just let me win. Stop it. Stop it right now. Marie. I'm so alone, Marie. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so afraid, Marie. I'm sorry. But you don't have to be alone and afraid anymore. Marie, Oh, and it's the little baby version of him. Oh. Oh, themes like this in games always make me cry, man. It just gets to the little child part of me. I'm so sorry. I always was a crybaby, wasn't I, Marie? Oh, and the theme being like a music box. Oh. So it sounds like it's coming from like a nursery. Oh. Like one of those like jukebox tunes, you know, like the wind-up ones. Oh. What are they called? Like wind-up music boxes? I think they have like a special name. I don't know off the top of my head. I know. You're not actually Marie, are you? Marie's been gone for a long time. What is your name? Frisk? That's a nice name. So, Marie was the name of the child. So... Oh! Oh my god! Oh, that puts the whole game into context. Oh my god. So the whole game the name Marie, or the name that you put in, was the name of the original human. And Azrael was using the name of the original human to talk to you the entire game. And so the character, this human, was Frisk the entire time. Oh my god. That's so... I can't imagine the amount of grief Azrael has been carrying with me. Or carrying with him. Marie, I can't believe you're fucking dead. Oh my gosh, guys. You guys are gonna... Can you believe that I'm, weekend at Bernie'sing the stream? Oh my god. Sorry, I sound all stuffy because I've been crying. I sound really gross when I cry. Frisk, I haven't felt like this for a long time. As a flower, I was soulless. I lacked the power to love other people. However, with everyone's souls inside me, I not only have my own compassion back, but I can feel every other monster's as well. They all care about each other so much. And they care about you too, Frisk. I wish I could tell you how everyone feels about you. Papyrus, Sans, Undyne, Alphys, Toriel. Monsters are weird, even though they barely know you. It feels like they all really love you. Frisk, I understand if you can't forgive me. No, fuck that. This whole game is about forgiveness. Like I said when I was fighting Asgore, it's... Hold on, I'm drinking water. It's one of those things where the cycle of abuse cannot be continued, or cannot be broken with more violence. And also, every character in this game, I feel like, in some way, shape, or form, is morally gray. There is, like, in varying ways, but especially, like, Azriel, I don't think I could look at this character in any way other than, like, sympathetic, because they're a character who died a horrific death as a child and then were brought back to life through experimentation that Dr. Alphys did not I don't think Dr. Alphys intended with I don't think they even knew the full consequences of. And because they were brought back without their soul, there was just like this aching, open yearning inside of them. And I feel like the psychological damage that would do to someone, especially on a child, when they're alone by themselves, just wanting that back, when they're brought back to life without that, how can you look at someone like that who is hurting and just lashing out because they were hurting and they're alone and they're scared and they just want to be looked at and understood? How can you look at them and be like, I can't forgive you for that? I've done things when I was hurt and then I've looked back on it and been like, I don't know how people forgave me for that. We've all been scared, lonely children at some point in time and just wanted someone to reach out to us who was bigger and like stronger and just tell us like it's gonna be fine. Because the world is scary. It's a big, scary place. And how can you not want to make it a little kinder and a little nicer? Even if it's just in little ways. Oh, this game just gets me in all of the little like push buttons that I have. Oh, it's such a good game. I can see why people have been like hyping it up to me even all of these years later. Oh, it's such a good game. There's so much good here because there's not a single character that you can't look at and say like they've done something in some way, shape, or form, or have a worldview that is in some way, shape, or form a little warped or a little wrong or in some way hurts other people. But like when you show mercy to them, you can see how like, what was that quote? I don't know where the quote comes from, but like it's that quote that's like, to be loved is to be changed. And like through this game, as like you love on people and you show mercy to them and like you show openness and kindness, you see how those characters change and grow and become better people.
And I feel like this game encapsulates that in like its own small little piece of like good character making. It's such a good game. Man. Also the music is fucking banging. Like you bet your ass I'm gonna be listening to the soundtrack later and just be laying in bed and like I'm gonna be crying over it later. You know what's crazy? I'm pretty sure I have this theme in my playlist because it came on one of my Spotify recommended, and I've never known the context for his theme, because I'm pretty sure that's what this theme is called, his theme. I've never known the context for it in the game, and no one has ever explained it to me, thankfully, because I've never gotten spoilers for this game. So now that song is gonna come on, and I'm just gonna be like crying in my car when I'm listening to it now, because I've had that song in my playlist since like high school. Can you believe? I understand if you hate me. How could I hate you? You're a kid. You were scared. You were hurting. You were doing what you thought would stop the hurt and the fear. How could I hate you? I acted so strange and horrible. I hurt you. I hurt so many people. Friends, family, bystanders. There's no excuse for what I've done, and I'm still gonna love you anyway. I'm gonna forgive you. What? Frisk, come on. You're gonna make me cry again. Besides, even if you do forgive me, I can't keep these souls inside of me. The least I can do is return them. But first, there's something I have to do. Right now, I can feel everyone's hearts beating as one. They're all burning with the same desire. With everyone's power, with everyone's determination, it's time for monsters to finally go free. Is he gonna break the barrier? This is the kind of character redemption I unrealistically want for Jax. Oh my god, if we got this character redemption for Jax, dude, you would not hear from me for a fucking week the way I would, like, not be able to handle it. And I mean that in the best of ways. I'd be like, oh my god, my character got a redemption arc. Oh. Frisk, I have to go now. Without the power of everyone's souls, I can't keep maintaining this form. In a little while, I'll turn back into a flower. I'll stop being myself. I'll stop being able to feel love again. So, Frisk, it's best if you just forget about me, okay? I'm not gonna do that. I'm still gonna keep you right here in my heart, okay? Because even if you only exist in partial form, it's still you. Just go be with the people who love you. Comfort him. Why wouldn't I comfort him? Oh, and you get to see the hug animatic. He really needed that hug. Oh, I'm gonna cry all over again. Oh. I don't want to let go. Remember when Flowey said, I can't understand it was quite literal since he can't feel love. Oh, dude. He's like, I can't understand. He's like, I don't understand. I can't understand. And then he walked away. And then he literally gave you like the better ending. Because in a way, I think in a way he was like, I feel like deep down, he wanted to understand. Oh, man. Frisk, you're going to do a great job, okay? No matter what you do, everyone will be there for you, okay? Well, my time's running out. Goodbye. By the way, Frisk, take care of Mom and Dad for me, okay? Okay. Where are you going? Frisk, this is all just a bad dream. Please, wake up. Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness. We were so worried. It felt like you were out forever.
Yeah, any longer and I would have freaked out. Tell us next time you decide to take a nap, okay? Yeah, you made Papyrus cry like a baby. What? I didn't cry. I don't cry. I just caught something in my eye. What did you catch? Tears! Me. Me for real. Me crying like a baby. I caught some tears in my eyes. And some snot in my nose. Now. The important part is that Frisk is all right. Here, Frisk. Why not drink some tea? It'll make you feel better.
How about we give them space first? They must be very exhausted. Though, from what, I am not certain. Frisk, we do not remember exactly what happened. There was a flower, and then everything went white. But now the barrier is gone. When you are ready, we will all return to the surface. It seems the door to the east will lead us there now. But before then, perhaps you might want to take a walk? You can say goodbye to all of your wonderful friends. Do as you wish. We will all wait for you here.
Can I go find Flowey? Will they let... Okay, before I go wandering, I have to pee so bad. So, give me like a couple... Okay, let me... Nope, no, that's good. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, you can talk to all the monsters in the underground for new dialogue, all the way as far back as the beginning where you land at the start. Oh. Okay. So, I might start all the way at the beginning. Yeah, but that means video time. It's not the end of this. What are you talking about? We're gonna talk to all the monsters first. We haven't entered the pacifist route. We have to talk to all the monsters first. I feel like they should give me more of, what's his stupid ass name? I'm going to kill them all. Okay. Metatron? That's not his name. Metatron. They should give me more of him. I forgot why. It's fine. Thank you for the drink water, Redeem. Oh my gosh, how'd you get 2? Oh, hi Zoe, catch me. Never mind. Your names were just both blue, so I was like, there's 2 of them? Never mind. There are just 2 very close names that start with Z, and I was like, how are there 2 of you? Yeah, can you tell that my brain just read the first 2 letters of the name and was just like, ah, obviously you just got 2. So I already completed the battle. I'm just going back to the start to see if I can talk to your hair behind your ear for you. Thank you. I'm going back to the beginning to see if Flowey's there. Because I swear to God, if he's there and I miss talking to him, tra-la-la, beware of the man who speaks in hands. That's just Italian people. Are you telling me to beware of Italian people? Come again soon sometime, tra-la-la. But together we are Zozo, and that is my favorite nickname. Don't worry, I'll have the VOD will be up on my channel. 5 hours? Yeah, I've been here for 5 hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why can't I just remember report stuff? This mattered so much to me. So the VOD will be on my channel for 2 weeks, and then I'll also post it to YouTube. If you're wanting to watch it afterwards. It's okay. There was a bird on my hat for a second. I think it was a kiwi. That's such a cool bird. I hope if I was sitting on Marie's Twitch page for half hour before she started. It's true. Zonos came back in because I was still talking in Chubb's Discord, and I saw her like come back over because she was like, why is she still talking here? Because I was having issues because I was picking up pieces of my Lego pigeon from my cat, knocking it over, and I was like, well, I can pick up pieces of my pigeon and type with my other hand, because otherwise, I'm gonna have a conniption. Because I'm like, I can't start my stream without my Lego pigeon. Wait, actually, I could actually show my Lego pigeon. 1 second. Let me get my camera into place. It's dark. At least I can try to get my Lego pigeon into place. Okay, if you see how messy my desk is, no you didn't. Okay, I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right the fuck now. No you didn't. There's the boy. Here's my boy. There's my boy. And my cats dropped him off of my desk, and his tail came off and his head came off, so I was searching for his pieces to put him back together, because I'm gonna be so honest, my mental health is being held up by this Lego bird more than I would like to admit. um you know how it is. You're like, my mental health is being held up by this Lego bird more than I would like to admit. And I was like, I can't stream without my emotional support Lego bird. Hey, Marie. Yeah. Your title got asked. Did you figure out that it wasn't a crash? So, as soon as I started the game, I was like, oh. So I just look like an idiot. Actually. So that's part of the game, actually. This game is programmed to do that. This game that is programmed to... We all fall for it the first time. It's true. I'm glad that everyone in chat was just like, oh no, your game crashed. I'm glad everyone didn't say anything about it. The only time, of course, naturally. I'm glad everyone in chat just went with it. It was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry your game crashed. I'm so glad you just let me live that experience, because honestly, that made opening the game feel so much more authentic, because I was like, oh, it was part of the game! It took all of my free will. Honestly, I appreciate it, because that made the game experience so much better. It was so awesome. Hehe. It was so funny because my friend Rascal was out for a little bit when I was fighting Flowey, and she was like, you're gonna give mercy to him? You're gonna let him live? And I was like, yeah. That's kind of my whole thing. I'm trying to do a pacifist run that kind of implies that I'm letting everybody live here. And she was like, even him? And I was like, everybody includes the flower! Just to make sure. There's still butterscotch pie in here. I wonder if the bake sale's still going on. Man, I haven't been here since the beginning of the game, which was like technically months ago, because I started this game and then I played a lot of it, and then I got hyperfixated on other games, and then I came back to finish it. You know, as one does when they have very severe ADHD. Everybody includes the bitch-ass flower. Oh my god, the frogs. I'll talk to you when I gotta check to make sure the flower's back here. I also clipped your cute hee-hee to spite you. Of course, of course. I forgot about that. That's fine. I haven't been back here in forever. I'll worry about that later. Not my problem. Yet. Well, this is certainly my problem. Eh. Alright, Flowey, you stupid emo bitch. You better be over here so I can talk to you. Because if you're not over here, I'm gonna be really sad and I'm gonna cry again. I will start crying again. This is a threat. I have cried once already. Technically 1.5. I will cry again. This is a threat. You're gonna cry anyways. It's true. You're correct in that. I will cry anyways, but he doesn't need to know that. He's supposed to be there. Yeah, like, okay, say nothing. Yeah. La la. Flowey. Oh wait, there's more.
Don't worry about me. Someone has to take care of these flowers. He didn't turn back into a flower. Golden flowers, they must have broken your fall. Guys, he didn't. Frisk, please leave me alone. I can't come back. I just can't, okay?
No!
I don't want to break their hearts all over again. It's better if they never see me. Why are you still here? Are you trying to keep me company? Frisk. Hey, let me ask you a question. Frisk, why did you come back here? Everyone knows the legend, right?
No.
Travelers who climb Mount Ebot are said to disappear. Frisk, why would you ever climb a mountain like that? Was it foolishness? Was it fate? Or was it because well, only you know the answer, don't you? I know why Marie climbed the mountain. It wasn't for a very happy reason. Frisk, I'll be honest with you. Marie hated humanity. Why they did, they never talked about it. But they felt very strongly about that. Frisk, you really are different from Marie. In fact, though you have similar fashion choices, I don't know why I ever acted like you were the same person. Maybe the truth is, Marie wasn't really the greatest person. While Frisk, you're the type of friend I wish I always had. So maybe I was kind of projecting a little bit. Let's be honest, I did some weird stuff as a flower. There's one last thing I feel like I should tell you. Frisk, when Marie and I combined our souls together... Oh, I called it! Okay, so there was a point in the game where I was reading vlogs and I theorized that before I got to the lore in the back, that at some point the original human child died, and then when Azriel died, somehow them dying near each other, like, combined themselves, and I don't know what the plan was or why, but, like, that's how Marie, what? They combined their souls, it's right there, it's in the text. The game told you what happened, but I hadn't got there yet, so I'm saying I feel vindicated, I feel vindication! I wasn't there yet. It was back when, like, we were, you already got your confirmation. Okay, well, but this double confirms it. Like, fully. It never fully said that their souls were combined together. It, like, hinted at it. I'm gonna bite you. Not if I bite you first. No, it did. Oh my god. The control over our body was actually split between us. Really? That's cool. They were the one that picked up their own empty body. Oh. That's crazy as shit. Could you imagine? And then, when we got to the village, they were the one that wanted to use our full power. I was the one that resisted. And then, because of me, well, that's why I ended up a flower. Frisk, this whole time, I've blamed myself for that decision. That's why I adopted that horrible view of the world. Kill or be killed. But now, after meeting you, Frisk, I don't regret that decision anymore. I did the right thing. If I killed those humans, we would have had to wage war against all of humanity. And in the end, everyone went free, right? I still feel kind of sad knowing how long it took. So the kids used the buttercups to make Marie sick so Azrael could absorb their soul and get more souls to break the barrier. Azrael died over the flower that became Flowey. Yeah.
I mean, they talked about it, but they didn't say it. They didn't say it exactly. They didn't say that, like, oh, their souls fused. They, like, they told you word for word. Okay, well, I didn't read that. Maybe I missed that. Okay, so you have to remember, I'm playing this, like, in parts and, like, spread over many days. You've been reading the whole time. Yes. But it never said word for word until now. Okay, just semantics.
So maybe it wasn't a perfect decision, but you can't regret hard choices your whole life, right? Well, not that I have much of a life left, but that's besides the point. Frisk, thank you for listening to me. You should really go be with your friends now, okay?
It did though. They literally took the attitude to Char's soul. Yes, when? I never read that part. And then I never read the part where it last stream? I don't remember that part. Me with my dumbass brain, I don't remember that. I probably read it and don't remember it. Me breaking into pieces like shattered glass. I don't fucking remember, dude. You're supposed to agree with me here. That's what you're here for. You're supposed to be my yes men. We were rushing through all the stuff the non-violent monsters were explaining. To be fair, they were going very, very fucking fast, okay? They were talking very fucking fast, okay? Like, you didn't, like, the thing is that they chose when they went through, and I was like, they didn't give you time to, like, digest what they were saying. They're like, okay, we're gonna give you this information, and then we're gone. And I was like, what the fuck? Yes, they did! Because they literally would go! And I was like, what the fuck is happening? No, it's fine. It's fine. I know I'm getting on, like, at this whole conversation. I'm like, what are you doing? At least for me, they were talking very fast. And I was, like, trying to intake it. And then they would be like, okay, we're gone. And I'm like, what is happening? Okay, so you're talking about, okay. If you mean the battles in Esco's house, those ones are more cutscenes than battles and don't really wait. Yeah, I was, because if you're talking about those, because those are cutscenes and they don't wait, and I need time to, like, if it's like very, very important information, I need time to sit there and, like, read through the information, and those did not give you time to wait. And I was like, wait, I need time to read it. What's the information you're giving me? What the fuck? Which is why I don't, you're like, oh yeah, they already told you. And I was like, because the only thing I'm thinking about is, like, there was the tapes, which I had time to read through, and then there's, like, all of the, like, inscriptions, which was lore, and I was like, it didn't confirm it there, and then there's here, which I was like, oh, finally, vindication, and then you're like, they already told you, and I was like, no, they didn't. You're like, Marie, yes, they did, and I was like, huh? Huh? And just so you know, just to confirm, I'm not mad at you. I just get very animated, and I'm play fighting with you, just so you know. Just to confirm, I am play fighting with you. This is me playing with you. I'm not actually mad, in case you didn't know. Slash silly. I'm not actually mad. I'm trying to keep it playful, but Marie, no. Rehydrate your brain cells.
hangies, actually. Okay, me tucks my hair behind my ear. So, I'm really good at information retention, but only if I have time to, like, digest the information I need to retain. So, but also, I'm just gonna straight up lie to you and say, "Nuh-uh, they never told me that information. Nuh-uh. 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 Nuh-uh." Oh, and please, in the future, if you see me, if you see me, don't think of it as me, okay? I just want you to remember me like this. Someone that was your friend for a little while. Oh, and Frisk, be careful in the outside world, okay? Dude, he's gonna make me cry again, dude. Dude, he's gonna make me cry again. Can I please? Despite what everyone thinks, it's not as nice as it is here. There are a lot of Flowies out there. Wait, what do you mean? And not everything can be resolved by just being nice. Frisk, don't kill and don't be killed, alright? That's the best you can strive for. Well, see you. Frisk, don't you have anything better to do? No. Okay, is that... It's being metaphorical on the Flowies. Well... Oh, I see. It's a metaphorical... Okay. The better to do, like, breaks... The better to do breaks my fucking heart. Can you tell that I'm autistic? That I didn't understand that he was being metaphorical when he said that there's a whole lot of Flowies out there. I was like, how many Flowies are there? Like, more heartless people out there. And everyone else was like, Marie, he's being metaphorical. And I was like, oh, I definitely knew that. Uh-huh. Nods my head. Winks really, really, really obviously. Honestly, I can... Oh. Honestly, Ezreal as a character hit me in all of my childhood insecurity spots, I'm not gonna lie. Whew. That hit me, oh, all of them, all at the same time, especially when he's just like, I'm so afraid, he's like, I'm so lonely, I'm so afraid, and I was like, and I just thought of, like, childhood me who didn't have any friends and who was so, like, full of anxiety before I had an anxiety, like, diagnosis, to the point where, like, I was having asthma attacks that were, like, anxiety-induced asthma attacks. And I'm just like, oh, right in my heart. Oh, fuck. Can I talk with you? No. That's mean. I want to talk to the trading dummy. I can't even be mad at him, dude. It's not like it's not like he chose this. I don't know how to make friends unless I act like a goober. Ad break. Thank you for watching the ants. Mostly we'll be walking. Ribbit, excuse me, human. You seem like you have grown into a thoughtful and conscientious person. Whether that was for my advice or not, I'm quite proud. Ribbit. Oh, I love him. What was this? Take one. Take a candy. Yes, please. You took more candy. How disgusting. I didn't know I had already taken a candy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm a disgusting human being. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I accidentally took more than one piece of monster candy. I should be flogged. I should be crucified on the monster stake. How disgusting. How disgusting am I? I went on the wrong spot. Oh, I didn't go over enough. Oops. That's fine. I can definitely memorize this, I say, unconvincingly. I went over too far that time. I came back from an ad to crucify Marie. Oh, yeah, I was talking about how I took an extra monster candy. I was like, we have to crucify me now. We have to. It's legally required. Fuck! Oh, this is a stupid one where you have to go all the way. I remember how annoying this was.
La la. La. Little mouse.
I thought it was something really dumb. Welcome. We love things that are really dumb. Wait, the rock was talkable, wasn't it? Oh shit, you're right. Hello, Mr. Rock. The exit's open? Guess I better roll out. Hey, you mind giving me a push, pumpkin? Call me a dreamer because my ass is real. It's pretty funny. Wait, is this where the bakery was?
The bake sale.
Spider bake sale. All proceeds go to real spiders.
Yeah.
So spiders called down and gave you a donut.
Yeah.
So spiders called down and gave you a jug. Statue scraping noises. Ribbit, ribbit.
Say, now that your journey's over, maybe you'll have time to listen to me. Since most people just press X to skip through my dialogue. That's right, pressing X. You've really matured, haven't you?
Me who forgot that you could skip through dialogue. Oops. Did you ever find this room's fourth frog? There's fourth frog. Ribbit, ribbit.
Yellow nails were nice for a while. Next time, we should try a relaxing shade of green.
Those guys that were standing down here somewhere. Did I make that up? Oh, I so made that up in my head. There's a fourth frog. There's a fourth frog? I never found him. There's an ant-sized frog in the crack in the wall. It waves at you. Oh. Oh, I never bothered to look for it. I just assumed they were crazy. I just assumed they couldn't count because I have dyscalculia and I thought it would be funny that they also had dyscalculia and couldn't count. I don't know. I assumed frogs can't... Is it really so hard to believe that frogs can't count? Me making up things about characters in a game that I didn't make. Wow, that's crazy, Marie. Why would you do that? Okay, well, this is the way to go. So I should probably go over this way to go see what's over here.
Seems like the ruins have finally opened up. Maybe we should finally go out to the rest of the underground.
Bad mathematician of the world, undivided. Huh, the berry's open too?
Let's just take this one step at a time, okay? Wow.
He's like, ain't no fucking way.
Every time this little tree grows any leaves, they fall right off. Okay, we'll save.
La, 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 la.
Hugging the goat. Yeah. Oh my god, I hugged him. I hugged him and I cried again. Yeah. I did in fact cry when that happened. You were right. So I did in fact cry two separate times. You are right. Did you ever see the camera in the bush? Oh yeah. Does the dialogue change? Cause I click on everything, so I thought it was funny that it's like, oh, there's a camera in this bush. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Okay. I did see that. I did find I did find the camera in the bush. I almost said bush in the camera. Clicks on you. Why would you do that? You're taking pictures of me? Wow. You know, I almost would rebattle Metaton just for his boss music. Even if his boss fight was really annoying. Gotta give it a like, that's true. Mom might have to share her mind with other people now, but she's still my mom. And that's cool. Cause we're made of ice and stuff. What? It's a joke. Laugh at it. No. Snowy.
Yeah.
The doctor. She brought my wife back from the dead. My son. He seems happy again. Our family. It's bigger than ever. Now that my wife is combined with 16 other people. Are you gonna talk to the snowman or hide your shame? I'm gonna talk to the snowman. I gotta let him know I ate him. I'm so sorry, Mr. Snowman. It said the paper was moving while it was written. It says, out to lunch. I accidentally ate the snowman part when I was in the final battle. And I'm so upset about it, okay? I didn't mean to. I literally got all the way to the final battle and then I ate part of him. So, did you take that piece of me very far away? Where's the piece? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh. Where's the piece? It's in my stomach. Or, if Frisk has the ability to go to the bathroom, it's probably in an outhouse somewhere. After going through, my large intestines, and then my small intestines, and then my rectum. You're welcome. I think Marie tried to die to reset it, and it didn't reset it and give it back because Astra's fight kept saving every turn. Yeah. Yeah. It did. And I cry. Congratulations, you partially bored a snowman. Only partially. Only partially. It was button mashing. To be fair, I did immediately feel sorry about it. I'm worried about getting older. I'll stop being a teen. No, I refuse. I'll just invent new numbers, like 20 teen. Okay. His. Did they make his and hers? Oh my god, that's so cute. Smell danger rating. Snow smell. Snowman. White rating. Can become yellow rating. Unsuspicious smell. Puppy. Blue rating. Smell of rolling around. Weird smell. Humans. Green rating. Destroy at all costs. Why is it red? Mood to the 2018 thing. I mean, there's nothing wrong with aging, is the thing. I think aging is a beautiful thing. Dogs are red-green colorblind. I forgot about the red-green colorblind thing. I was like, what the hell are they doing?
me forgetting a very integral fact about dogs and my confusion about the game mechanic. Warning, dog marriage. Yes, you read that correctly. That's my favorite side in the whole game. Oh, so I don't know if the mouse does anything, but it does squeak. Do I need to turn the volume up a little bit here? There we go. I don't know how loud it is for you guys. There you go. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Huh, after all this time, you're still thinking about my hat. I've never once thought about your hat, and I'm going to think even less about your hat now. Please? No. Out of spite, I will never think about your hat. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Solix Caster from Homestuck is also red-green colorblind. Not me being Homestuck brain because I really need to get out of the Homestuck brain rot. I'll never end up leaving though. Once you end up in Homestuck, it changes the way that your brain chemistry works. I guess we'll have to go to the surface. There are woods there we can live in. Dave Strider was kind of a mood. Dave Strider is literally such a mood. He's okay. My favorite character of all time is Nepeta Legion, followed by Dave Strider, followed by Dirk Strider. And if that doesn't tell you where I am mentally, I don't know what will. Because I think those three characters being my three favorites tells you where I am mentally. Nepeta!
Yeah, like the trifecta. Didn't know I liked her that much. I love Nepeta so much. I love Nepeta so much. She's been my favorite character since the first time I read Homestuck when I was 14.
But I didn't actually engage with I've never engaged with like
Fandom of Homestuck
until like recently. Mostly because like I heard about things about the Homestuck fandom when I was 14 that scared me, and probably for good reason. The Homestuck fandom makes a really big heart with my hands. A lot. Nepeta's great girl mood AF. True! She's who I strive to be every day.
La, 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 la.
Every day I hope to be half as cool as Nepeta is. She's so awesome. On the floor inside is a box of palm raisins. Can I have them? We're all free? Okay, okay. I'll stop lounging around. Does that dog know? It probably doesn't. Does it? I don't know. Do I look like I speak dog? Also, I didn't think I cared, but the moment I saw the lesbian scene, I cheered. As far as I know, it's because so many other people have been excited about it and participating in it. I want to be honest, the first time I read through Homestuck, okay, this is gonna sound really stupid, but the first time I read through Homestuck, I didn't even realize that Dave Strider had like abuse, like, you know, going on with like his parental figure, like his caretaker, in his storyline. And like, you're gonna be like, Marie, what the hell? But like, take it into mind, I was 14 and I was reading it on my iPad through DuckDuckGo's search engine, which one didn't load any of the scenes that had to do, like, it didn't load any of the scenes where you could move, so I had to skip those. So I didn't interact with any of the Dancestors at all. So I missed all of that. Well, okay. It's one of those things where it's like, it's borderline, but like in the comic, he straight up says like, Dave Strider calls it child abuse. So that's why I said that's why I said that. Because it was like, you know, training your kid up until the age that he's 14. What do you mean what happened? He trained him with swords and threw him off the roof. Up until he was 14. That's not normal child raising behavior. Also, there was a lot of tones of like, there's a lot of talking of like Dave. Okay, there's also a lot of talking of like Dave having to have like food hiding, like Dave having to hide food. Okay, but like, it's, how do I explain this? So, kind of, yes, but bro raised him with like a lot of anxiety because he raised him to like be like the quote-unquote perfect swordsmaster, and Dave didn't have a choice. So like, Dave wasn't participating because he liked it, he was raising it because he had to. And Dave also was hiding a lot of like food and like liquids in his room, which is like kind of low-key showing that he had like food insecurity, which is showing that bro was not taking care of him properly. So obviously not all of this is overt, but there are like tones of like, you know, Dave did not feel safe and secure in his own home, and he had a lot of like insecurity about being able to show emotions with his friends other than like being sarcastic. And like he was obsessed with being like, you know, like the quote-unquote like perfect masculine person. So it was like a lot of that. So I it wasn't like like all in your face. A lot of it was like subtle things. I'm also someone who like, I'm rereading the comic very slowly, I will admit, but like looking back on it as like an adult, I'm like, oh, get that child out of there, get him the fuck out of there, bro, get him out of there, please get him out of there. Because there's just like, I should reread. Dave was a big mood. A lot of the kids were. I feel like, yeah, it was one of those things where I'm not saying that everything that bro did was bad, because like one of the arcs, because the thing is that like, how did my friend put it? Dave's storyline arc with bro is that like, his arc is like, oh, his caretaker that he idolized, that he thought did everything right, was him realizing that like, oh, some of the things that he did was abusive. Yeah. And then Rosa's storyline was like, oh, she thought her parental figure was like, oh, she only saw the abuse, and then she came to realize that like, oh, there were things that her parent did that she did because she cared. So they were like mirror images. But yeah, it you know, like you said, abuse is complicated. I think the way that the comic handled it was pretty good for the time. Nodders. All things considered. Me holding the Striders and shaking them in my fists. These boys have so much trauma in them. I can put my own in them, and it won't even be missed. It'll just be a blip. I know how to set myself apart now. An ear piercing. What? Wait. I was like, you have ears? I'm sorry, that's mean. I shouldn't have said that. I can't be bullying the monsters like this. They're gonna think I'm, like, monster phobic. They're gonna think I straight up hate them. The deer! How's the deer? Everyone's leaving, eh? So I get a command in early on, specifically when the wandering vagrant is told to use their trusty knife to carve a spook Shima into the pumpkin. That one's mine. Throwing back to Problem Sleuth. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Good riddance. Maybe I'll finally get some peace and quiet. I love this grumpy old geezer. This grumpy old geezer is perfect. He's like, get away from me. Maybe someone on the surface will pay attention to me. There's so many people. Someone has to, right? Back then, there was even a dedicated forum for saying, hey, my command got in. Oh, that's so cool. So that was like your command that got in? Oh, that's so cool. Must be bigger on the inside. Hey, man.
One.
I'm gonna talk to every single. I'll save at the next save point. I'm gonna talk, like, hey, man. I'm a yapper and I like talking to people. I'm about to give you another video for this. Okay. There are also really cool forums running for CYOAs. Ooh. I think I don't have enough to do. I mean, it happened to you, right? There was a strange flash of white light, then I felt my body being pulled into something. Well, if you want to be like the meta, you'll need to do some shipping. Start with you and me. Suddenly, everything was back to normal. Human. I heard that it was all because a human came through here. A human. I can hardly believe it. Well, if they decide to stop in, I'll be sure to give them a hero's welcome. One question, do you know Ghostface? Is Ghostface the one with, like, it's... Okay. I have to narrow this down in a way that doesn't make me sound like an idiot. So, Ghostface is the one that with the mask where, like, the face is, like, kind of pulled down so it looks like they're screaming. And then they have, like, a black cloak. Okay, then yes, I do know Ghostface. I don't think I know anything about, like, the lore of Ghostface, but I am aware of them. Hive Mind Awakens, everyone's like, yes, yes. Everyone's like, yes, the streamer knows that. I'm glad that I was able to know that, because I don't watch a lot of horror movies. I do play a little more horror games than I used to, but I don't watch a lot of horror movies. Okay, so I watched Poltergeist, and then, I watched Iron Lung, and that's, like, it for horror movies. I haven't watched a lot. Wait, actually, I watched the first 3 Saw movies. I always forget I watched the Saw movies. I always forget that the Saw movies count as horror movies, and that I have watched them. Same thing happens on VRC if a bunch of Nanachis get around a non-Nanachi. One of us! Apparently furries also do this. Wow, interesting. Okay, because the video I'm going to give you is 2 hours long of Ghostface versus anything named here for 2 hours. Why would you do this to me? Why do you want 2 hours of me going, I don't know what's happening? I mean, like, fine. Why? Horror doesn't really bother me in movie form or game if I'm watching, but if I play the game, it bothers me. I don't know why. That's so valid. Okay, I was playing, what game was it? Soma? I was playing Soma, and there was one point where, like, I was so scared of, like, the area I had to go into that I considered, like, ending stream so I wouldn't have to go into the area. I was like, I can save this area for later.
But then I was like, but then I'll have to open it up to the scary area, so I'll just go through it now. It was those, but it was, and then I was right, and it was scary, and I was scared the whole time. And it was fine. It was fun, but like, so I only play horror games when I'm on stream because then I can be funny while I'm scared, and that way it's not as scary. Did you hear? The ruins have been opened up, and get this. They were open from the inside. Apparently, the queen had been staying inside there for God knows how long. Pretty unbelievable, huh? Well, I suppose I'll move my store to the overworld. I haven't played much more than that, I'm afraid. Bye now, come again sometime. Yeah, I don't like jump scares or gore, but I like the atmosphere horror. I hate Desert Nightmares, which just has Corpse Party. I also tend to like, atmosphere horror. I don't really like jump scares. But like, I jump scare myself enough, man, when I'm playing horror. Because I'm someone, if the atmosphere is good, I will start scaring myself, man. Like, I need to replay through Bioshock. Bioshock has such a good atmosphere because there are places where, like, the music is quiet enough and, like, the ground is echoey enough that, like, your footsteps echo slightly and it sounds like someone's following you and it's just you walking around. And I was terrified the whole time because I felt like someone was walking around behind me and it was just me, and I kept looking behind me and be like, oh my god, who's following me? It was just me, alone in a room. Imagine that. I need to replay that. Yeah, I will admit, Mad Father had a really bad ending. It had a good atmosphere though. Mom says that we can go to the surface world now.
What's so great about that anyway? I don't want to move.
Hello, sorry, no time for a nap. Snowden is shutting down so we can all go to the surface. Okay, I just wanted to talk to you though.
I just want to talk to you.
Is anyone else weirded out by this giant shambling amalgamates, or no, they're your friends? Yeah, snowed in. That kid over there told me that it's weird that I have a pet bunny. First, there'd be nothing weird about it. It's cute. Second, what? It's normal to walk your younger brother on a leash, right? Yeah, I'd walk my younger brother on a leash. That'd be nice to show humans our presence under the tree tradition. They'll probably be weirded out by it. Nah, I think you'll fit right in. He might be into that. No. No. Yo, what's up? I've been kind of doing some thinking. Maybe Undyne. I know I am. Tucks hair behind ear. Okay. Maybe Undyne isn't actually as cool as we thought. She's just kind of mean. But yo, I just found out about someone way cooler. Oh my god. Do you think... Please tell me you think Papyrus is cool. Please tell me that laugh was because you think Papyrus is cool. Because he is the GOAT. Thank fuck. Papyrus needs more music. I heard Dr. Alphys told the king and queen the awful things she'd done. Right, I got the phantom sense of my leash tugging. Yeah, alright, that's enough flirting for the moment. That is what that is insinuated. Yo, there's a comic where like... The king felt so bad that he didn't know. He gave her a big hug. And the queen fired her. Now we don't have a royal scientist anymore. That's politics. Thank the gods. Good job. Thank you. Hey, people won't have to move in from the city anymore. Seems like we won't have to lose our local culture. Except we're all moving out of here, huh? Oh well, guess it can't be all punk peaches and punk cream. In the end, I never caught any girls on my fishing line. So kid, take it from me. Don't try to catch hot people with a fishing rod. Somewhere you are a whinny of dismay. Finally want a game of poker against itself? Wait, I never checked the fishing line. I have to go check the fishing line. Soon I'll be able to try some human food. And then I guess I'll try a human bathroom too. wonder if the overworld has hot guys and neat drinks. Ooh, I'm ready. I have to go check the fishing line, dude. I never checked the fishing line. I'm such a fool. I was like, they won't do anything for the fishing line. This is Toby Fox. Of course he did something with the fishing line. I wonder what the Whinny of Dismay is about. Did you actually catch a hot fish? Oh my god, imagine if they caught like a horse. I like the little kiwi head. Oh my god, how far was this fishing line? Worth it if it's a joke. The only thing I'm committed to is the bit. A specific horse. Literally, because we were talking about Homestuck, the first thing my brain thought of was the horse from Homestuck. Zach? Why did my brain forget his first name? You know the one. That's the snowman. We have to keep going. You know, just casually dropping the Homestuck characters into Undertale. It's a fishing rod affixed to the ground. Reel it in. Yeah, baby. All that's attached to it is a note. Never mind, guys. Did I miss the joke? Damn. Alright. Me when I miss a joke. Oops. The Whinny of Dismay. No. Man, you can really tell I didn't travel much between places. I was like, I'm gonna do the storyline and that's it. I love how you're like, I want to give you a smaller version because you know Druxix, you know I'm gonna talk to every single character in here, and it's gonna take me minimum at least another hour. I'm only in the snow area. I still have like the waterfall area and the hot area to go through, and like there's no running speed in this game as far as I'm aware. Oh, so I have the waterfall area and the hot and the lava area, and then like Metatons area, like the cloud sky area, and then I have the palace. What horse from Homestuck? I don't remember one, but no, I mean Anthony. Yeah. Like, I'm still gonna give you a full. Please don't. Alright. It's fine. We definitely want to make this walk longer than it needs to be. Because it's not already long enough. Oh, really? Homestuck had a horse? Okay, so it had two characters that were obsessed with horses. One of them was Dirk Strider, and the other was Nepeta's Moirail. And I don't think I want the 2-hour-long video. I don't think I want to sit here for 2 hours. Maybe another time, but definitely not today. Hi, Ellie. You being a baby? You demanding lifetime? No, baby. You want talking to the mic? You little baby eepers?
Looks like I don't have to worry about cracking jokes anymore. I was going to say a joke here, but I really don't have one. Oh, we're free?
Finally, I'll be able to stop smiling. Now we can play monsters and humans with real humans.
When humans play monsters and humans, do they just call it humans and humans?
Seems like this is the beginning of a brand new boundless world. Waha, this adventurous spirit, I'm like a kid again. My children are like double children.
That's what I say. I'm only just now realizing how much of GM material Jade is. What do you mean there's an autistic furry girl with space magic and a radioactive pet dog? Who knows how to shoot a gun and play fetch with it? Exactly.
Ah, what a beautiful knock. Maybe if I don't answer, I'll hear it again.
No. Ice Wolf no longer has to throw ice. Ice Wolf can take a break to buy some pants now. He hasn't had pants this whole time? Brother. Please, get him some work benefits that include pants. Welcome to the library. This is the last day we'll be open, so make as much noise as you want. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh my, there's so much news to report. I don't know where to begin. How about this headline? Monsters go free from the underworld. Nah, that doesn't have enough pizzazz. How about top 10 monsters you won't believe got freed from the underground?
Okay, whatever you want, Queen.
This would be our newspaper's last issue. Why don't we just put a big "The End" on the front and call it a day? Yeah, that works. The greatest struggle of my life is over. I just solved today's crossword.
Honestly, me too, Queen. I'm gonna punch that first one. Honestly, me too. She's annoying.
Now that our parents are the same entity, does that mean I'm married to my sister?
What? Wait, we're dogs. That stuff's normal. Oh. You're supposed to hold me back, Marie? No. Do not ask me to be your control. I won't do it.
Oh my gosh, they're talking! Communication.
All of our parents have been combined into one horrible being. That's okay, though. It's really brought our families together. Having an amorphous, shambling family member is great.
They're always moving, so I can see them 100% of the time.
It's a mailbox overflowing with unread junk mail.
This mailbox is labeled papyrus. Look inside. Yes, it's empty.
Will Saints let me into his room now? Oh, I'm just in his room now.
It's a box of bones.
It's a race car bed.
Neatly made.
Action figures of many sexy robots. They are very sexy. It's a beat up pirate flag. The bookshelf is filled with complex tomes about puzzle creation and children's books.
Look in the closet.
Clothes are hung up neatly inside. Computer's internet browser is open to a social media site. The music cutting out when Amalgam speaks is chilling if you don't realize it's what all dogs do. I was like, oh, that's a little chilling. And then the other dog did it, and I was like, oh, normal. The computer internet browser is open to a social media website.
Ah, that's a very nice rug.
So I'm just allowed in his house? Oh, I guess he's not here to stop me. Door's locked. Motherfucker, he knew I was gonna come back here. Motherfucker.
It's painting of a cartoon bone.
Oh, I didn't mean to go back into his room. What if I say no? Oh. He's like, even though I'm leaving this place forever, you can't look into my room. It's locked from the inside. Oh, okay. I didn't know that, so I didn't do that.
This is an echo flower. It repeats the last thing you heard over and over. La, la, la. True pacifist.
Most of the things that I missed are just because, one, I literally like went in blind for this game. Like, the only thing that got like quote unquote spoiled for me was like the fact that Undyne and Dr. Alphys had like crushes on each other. And it's so obvious in the game that that wasn't even like really a spoiler. So I don't think there's anyone over there, but I need to check. Well, I didn't check everything over there. Why do they keep giving me gold for stepping on their face?
The surface intimidates me. The entire outer layer of the earth is made of dirt.
Oh, that was it.
Hi, little baby.
I don't like that they like that I step on their face. That's weird. Like, okay, dude. Pay me to step on your face? Weird.
Weirdo.
To be fair, I would also like that, probably. Okay. I would just be like, okay, whatever. If it was requested of me, I would just be like, okay, like, I'll do it, but, like, I don't understand. I do not get it. Why are you putting gold in my hand for stepping on your face? I do not get it. Position, service, whatever. I mean, like, I'll do it, but the entire time I'll be like, what the fuck? What is this? Why? Service, whatever.
Squeak. My little kitty cat is so cute in my lap, even though she is making my legs very, very numb.
Service indifferent tomboy. Yeah, pretty much.
We can go and see the real stars now, but I still don't know what those are.
Yeah, you'll figure it out, bud. I believe in you. Service May Borowski. I'm gonna pretend I know who that is, and just nod and shake, and just nod and agree. Everybody needs one. Okay. I am in fact the person who's only seen like 10 movies and finished like 8 shows. She's from Night in the Woods. Oh, that would be why I don't know her. I haven't played it yet.
I've been wondering when we're all gonna go free. Since if we did, how would I ever know? Well, I'll keep my tentacles out for you, you hear? As soon as I know, I'll be the first to tell you, you hear?
Of course, Onion-san. I appreciate you, Onion-san.
Oh. Can I talk to her?
It's good to be with my sister again. You're gonna make me fucking cry, dude. I'm in tears. It's good to be with my sister again. Genuinely got me sniffle with a win. I wish they had a mechanic that you could have a different colored umbrella every time you take one. I know that probably takes like more effort than they wanted to put in for this like small part, but what if I could have a different color umbrella? Does the phone work? That's a good question. No response. The phone might be out of batteries. Noticed you received a text from Toriel. Dear Frisk, Sans and Alphys are teaching me how to text. I am learning so much. For example, do you know what a smiley is? Please look at this. It's a cute little smiley face. Now turn your head to the left. It is a picture of me smiling at you. Can you see it? LOL. That stands for lots of laughter. Sincerely, Toriel. That's all for now. Maybe in the next room you will receive another. So like, does this count as the next room? Toriel sent you a message. Dear Frisk, how are you? You have been wandering around for quite some time now. I hope you are not getting into trouble. Only kidding, LOL. Sincerely, Toriel. P.S. Do not get into trouble. You're like, it still does not. Okay, but she still sent me another text, so it totally does. Toriel sent you a message. Excuse me. I did not mean to write sincerely. I meant to say sincerely. I meant to say sincerely. I didn't even catch that. La. Toriel against right. You are being adopted. Do not resist. You are being adopted. Do not resist. And then you have the choice to either accept or resist. And that's how you either choose pacifist or genocide. I meant to say sincerely. It is difficult to use this with large hands. Perhaps I should ask Sans to transcribe for me. Oh my god, I hope they're real. Toriel's not sending more messages. God, that would mean the world to me. I hope mom and stepdad are together. Goat mom and bone dad. You came all this way to see me flex. This really says something about you. God, I hope not. I forgot that this has, how do I get, oh, you have to use the boat. I wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anyone though. My cat is sitting on my lap. She's making my legs go numb. It's totally fine. But I just want everyone to know I cannot feel my legs because there's a kitty cat on my lap. She's very, very cute. And I love her oh so much. Hi, Onion-san. It's gotta be any day now. I always forget that that little area is not one that you can like climb up by yourself. And I get there and I'm like, why would they do this to me? You think I'm just supposed to memorize a map? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Yes. I think I'm actually supposed to cross with a bird. Little bird?
Please carry me across.
Oh, he doesn't have Ekbo Yuzu this time.
No, baby. No, baby, on my lap.
Man, doing a genocide is gonna hurt me in more ways than one, I think. That's fine. I can do it. I can totally do it. Can I even enter this? Sounds like only fire lives here now. Yeah, no, didn't think so. So you helped get us all free. I guess I really acted like a dummy to you. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I need to go to bed. Good night, Taurus. Thank you for being here. You're not doing a genocide. Maybe. I could. I say, unconvincingly. Crying. Don't drag your dirty feet in here. I just cleaned this trash. I'd get through tutorial and then I'd like burst into tears, dude. I could do it. I could do it. Maybe. Like, okay, the only way I would be a person, I'd be like, I could do it, but then like I would cry after every single character I killed. I 100% would. There you are, Frisk darling. Feast your eyes, Dr. Elf has completed my wonderful new body. Oh, and did you hear? The barrier's open. I can't wait to see the sun. The greatest spotlight of all. Oh yes, I suppose I should thank you too, darling. Before fighting you, I had forgotten how fun it was to perform with others. So I've been searching for hot talents to fill up my upcoming troupe. So far, Shiren's agreed to be my backup singer. And Napster Blook here will be my sound mixer. We were gonna call him Blookie. I can't. I've already cried so much today. The three of us performing together. He got his troupe back together. It really feels overdue, doesn't it?
Oh, Metaton, I'm a huge fan. Oh, hi. Human, I'll never forget when you cheered me on. When I was pretending to sleep, no one had ever had so much faith in my fake sleep. Also, this is awkward, but what's your name? Everyone seems to know it now except me. Seems like I've been missing out lately. I was just sitting at home listening to my tunes. There was a flash of light outside my window. I saw the snails on the farm disappear. Then I heard a knock at the door. The flashlight wanted to come in. I closed the blinds. Now everyone knows your name except for me. Frisk. Okay, I won't forget it.
It's a spiderweb. There's a flyer for a bake sale on it. Music sharing forum. Computer internet browser is open to a music sharing forum. It's a spooky old TV. Most of the buttons are worn away. The channel changing button looks good as new. It's merely a fridge. Does he still have his diaries everywhere? Yeah, you still got your diaries everywhere. Ah. Trans icon, trans icon. Yeah. I already read through those, yeah. Trans icon. La la. So you know that that's Metaton's house? Yeah. Trans icon. Yeah. Limps my wrist at him. Yeah. Me cries big wet tears at them. That's why I was like, oh, they're back together. I'm totally cool and calm and collected about it. Especially because like I recognized like the first caller as like as Nasta Block, and I was like, oh, and he just started going Blookie, and I was like, oh, don't do this to me. I'm so weak to emotions. Don't do this to me.
Fluffy Buns, why? Okay, I remember it clearly now. It was the monthly address at the castle, and the queen was giving a report on the current events. After finishing her update, she moved to pass the microphone to the king. However, she didn't realize the microphone was still in her hand when she said, "Your turn, Fluffy Buns." The audience burst into laughter. Realizing what she had said, she started laughing too. After a few moments, the king held up his arms, the crowd grew silent. He leaned toward the microphone, expression stern. "Dear citizens, thank you for coming here today. I, King Fluffy Buns," and the rest is history. Ah, is Asgore a goat? A goat? Actually, that reminds me. Toriel once wore a flower pattern moo. Folks kept saying nice moo to her, but she kept thinking they were calling her a cow. So she never wore it again. What's the question again? Relationship goals. Alright, Asgore. He's a real interesting type of monster. The strongest type of all. We call them boss monsters. When they have an offspring, the soul power of the parents flows into the child, causing the child to grow as the parents age. But Asgore doesn't have a child, so he's been stuck at the same age, and probably will be forever. Huh? What if the child is a human? What? Nah, that wouldn't work. So if Asgore's your father, he'll definitely outlive you. Oh, crazy. Asgore and Toriel. Oh yeah, of course. Toriel was queen and Asgore was the king. It was tragic when she left, since everyone knew she was really the brains behind the throne. But it was also just a teensy bit relieving, you know? Those two were really insufferable together, nuzzling noses, being all cute and cuddly in public, embarrassing their children. They were so sweet it made me sick. Thank God those days are over. Undyne, she's really come a long way since she was a little urchin. I used to be a hero myself back in the old days. First in the Hammer of Justice. When she was younger, Undyne would follow me around to watch me beat up bad guys. Sometimes she'd even try to help. Though most of the time, the folks she attacked weren't bad guys. It'd be the mailman or something like that. Anywho, I appreciated it. Be careful out there, kid. Okay, and that's to there. Okay. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. My legs are officially numb because of my cat sitting on them. I just thought everyone should know. But she's a cat, so I will not move her. Who needs to feel their legs? It's fine. It's fine. Who needs to feel their legs? I forgot how much water you go through in this game. Is there any person? Nope, just that. Right behind you. She's so dramatic. Why are you so heavy? Oh my gosh. Hello? Yeah? Who are you? Freedom? What? Bah, you're pulling my leg. Okay. It's a box, presumably to be pushed. Okay, my bed box. Okay. I'll be able to have a nice drink on the surface. It's a water cooler. Take a cup of water. Yes. Okay. I'll be able to have a nice drink on the surface. Okay, you don't say anything different. Sometimes you do. The cup evaporated too. Okay, well, I'll have to go through the different levels. But first, There's still a goop machine. Wonderful. So it's just as they left it. Wonderful. I really don't want to go back into her freaky ass basement. You like little cat ears. Nice. Cause her basement kind of scares me. I'll just use it as like a go-between. Now you're making me wonder if any of the ghosts are still there to talk to. But didn't I see? Cause it said that like they're going home. So, oh no, I gotta go check. I don't think any of them are still there, but I gotta go check now. Get you baited. Oh, I can't even go down there. Ellie, you're so fucking heavy. Oh my god. You were destroying the circulation in my legs.
Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. Oh, freedoms. Feels so spicy.
Where's Sundere Airplane? I don't know. Where is he? Is he not a favorite? If we leave, no one will really ever know. Ever know what? What are you hiding? Oh my god, I wanted to go the other way. Okay, there wasn't anyone over there. Cool. Oh my god, the... la, 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 la. Where's my boy Sundari jet plane? Oh no, I need to go to the sides. There's so many people I need to talk to. I need to talk to them all. There'll be lots of places to loiter on the surface, I bet. Hey, did you hear? The barrier's opened up. Now school has to be cancelled. We're watching her? Are you saying I'm a Sundari jet plane? Is that what you're claiming? Because I would say, I would say, I don't think I'm a tsundere. I don't think I classify, because I tell you my feelings immediately. I don't go like, oh, I don't like you, and then like give you things. I just go, here's a gift. Bye. Like, or I just go, I think you're cool. Bye. Like, I'm not like, you know, passive about it or anything. I'm not trying to be like coy or go like, I don't like you, but actually I do because I have like a thing about it. Should we tell her? I'm just autistic. Now school has to be canceled, right? Oh man. I feel like I can hear the does she know memes coming at me live. Live reaction, does she know? Today we all started as coworkers. Who knows what we'll be tomorrow? The very open up, so we don't have to go to work today. I mean, sure. We said in a very tsundere tone, LMFAO. Slowly explodes. A fair game, playoff queen. Me slowly crumbles. Oh, cool. Thumbs up. Awesome. I mean, sure we're free, but that is the little things, you know? Is anyone in here?
There was. So we're all gonna go free? Does that mean I don't get to go to work? Man, that guy really likes work. It's awesome. Good for him. Are we not bringing Mettaton with us? I guess not. I guess he's staying down here. Why didn't they make Mettaton part of the, like, the final party? He's like the cuntiest one of them. He's the one I want most. I know I like riffed on him and said I hated him, but like sometimes like you gotta have a little wooloo woo mlem hatred before you have a wooloo woo mlem friendship, okay? Like that's how it works. I think. I'll check all the food. So you pretended not to like him, then admitted? No, I hated him genuinely at first because he was annoying as fuck and I hated him. And he kept being like, ooh, you got all the questions wrong, but I gave you a question that was impossible to answer in time. And I gave you no time to answer it because you're a little stupid idiot baby and I'm gonna tell you to your face. And I was like, I want you fucking dead! But then he was cool. Oh, now I'm hearing it. Now. Gosh, you're cute when you're angry. Thanks. I try. I wanted another hot dog, but the hot dog guy never came back. Besides that, today was fine. Count your blessings, even if you don't get a second hot dog. I'm like, oh, now that I'm saying it out loud, I'm hearing it, and I'm like, fuck. Top 10 tsundere streamers. I guess you have to count me among them. Toasty bun. I accidentally scared my cat when- human, you're leaving? I have something to say to you. Admittedly, I may have had limerent feelings for you before. However, upon examining my own actions, I now realize I did not love you. I was merely infatuated with the concept of love. The idea of romance, the concept of sharing affection with another. Through these desires, I built a false concept of you in my head. Such a relationship would not have ended well. In closing, I believe it is better that I chose to say nothing. You idiot. You idiot! Man, that is literally what I sound like talking to Mettaton. I was like, you idiot, I want you fucking dead. I hope you die. I hope you explode, you cunt idiot. Serve that, like, slay, though. Work those legs. Good for her. I hope they give her a pension plan. Wonder if any humans want to be my friend. Psych, that'd never happen. I too am addicted to the concept of love. Yeah, I'm addicted to the idea of it, but then I like when it happens, when people like flirt with me, I'm like, get the fuck away from me. You know what I mean? I just like the idea of being a tiny little creature too much. Oh, so I'm special? Yeah. I also flirt way too easily. I'm gonna be real. Wasn't prepared to get a yes out of that. Well, what else did you want me to say? No, actually, you're not special in L plus ratio. Like, what else did you want from me? Like, I wasn't gonna say that. That's rude. Not true. Was it left 4 that I wanted? No, I think I wanted right for 3. There we go. Hello, little guy. Hey, hey. Did you remember my name? Did you? Yes.
What? You remember? How could I be so easily defeated?
I don't actually remember his name. I lied to his face. Just say what you feel, but no worries. I know I would appreciate when an arrow furts or otherwise opens up as a yarg.
He seems happy.
One time told us that the Royal Guard is being disbanded. Hell yeah. Sladesman was one of his names. I forgot the other. Hotman? No. I don't know. I lied to his fucking face, dude. I will, for fame and profit and the bit. Like, bummer, I guess we'll have to get used to love and peace.
I'm so excited to sell an ice cream on the surface. If all humans are like you, I think it'll be a modest success.
Oh, so I was supposed to go to the other side, because then I would go through... Okay, so I needed to go to the left side. Okay. I cheated and looked it up. Heats Flamesman. I prided myself that I remembered after all those years. He would be proud of me. He would be. I did not remember it all, but I lied to his face because I was like, I'm not going to admit that I didn't remember it. On the surface, I won't buy any donuts from spiders. That's my resolution. I don't think spiders sell donuts on the surface. I don't have that kind of money. These spiders selling donuts for a lot of money that I do not have. Despite being this late in the game. Does that mean I'm poor? No, the spiders are just mega rich. I've been thinking about getting a 6 skateboard. Oh, The Other Side is a great great song from the Greatest Showman. I mixed up those words so badly. I also like, okay, so it's like the song that like a lot of people don't like, but I like the solo song from The Wife. I never remember the name of it until I'm looking at it, but that's like my favorite song from the album. And a lot of people are like, "Why do you like that song?" And I'm like, something about like the key it's in and the way like there's like a lot of like dipping. I don't know. It's just really, I think it's pretty. And a lot of people are like, I hate that song. And I'm like, okay, cool. But I actually know it on piano and it's really pretty as a piano solo song. Oh. Man, I should pull that book out and relearn it. Oh, it's so gorgeous on piano. Honestly, both the female solo songs and Never Enough and why can I never remember the other the female solo song? Oh, but both of them are so great. I love them so much.
Their service will be able to watch all kinds of TV, but I bet none of the shows are as good as Metatons.
You're right. Miniton's way too cunty for anyone. Okay, Nami kinda low-key wanting Metaton merch. He's low-key becoming my favorite character. Oopsies. Tightrope. Oh, yes. Walking a tightrope. Walking a tightrope with you. Ooh, 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 ooh. With you. I think I was a little flat on that last note. Mountains and rivers, mountains between. Yes, there's another Sundere airplane. I'm thinking I'm going to the surface.
You're going to go there too? Idiot! Quit following me!
Guys, is that what I sound like to you? Hey Zonos, be completely honest with me. Is that what I sound like whenever I talk in the Discord channel to people? Hey Zonos.
Don't look at me like that. No. Man. Oh my gosh, you're opening your mouth. You're agreeing. Oh fuck, guys. That's what I sound like in the Discord. Guys, it's so Jover. It's so fucking Jover, dude. It's so he's screaming, it's so fucking Jover, dude. Man, this is making me want to look up the fucking lyrics to Tightrope and like sing it. Fuck. I always give myself earworms for the fucking song. Hold on. I'm pulling up the lyrics to the song. I literally, every time I start humming it, I'm like, I have to listen to it.
Hi, are you gonna be my little lap buddy for the remainder of stream? Hi, welcome in DJ Tom. List is all of the different stream sound effects that you can have in chat. Just be aware of, and stim is the same thing. I couldn't pick a favorite. Game is potential games, and then bandoc is words that are added to automod with points. Bear redeem. Don't worry, for what it's worth, I'm a switch with praise king and aversion to hard masculinity. Someone recently joked with me about my bear awakening, so I get it. They're always allowed through automod, so if you use a word and then it gets caught by automod and you're like, oh, that seemed like a perfectly normal sentence, that's why. Don't be, but otherwise, like, it's totally fine. Don't be worried about it. So welcome into the chat and feel free to lurk if you want to, but if you feel like chatting, also feel free to do so. I'm playing Undertale. I'm trying to talk to all of the people after, I have somewhat completed the pacifist route. So, well, I'm trying to complete the true pacifist route. Played both of those. Ooh. I'm excited for my playthrough of both of those games. So, I don't know when I'm gonna get to Slay the Princess or ISAT. I don't remember what ISAT stands for. Me when I'm bad with acronyms, but I'm so excited for like all of the games that are on my game list, because in Stars in Time, my friend has been hyping up in Stars in Time to me for like weeks now, and I'm honestly thinking about playing it after Undertale on stream because of how much my friend has been hyping it up to me. Because she said that, like, if I liked Undertale, I would really like, In Stars in Time, because I'm someone who really likes, like, story-driven games, and she was like, you really like that game if you like Undertale. Speaking of stars, check out this song, Neon Odyssey, is an advertisement for a D&D space expansion. Ooh, I will do that after stream. Thank you for the recommendation. Just looking up the lyrics for Walking of Time. No, I never bothered to ask for some reason, but why is the Huck head on the bottom left? Oh, okay. Yeah, and honestly, as a male and female singer, so it's so gender. Okay, so the Huck cat is there because okay, so the legend of Huckhat was because, so I'm known for accidentally going on tangents that or saying things that make everyone in chat just go, huh? What is she going on about? And it got to the point where everyone was like in my chat was spamming huh so much that they're like, can we just put the Huckhat up there so people know to just be aware that you're just gonna be saying things that are like weird? Because like at one point I did like I went on like a whole tangent about like how Omegaverse works. Tangents are just the ambitious mating call, and then at one point I did like a whole tangent about that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and then at one point I did like a whole tangent about like how much I want like certain characters in Rune Factory to be like bottoms underneath me, and then what was the other thing? I just like say things that like
even with context, you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? So, and every time we're like, oh, we should probably, it's probably been long enough, we could probably retire Honkat. And then I say something that's just like, no, Honkat needs to stay. So that's why he's down there. Me spending 3 hours or so on stream running in circles while gushing about Sonic characters neurodivergent. Yeah, see, you get me. So, me earlier going on a whole tangent with Rascal about like names being messed up in US American areas because of Mormonism.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. You're okay. You can go back to sleep. I'm sorry.
Me accidentally waking my cat because of how loud I am. Bonjour theory, I just finished tallying up all of our donations. We finally raised enough to rescue all of the spiders inside of the ruins. Mormonism LMFAO. It's true. It's how it is. I have a similar inside joke on my stream. I use OBS because of my internet speed, I had poor quality. So someone suggested throwing unregistered hypercam on the top of the screen, and I did, and it's still there every time I stream. Unregistered hypercam. Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what's funny? I finally deleted them, but for a while, because back when I did the one and only Nuzlocke, Pokemon Nuzlocke, I put a gravestone for every single Pokemon that died on that Nuzlocke, and I had 16 gravestones on my overlay, and I just never got rid of them until like 2 weeks ago. So there was just like 16 gravestones I was like scrolling through to get to other things that I needed. And I was like, okay, I gotta scroll through the gravestones real quick. This one time I playing Infinite Fusion, I turned the YGO card fusion game to my stream overlay. Later added a Y when we started talking about game stuff. Breathe, those were still here when I started watching you last week. Oh, okay, so then I deleted them last week. I thought that was longer. Never mind, I deleted them last stream. Me, when time isn't real. Time is a circle, okay? And this is your streamer. 2 streams ago, dear. Time isn't real! Me when I lie to you. Me when I lie. I literally just missed them. Yeah. It's okay. If I ever do a Nuzlocke, I'll make new ones. It's okay. If you time is illusion, you fuck, my old saying. Okay, well, if you look at the friendship points, at the bottom, right above free tier 1 sub at 500,000, at 250,000 points, you can make me Nuzlocke either Platinum, Black 2, or Ultra Sun, which I've heard is one of the which are the hardest games to Nuzlocke, and they are also all games I have never played for Pokemon. So you will make me play a game I have never played and also make me Nuzlocke it at the same time. So for the low price of 250,000 friendship points, you can in fact put me through the Dormant Nexus. You know. It'll be so fun. Oh, here's my favorite thing to show people on my stream overlay. Hey, it's me, Woku.
We finally raised enough funds to rescue all of the spiders inside of the ruins. And we'll also be able to afford a spider baseball field. We've already got the baseball donuts ready.
Possession is an illusion. Do not all things belong to the cosmos? Yeah.
Spider baseball field. That's crazy.
Do spiders know how to play baseball?
He's finally in the dress! Mettaton, he recognized my voice from when I called in, and he gave me his dress. I'm so...
Oh my god, he looks so gorgeous. Look at him.
He's living his dream.
I'm so happy for him. He slays.
Okay. Marie, how do you feel about Gangle? I love Gangle. They're so awesome. Metatod made a sister. Yes! I love Gangle. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, because like I was just about to say that your laughter reminds me of Gangle, that I love it. Honestly, I love Gangle as a character. Sometimes I'm like, oh my gosh, that's me. That's me as a character. But like I but I don't want to be like too annoying about it, you know what I mean? I hear your repression is strong. Let me fight it. Like me twirling my hair. I'm gonna be honest. Like the only thing that Chubbs would have to change about her humanized version of Gangle is she would just have to make her hair like brown. Remember that from when I first came in? Yes! I was like, oh my gosh, how could you tell? She would just have to make her curly hair brown, and then it would literally be like, and then make her glasses pink, and then change her eyes from like green to hazel, and then it would be like me. I'd be like, oh my god, it's me, guys. Guys, it's me. Right there. Me drinking your emotional energy like thick syrup right now.
Yeah, I have a lot of it. It's why I made a Lego pigeon, so I could put some of my emotions into him instead.
It's why I'm on two different depression medications.
I have a lot of sadness in me. It's okay. Hooray! Surface World will have so many new friends to help.
It's okay, we're working on it. I was gonna clip the pigeon thing, but whoa. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. You want me to resay the pigeon thing?
It's why I made a Lego pigeon, so I could put some of my emotions into him.
There you go. Free clip without the emotion.
There you go, there you go. Wah-wah.
It's okay. I'm a person who's very open about. So we're like totally free now, huh? Yeah, like totally free. Like cool, yeah, like cool. Like millennia of being in prison finally over? Yeah, that's like pretty chill, I guess. He's literally my emotional support pigeon. Like, when my cats dropped him off my desk and I came down to find him beheaded, I literally I delayed starting stream by like 15 minutes so I could find his head. I was like, I cannot start stream without my emotional support Lego pigeon. You should join their duo. I watch Bridie, Caddy, and Marie. Thank you. Oh, oops, really? Well, when we said, we were hyped for the destruction of humanity, we were just, like, joking, you know? Did we say that? Probably? It's, like, practically our catchphrase. Really? I thought our catchphrase was, Bratty is the best, Caddy is the coolest. No. We've, like, literally never said that. Can it be, though? Can it be? Now that we're gonna be free, OMG, we can finally fulfill our dream of having a pet cat. That's like your dream, Caddy. But Bratty, I don't want to have a dream without you in it. Aw, Caddy. And in my dream, you clean up after the cat. Caddy. Do you like cats? Me? Yeah, I love cats. They're like so cute, so tasty. Oh my fucking god. Bratty, no! I'm just kidding. Kind of. Anyway, when was the last time you even saw a cat around here? Oh, just the other day. There was this cute little white cat walking around. It was like so clueless looking. I pet it for like an hour. Catty. Yeah, Bratty? I think that was like a dog. Dogs are just firm cats. I mean, she's not wrong. Dogs are just firm cats. Like, later and stuff. See you later. You know what's so funny? I'm the only reason I'm good at a Valley Girl accent is because I'm used to playing the Wipeout game, and the Wipeout game on Wii specifically had a character that was called the Valley Girl, and she talked in that game, and I practiced copying her. Fake Valley Girl moment. Sorry, the resort's shutting down, but I think you'll find it's still great to pass through. Blub blub. Now we can live life without reservations. Blub blub. So, if we're leaving with my job, and I just got a raise. Well, guess every apple has its core. I'm a fake everything. The surface world, really? Maybe I'll be able to go 2 feet without running into a puzzle. Oh my gosh, are you still eating the tree over here? Oh, we're all free? Oh, guess I can stop licking this ficus. But I don't want to look like I messed up, so I'll keep going. Dude, it's a fake plant, please. You can do so much better than that, please. Please stop eating the fake plant in the corner. Sorry, we aren't allowing any more guests at this time. Or ever again. Good to know, ma'am. Thank you. Are you guys on your way out? Guess I'll catch up with you guys later. Yeah, well, I have a fake plant when you can have an arrow bestie. Yeah. We're totally cool and everything. Good news! The elevator started working again. But now it's been so busy, we still haven't gotten the chance to ride it. I'd say an NB bestie, but an NB1 identifies a fake plant, so... I mean, you're not wrong. I was like, I could be a fake plant, so... You never know. Gotta keep you on your toes. As a slime, I'm overjoyed. Trying to finish up work. Oh my god, let him off. No response. No response. It's locked from the inside. No response. How's Bubsy doing? What can I do for you, little buddy? Freedom? So we're free, huh? Medicine told us as much. When does he run out of slime until he ceases to exist? I guess so. Annie told me. Don't think that means you're getting out of work early. Ah, my boss. I love that guy. And by that, I mean I hate him so much. Freddy and Kitty. Those girls, the ones who say my pants fall down? Well, we're all gonna be free, so I'll never see them again, at least. Oh, I didn't mean to select it again. Oops. I think this guy needs like 8 more cigarettes. And maybe like 800 years of paid time off. Don't tell anyone this, little buddy. Because they'll make fun of me. But I feel like I played a hand in everyone getting free somehow. Even if it was just working this awful job. I think I did something. I don't know if it's true, but I'll believe it anyway. Little buddy, there's a bright new world out there waiting for us. I'm sure with my qualifications, it won't be long before I'm a famous movie star. Or maybe I'll just end up flipping burgers again. But it's as I say, nowhere to go but up. Literally in this case. He needs to get laid by about 7 friends who can handle the moment he falls apart crying afterwards to stroke his head and call him a good boy. It's true! He needs to like lay down and like let someone hold his hands. You doing okay there, bud? Where is so... Anytime, little buddy. He needs a break is what he needs. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I missed that. Multi-gender urge to be a comic force undefined by the laws of science. Mood. We were hired by Mettaton to destroy you, but since he never paid us, we all decided to quit. No hard feelings. He never paid you? That cheap scumbag.
I have a love-hate relationship with this guy. He serves cunt, but that's about it. He doesn't serve anything else. Like money. Taking a nap. He what? I can't believe Mettaton does. No, wait, yes I can. He serves cunt, but that's about it. He doesn't, like... Ma'am, you are lesbian? Yes. That doesn't mean I can't acknowledge that he is, in fact, serving cunt. Oh, you are a lesbian? Oh, okay. I was like, what's wrong? That's a very butch thing to say. Oh, okay. I was like, what'd I do? I was like, thank you, Tuxhair. I love how I say things that are very butch and then I dress very femme. I love the dichotomy. Why do I look like a black sausage and not a knight or a wizard? Well, everyone has an angle they look best from. I appreciate the culture shock. You're like, oh my god, she is a lesbian. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Man, these trash cans ain't got nothing in them. What the hell? Me who's already eaten out of the trash cans. There's nothing in these trash cans. What the hell? They're starving me in this motherfucker. Or like soda can be over, so my shyness comes out and has to be confronted. That's fair. That's fair. Nods. I ate out of a trash can once, never again. I should probably not admit the amount of times I've rescued McDonald's nuggets out of the trash can because of low places I've been with my relationship with food. I don't do that anymore, but, you know, it has happened. More times than I care to admit. I will, however, advocate for the trash eating video game. To be fair, if it makes you feel better, the nuggets were still in the box when I put them in the trash can. So, therefore in my mind, they were still good. Trash of the Titans is a tactical RPG. Ooh. Okay, that should be everybody. Unless I've somehow missed someone out of all of my hunting. Unless someone has mysteriously appeared. Some people long for a life that is simple and bland. Time is ribbon. Oh, I didn't look at the despite. You're right, I gotta go back. It's important, it's an important moment. I missed it. For me, it was a single chip and nugget, both of which I knew had been in a room for a whole day or more before being thrown away. I was like... Yeah, honestly, sometimes you just are somewhere mentally and you're like, I'm gonna eat that out of the trash can.
Despite everything, it's still you. It's still you.
Man, if I ever get through a genocide playthrough and I get to that point, I will actually break down sobbing. Like, again. The amount of times I've cried on stream because of this game. I can see why this game is so beloved. I don't think I'll, like, the thing is that I think I could make it through a playthrough. It's gonna be so hard because I'm so bad at dodging, and this game relies on you being good at dodging and rhythm, and I can't do both at the same time. I can either do rhythm or dodging. I can't do both. I'm so terrible at doing both. I'm holding the very last thing that happens. I'm hoping the very last thing that happens will make you choose not to genocide. That's the thing. If I... Oh, you'll have a very bad time with the genocide. That's the thing. If I decide to genocide, I will have to wait
at least like a year before I play this game again. Like I will need to process the emotions this game has made me feel. The coffin is empty. You didn't notice before, but there's something like mummy wrappings at the bottom of it. And all the other ones are open because they've been set free. Lays down, tries not to cry, cries a lot. I'm not well. I'm glad I started my Wellbutrin today. I needed that, even though I won't feel it until like near the end of this month. But like, I'm hanging on to that. What's it called? Placebo effect. I'm holding on to that placebo effect with both hands right now. Holds the crybaby. Started your what? Okay, so I started Wellbutrin today, which is for my depression. It's also used to help treat like ADHD. So it's a 2-in-1. So hopefully it will help. So what it targets is that it targets adrenaline and dopamine receptors. And I'm also on Lexapro, which targets serotonin. And I have the wonderful ADHD type, which is type 3, so I lack both dopamine and serotonin to like a horrifying degree. So like when winter comes around, like I drop like a fucking rock, dude. When I played Undertale, I knew that I wanted to replay it, so I separated the save files so they would stay free when I started a new one. Oh, I never played Genocide. Yeah, the coffin wasn't meant for you. Oh, it was to remember the first child. Oh. You were never... Oh, yeah, so I figured that out, because you were never naming Frisk, you were naming the first fallen human that Asriel's family adopted as their own. Yeah, that's what I found out with the lore in the basement for, what is her name? I keep forgetting because there's so many A names. The doctor. Fuck. Why are there so many A names in this game? But in the doctor's basement, that like, at first I thought it was because, the humans shared the same name. But then like when you were fighting Asriel. Alphys, thank you. In Dr. Alphys's basement, because that's when you find the tapes, and the first human had the name that you chose at the beginning of the game. And then when you were fighting Asriel, then you come to the realization that like, oh, this human's name is Frisk. You never named this human. You named the original human, and Asriel was never talking. Well, he was talking to this human, but in reality he was talking to the first human through this human, because he was still holding on to part of them. It's such a good game. It's such good storytelling, because you go in not realizing that until like the very end. And you don't know that until... I don't think that it reveals that until you play, like, the true pacifist route. Fuck. Hello, Frisk. Alphys upgraded my phone. I'm having lots of fun with the texting feature. I forgot to look at the more text. Oops. Sans, check out this one. The game over quotes are Asgore speaking to Chara, the first human on their deathbed. Oh, I'm gonna lay down and cry about this game later. Oh man, Tori, that's brutal. I can't believe the queen has returned. and also that she's a huge dork. You two are 2 feet away from each other. Why are you texting? Worry not, Papyrus. We are texting for a good reason. Why is that?
Well, because we're huge dorks.
Sans, please do not say that. You are not a dork. You are more of a bonehead.
Oh my god, they're terrible. I love it. Which, thinking of that, is kind of horrifying because it means from Asgore's eyes he failed, staying determined wasn't enough. I know. I'm breaking apart. This game has me on my knees, holding all of the characters like, oh, I care about you. I appreciate you, please.
Ha ha ha! Wow! Those puns are even less funny coming from her!
Then why are you smiling?
It's a pity smile!
There's super secret lore that can only be found by pure luck and resetting the game over and over. So it's not really a spoiler because it doesn't come up in normal gameplay. Okay. So if it's something that takes like super long time, I'd rather you just tell me because I'm not gonna bother getting it. But I'd like to tell you about our Lord and Savior, W.D. Gester. Frisk, Tori was telling me about how she made beet-scotch pie for you.
Oh, I should bake it for everyone sometime. Oh, that sounds really good. Cooking? Can I help? Wait a second. Can I help too? You burned down your whole house last time. Certainly. It would be fun to cook together. On second thought, maybe I'll order a pizza. So, Asgore, how about making me a member of the Royal Guard?
Well, Papyrus, now that the war is over, we might not need the Royal Guard anymore. From Asgore, your alpha voice is great. Thank you.
What? Then what was the point of the humans' quest? They journeyed all that way, and I'm still not a member of the Royal Guard? Truly, this is the worst possible ending.
So, Alphys, what do you want to do now that we're all free?
He's remembering.
We have the whole world to explore now.
Well, of course I'm gonna go out and, no, I should be honest. I'm gonna stay inside and watch anime like a total loser.
By the way, if you eat the pie in front of Asgore, his attack drops. Oh my fucking god. Where is it? Why would you do this to me? Why are you doing this to me? He created the core. He was the scientist before Alphys, and he mysteriously disappeared. I think he fell into the core and kind of dispersed the universe. It exists between dimensions or some shit. He or his followers very rarely appear. But beware the man that speaks in hands. Oh, is that why the guy who keeps rowing the boat keeps saying, beware the man that speaks in hands? Is that why he keeps saying that? Because like, he keeps saying that, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Italians? That's the spirit. Everyone, a celebration to being losers. That is like the only normal gameplay reference. Oh my fucking god, that's crazy. I love it. Papyrus has the right idea. Losing to Frisk is the best thing to ever happen to me. So I'm glad that we... Huh? What is it, Asgore? Shoutouts to the Tumblr post about an AU called Underfit. Beware the man who throws it. Oh my fucking god, that's funny. What's an anime? Oh my god, don't get us started. Not the second. We don't have, I don't know if we have time. Aren't we trying to go out? Oh my god. Frisk, please. Help me explain what anime is to Asgore. Okay, they're cartoons that are made in Japan. And usually they're dubbed in Japanese, and then they have subtitles in English, or sometimes in other languages. And sometimes, if you're lucky, they're dubbed in English, and then they have English subtitles. Smile. There's more to it than that, but that's all I have in me to explain. You see, it's like a cartoon, but... Should I say with sword? I'm gonna say with swords. So it's like a cartoon, but with swords. Yes.
In One AU, there's a point where Papyrus runs into the sky while they're all running for exercise, and Frisk is like, I think Papyrus is just like that. Otherwise, whenever you start a new game, 1 out of 100 is rolled. Depending on the value, Gaster and one of his followers will appear during the playthrough to give some lore about Gaster. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't have time for that. I appreciate Gaster, but I don't got time for that. That seems like a lot of luck. Golly, that sounds neato. Where is this? Where can I see the anime? I think he's kind of dead. Hold on, I think I have some on my phone. Here, look at this. Toby made a game that incentivizes you not to play again, but incentivizes you to play again. It's like, you shouldn't play again, but please do play again. The worms. Truly 3 dogs in a trench coat. Oh, that's the wrong, never mind. Golly, were those 2 robots? Kissing? I'm sure they were doing more than kissing. Boy, technology sure is something, isn't it? Yeah, it sure is. What anime did you show him? Pissed Risk. You gotta tell me. Do you think Asgore and Toriel are, ever gonna get back together? No. Yeah, that's what I thought. A woman can dream, alright. I write fanfiction. I'm sure Choco and Quote did more than kiss too. Yeah. A lot of fanfiction. Okay, girl. I hope Toriel and Sans get together. I'm putting them together like dolls. I'm banging their heads together, but very lightly because Sans is a skull and it might hurt. Howdy, Frisk. It's friend fiction. I do it because I care. Exactly. Howdy, Frisk. Sorry about almost trying to take your soul. To be fair, you thought you were doing the right thing. Maybe alright friend fiction if I ever get permission. Probably a good thing to do. I feel very bad about it. Water under the bridge. I don't care. Thank you, Sarybot. I will in fact stretch. Ooh, I popped my back. Nice. I'll get some water in me. And blinking my eyes. Okay. I hope we can still be pals. The Choco thing was referenced in Cave Story. I don't know if you played. Nope. I haven't played most games. I'm gonna be honest. 9 times out of 10, if you ask, have you played this game? The answer is probably going to be no. And I've not played Dragon Age, but the quote I said is from that. You're gonna be like, have you played this really popular game? Me? No. I'm gonna be honest. What game was it that I played on stream that was really, there's like games that people have referenced on my streams and I've been like, I've never even heard of it. K-Story is a pixel platformer run and gun about being a robot lost in a floating island and meeting rabbit dog folk. Sorry, I didn't have my glasses on. They're getting like, I keep pushing them too far into my face and getting like my face oil on them. So then I can't see. You know, as one does. Hey, don't worry about it, Asgore. I think everybody's tried to kill Frisk at least once. I'm kind of upset about how true that is. Hey, wait! Sans never tried to kill me. Sans never tried to kill me? Actually, Sans never tried to kill me in this playthrough because I was a true pacifist. And I passed his little test, and he was like, okay, well, I have no reason to kill you this playthrough, but just know I have my eye on you, and if you ever have, love points, I will, in fact, kill you where you stand. So I am so, like, he never tried to kill me, but he did tell me that he could, in fact, kill me, which I think is scarier. Actually, I think it's scarier that he didn't try to kill me. Actually, walk that back. At one point, if you sleep in a certain bed, you wake up next to the girly robot dog person and have her lipstick in your inventory. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, I see. In that case, I'm not sorry, Frisk. Don't walk back your apology. Asgore, that's not what I meant. Okay, let's go. If you leave here, your adventure will really be over. Your friends will follow you out of the underground. I'm ready. I've talked to everyone. Oh my gosh, my cat was breathing so loud and it scared me. Oh my. Isn't it beautiful, everyone? Wow, it's even better than on TV. Oh wait, you missed that one really important thing. Zonos, if you didn't put that /joking, I would have restarted my entire fucking game. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. I'm kidding. I wouldn't have restarted my whole game, but I would have closed the game and reopened it at where it was saved. I would have gone back. I would have. Don't test me. Way better. Better than I ever imagined. Frisk, you live with this? The sunlight is so nice, and the air is so fresh. I really feel alive. Hey, Sans! I once replayed Chain of Memories while in the second to last world just because I couldn't beat a boss. That's so fair, honestly. Me not being able to beat bosses because I'm bad at certain types of video games, but me playing them anyway because I have fun. Me being bad at, like, Friday Night Funkin' but still playing it. There was one time where, like, I was so bad at, like, the Indie Cross mod that, one time, like, but I was having so much fun playing it because it's such a fun mod. And I just got, like, I got drunk and was playing it, and I couldn't get past, like, the first, like, 5 seconds of a certain song because of how hard it was, but I was like, I can do it, blah, 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 and I was like, no, I couldn't. I could not. It's fine. It was a good time.
What's that giant ball?
We call that the sun, my friend.
That's the sun? Wowee! I can't believe I'm finally meeting the sun!
I could stand here and watch this for hours.
Yes, it is beautiful, is it not?
I'm gonna fuck it, the sun. I'm gonna fuck the sun. Why would... Maybe... You know what? You do you, boo. I'm not gonna stop you. Have fun. Use protection. Maybe put some sunscreen on.
We should really think about what comes next.
Oh, right. Everyone, this is the beginning of a bright new future. An era of peace between humans and monsters. Frisk, I have something to ask of you. Will you act as our ambassador to the humans? Marie, please, it's 3:30 a.m. I can't laugh that loud. I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah, I'll be the ambassador. Yeah, Frisk will be the best ambassador. And I, the great Papyrus, will be the best mascot. I'll go make a good first impression.
Well, someone's gotta keep him from getting into trouble. See you guys. He's going the wrong... You know what? I trust that he'll get there. Man, do I have to do everything? Papyrus, wait! Hey, on 9, wait up. Whoops. Should I do something? Oh, I can wait if there's an ad. I can wait until the ad is over. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to burp like right. Some people long for a night that is simple and planned, tied with a ribbon. Some people won't sail the sea 'cause they're safer on land. To follow what's written, but I'd follow you to the great unknown, off to a world we call our own. Hand in my hand, and we promise to never let go. We're walking a tightrope, and high in the sky we can
see the whole world down below. We're walking a tightrope. Never sure, never know how far we could fall. But it's all an adventure that comes with a breathtaking view.
Are we back?
Walking a tightrope with you.
Okay. She's just like, yes, you should do something. Well, gotta go. And he's zooming.
It seems that everyone is quite eager to set off. Frisk, you came from this world, right? So you must have a place to return to, do you not? What will you do now? I want to stay with you. What? Frisk, you really are a funny child. If you had said that earlier, none of this would have happened. It is a good thing you took so long to change your mind. Well, I suppose, if you really do not have any other places to go, I will do my best to take care of you for as long as you need. All right? Now, come along. Everyone is waiting for us.
New mom achieved. I said on my playthrough, but I do need to see the world, I realize now. Yeah. Oh. Oh, Marie, are you curious what Gaster looks like? I could send him in Discord. I am curious, yeah. Oh my god, Frogget! Professional frog. Braver every day. Whimsun! Mold Small. Looks. Reformed Bully. Backup Dancer. Vegetoid. Migosp. Casually enjoys life. Popular nutritionist. Napster Block! Spooky DJ. I love you. I love you. I love you. Jammin'. Papyrus by Tomi and Timmy.
Nine, nine.
Sands by Toby. Oh, Napster Block.
Hi!
I'm finishing up my playthrough of Undertale, and I did a true pacifist route. The credits are a mini game. At some point you can touch the name, and the ones you touch will be highlighted at the end. Really? As in, like, semi-successful comedian thinking about a tet. Gift Rot, Doggo by Toby. Has his own seeing eye Christmas display. Dogumi and Dogorisa by Toby. Finally, #1 Nose Nuzzle Champions. Lesser Dog by Temmie and Toby. Greater Dog by Toby and Timmy. Excited by life's changes. Searching for affection. Probably not, yes, I guess. When they move faster, there's more names, I think. Ah, probably. Undyne, designed by Timmy. And Hellfish! Armor by Timmy. Fashion help. Yes! With the little dogs. Oh, Onion-san! Yes! Oh my gosh. KO.
La 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 la.
Oh. Aaron, Moldbig. Wishfully adjusting to see the life. Still flexing. You missed on. No, I didn't. I literally watched it happen. Washua, Temmie by Temmie. Legendary Janitor. I found Temmie so many times. Shiren, Mad Dummy. Calm down just a bit. Taking piano lessons again. Oh my god.
La 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 la.
Metaton! The goat. I still want that faggot dead. Oh wait, I don't think I can say that word on Twitch. That won't check. It's fine. You didn't hear that. Look at Sundra played. Oh, it's conceptualized in AU where everyone, even the NPCs, are the various links from Zelda. I went hardcore on the silly naming songs. But then I started making more serious versions because I'm indecisive. But once oh, it's raining on Link or Link it up, guys. That's so cool! Royal Guards, use your imagination. I hope they kiss. Final Frogget, giving life its own meaning.
Leaves a lot. Long battle, find the ending.
Astigmatism, domineering glasses seller. Magic, night night, taking a well-deserved nap, straight magician. Amalgamites.
Living with their families. I'm glad they're living with their families. La, la.
Dad mode. Monster Kid by Magnolia Porter. Oh my god, look at Monster Kid. I wish Monster Kid had a name. They're so cute. Is this a monster school? Oh wait, isn't this where Battle gets the true hero of time with swimming courage, save the ages, to name a few? Hey. The only so from like the glimpses I've gotten of Deltarune, all I know is that part of it takes place in that school. I have not seen anything else of Deltarune. All I know is that like it starts in that school because my brother has seen I've seen my brother play part of it. Oh, is that supposed to be happening? Oh. Hi, Toriel. What the fuck did you do? Ha 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 ha. Did you really think it was over? God damn it.
I mean, we haven't even done the special thanks yet.
Oh.
Ready? Let's end all of this for good.
Oh. I'm not very good at this. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh fuck. They're like handing it to me and I'm bad. I'm so oh my god. They're like handing it to me and I'm like dodging it like an idiot. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry. I'm doing it on purpose, guys. You're not seeing me be a totally bad gamer. I'm doing it on purpose, guys. I'm doing it on purpose. There's so many names in this. Holy crap. Toby Fox. That's a lot of names. Wow. They're handing me these names and I'm just dodging them like I don't want points.
Like, I don't want points. No. I want to be the worst there's ever been.
You're doing pretty good. Oh, okay, cool.
Me, I'm dodging all of these names. Don't worry about it. I don't need them. I don't want any of them.
There's actually a reward if you manage to dodge every name. There is? Okay, well, I'm well past that. It's not happening. At this point. What was the reward if you managed to dodge every name? What's the reward? Somewhere. Felt the door opening. What's the door? Thanks to friends and family for supporting us as a team. What's the door? What? Okay. The only door I could think of. Thank you. That was very hard. Mostly because I'm bad at dodging. It's probably one of the few games I've ever given a standing ovation for. This is such a good game.
She's leaving us a piece of pie.
I know there's a lot of games that I say I'll cry at, but like I think this is one of the few games that I've actually like full on cried on stream for. I don't normally like I'm not someone who usually will like cry on stream. Mostly because I find it embarrassing is the wrong word. Mostly just because like I feel awkward crying because of how it sounds over the mic, and usually I'm just like aware of the fact that people are watching me.
La 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 la.
Yeah, and I'm not saying it's like a problem or anything. It's just one of those things where I'm just like, I'm aware that there are people there.
Little doggy.
So there's not many games that I'm like, oh, because
So there's like a threshold I have to reach to be able to actually like cry, and this is one of those games that like, oh, immediately I was there. I was like, oh, it hurts. It hurts.
La, 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 la.
Maria, I'm not gonna cry. I've never said I'm not gonna cry. I always say, oh my gosh, I'm gonna cry at this, and then like I usually end up like not. I get close and then I don't, and then I'm like, wow, I'm such a liar. But then like I get close. It's usually the opposite. I've never said that I won't cry. I usually will just go, just like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna cry at this, and then I don't, and then I'm like, oh, why did I lie about crying? Is there anything else I need to do? I like that Toby Fox uses like the little dog as his like character whenever he goes, como no, like whenever he does like live appearances or whatever. I mean, he's never like there live. It's usually like computer screen. But I like that this has become like his little like character model. Recently, he's actually been live and he is a nervous clown. Oh, I didn't know he was live recently. I just know that, like, all the few things I knew about Toby Fox was that, like, one, he did the music for he did some of the music for Homestuck. Two, he didn't, I guess up until recently, two, he didn't do live appearances. He usually, like, showed up using, like, the little dog caricature. Just because, that's what he chose to do. Which I respect. People are allowed to do whatever, like, they want. Like, I'm a person who uses, like, a VTuber model. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, how dare they not show their face when they're doing something. Like, by the way, there's nothing else you can do here except close and reopen the game. Oh, okay, that's why I was waiting. I was like, is there something else I need to do here? Thank you for letting me know that that's all I could do. Okay. Oh, they was such a good game. Like a lot of old Mario games, once you defeat Bowser and got to the end screen. Do you open the game again, though? Okay, I will reopen the game. Yeah, it's been a while since I've played an old Mario game, so because I wasn't sure if they were doing it like that, because I know a lot of games go off of the, like, oh, go off of the, like, oh, it resets for you automatically, so I wasn't sure if they were doing it like that. Oh, let me look at Gaster first really quick. I had to look at that. Why is he like that? I have to send an emote that properly conveys my emotion at seeing that. I looked. What the hell is that?
Hi. Seems as if everyone is perfectly happy. Monsters have returned to the surface. Peace and prosperity will rule across the land. Take a deep breath.
It's her crying again. Okay.
There's nothing left to worry about. Well, there is one thing. One last threat. One being with the power to erase everything. Everything everyone's worked so hard for.
People saw that one single image of him and decided to draw art of him as some hunky mad scientist in a turtleneck and trench coat. That's crazy. What do you mean?
You know who I'm talking about, don't you? That's right. I'm talking about you.
What do you mean, me? Me? I hope, okay. For people who are not in Chubb server, oh my gosh, am I able to pull up this? One second. There's a very specific image I have in mind. He's like, you, and I'm like, me? One second.
One second. There's like a very, very specific image. Oh, it's been forever since I've sent that. I'll just, one second. I'm gonna, my friends know that I send them random images all the time, so I can put them on stream. They'll know. Okay. One second. Give me like a couple of seconds and this will be well, I hope this will be funny. It's funny to me. I think it'll be funny. I just have to This is me? You talk about me? You talk about me? I just put them in the corner over here. My leash can be over here. Booba. Yo, it's funny I drew that. That's my Sona. That's my Sona. Anyway, enough of that.
I'm talking about you.
Back to Undertale.
You still have the power to reset everything. Toriel, Sans, Asgore, Alphys, Papyrus, Undyne. If you so choose, everyone will be ripped from this timeline and sent back before all of this ever happened. Nobody will remember anything. You'll be able to do whatever you want. That power? I know that power. That's the power you were fighting to stop, wasn't it? The power that I wanted to use? But now, the idea of resetting everything, I don't think I could do it all again. Not after that. So please, just let them go. Let Frisk be happy. Let Frisk live their life.
It's Flowey begging me, God! Oh, dude. Dude, I can't do it. What do you... Oh. Is there something special in the genocide route? I feel like if I did a genocide route, I would have to do another true pacifist route afterwards. No, here's the thing. I have not seen... Oh, okay. So I know the genocide exclusive song. And I know you fight Sans. If you're talking about Megalovania, then yeah. You broke a promise for a song? That's the thing. Like if I did a genocide route, like I would have to like redo the true pacifist route. Like it would break me. It would break me to leave them in the genocide route. It would break me. Oh, it would break me. It would truly break me. Oh. Only the most famous part of Undertale that even those who never played the game would know of. I mean, Megalovania belonged to Vriska first. And it belonged to it belonged to a different game before that, so shrug. There's minor changes, or at least one minor change I know of in the pacifist route, post-genocide route. It the pacifist route changes after you do the genocide route. Oh, like do they? Okay, I'm gonna be so honest. Like, be honest with me here. Do they like? Do they hate you if you do the genocide route and then do the pacifist route again? Because like genuinely, I can't take it. Like, because like no, like when it comes to this, like I'm too empathetic to fictional characters. There is no pacifist ending if you do. Your actions have consequences. Oh. Oh fuck. Okay. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it, dog. I don't think I can I don't think I can do it. I don't think like it's in fact the game waits till Frisk is in bed happy or with his friends and then pulls the rug out from under you. It's genuinely like hurting me to think about. Like it's physically hurting me. I oh. No, like I'm asking as someone like who gets way too attached to but if I can't change your mind, if you do end up erasing everything, you have to erase my memories too. I'm sorry. You've probably heard this 100 times already, haven't you? No, this is my first time. Well, that's all. See you later, Marie. Oh, oh, I don't, I don't think, I don't, I don't think I can. I don't, oh, that, like, it physically hurts. I can't remember, guys. Does he say more if you keep exiting or turning on? I don't have to do it at some point. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, it's just empty. Oh, I think I'm good. I know other people have done like the genocide route, and I don't, I don't think I can. I don't think I can do it. I would just end up crying the whole time, and I don't think it would be enjoyable for anyone. I'm being for real right now. You mean Megalovania? The song that is so popular that like I literally heard it from my brother playing the genocide route for like 4 straight months. The Sand song? You mean Megalovania? A song that might play when you fight Sands? The Sand song is called Megalovania. 1 second. Hold on. There's multiple Sand songs? Why are there... And by might, it means there's a 0% chance of playing. Toby just put it there as a red herring to throw people off. It's not even in the game files. That's crazy as hell. You've already heard one of them. It's the one that plays whenever he shows up. Okay. Oh, like the wacky one. Well, it's wacky's a little. Megalovania and then song that might play when you fight Sands are different. Are you sure? What would the other one even be called? That's literally what it's called. Toby, sometimes I don't know what to do with you. Okay, so instead, we're just gonna listen to it. Congrats. We'll get there. We'll get the music and then I don't have to do the death route cuz I'm going to be honest, like like I will get through one fight and then I'm going to cry myself into being sick and it's not going to be fun. It's not going to be enjoyable and then I'm not going to want to stream for like weeks. Um and then the ad break started right when that's great. This is literally called Song That Might Play When You Fight Sands. Oh yeah, I'm not doing the death route. You except it never does. The song is only in the soundtrack specifically to throw people off. That's funny as hell. Toby. And then, isn't it? Yeah, and I don't. Yes, please. You're allowed to talk about the death route because. Yeah, you're allowed to discuss the genocide route because I don't want to play it. I'm gonna be honest, it's not gonna be enjoyable. I'm not gonna have fun playing it, and like, the music is fun, but like after doing the true pacifist route and all of that, like the entire time, I'm um ad just ended. Okay, so you're fine to discuss the genocide route. Like, it's fine. Um, I'm not gonna play it because basically in the genocide route, almost all the main bosses go down in one hit. Oh, all of them? So like Toriel, um, so like all of like all of the people like you befriend, like all of them. You get so strong you can kill monsters like Toriel and Mettaton in one. Oh, oh. The only one you can't is Sans. Undyne is a major exception. Okay, I would expect that because I was like, I don't think Undyne would be someone that would go down one hit. Yeah, Toriel is surprised and is like, you really do hate me, and laughs. No, you can kill Sans in one hit, but he keeps dodging. You just have to outlive him. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. She'll have her whole HP depleted in one hit, but then because she's so filled with determination, she will transform into a stronger boss called Undyne the Undying. But he's an absolute bitch to outlive. She's the second toughest boss in the game. Okay, because that's what I've heard, because Sans is the one who has like 1 HP, 1 defense, but he's really good at dodging, and then like you have to outlive him, and then he falls asleep because of how long the battle goes on. Okay. Then I'm going to show you Megalovania, which is what I said was the fighting song, and you were like, no, it's not that one. You mean this one? The one that literally I heard for like a solid like 3 months when one brother was playing it, and then again years later for a solid like 6 months when the other brother was playing it. I know this song. Everyone knows this song. I know this song because of fucking Homestuck, okay? It was in Homestuck first. I know this song. I have like 8 different renditions of it in my playlist because of Homestuck. I know this song. I'm not missing out on anything. I don't need to do the genocide route just to... What animation was it in again? Make Her Pay 2. And it was the Make Her Pay when it was Robot Aradia killing Vriska. When Robot Aradia beats up Vriska to death, and that's how Vriska dies and goes god tier mode. That's how you know I'm such a Homestuck fan, because I know that. She's determined to transform because stopping you at this point means saving not just Monster Kind but the Earth itself. The thing with Undyne getting determination is that because she's a monster and their body can't handle it, she melts just like the monsters elephants experimented on before she dies. And Sans is also one of those bosses that go down in one hit, except he just breaks the rules and dodges all your slashes anyways. Yeah, one animation. Okay. Yeah, I'd be surprised if one didn't know Megalovania. Also, can we talk about how Wham Cascade was when it came out? The only way to beat him is to outlast him in the way until he's too tired so you can sneak attack at the end. There's a legendary ice skater who performed a routine to Megalovania. It's everywhere. I need to find that. I had a hyperfixation on ice skating for the longest time, and I still have like certain songs that I have to like skip unless I want to have like a whole like made up ice skating routine in my head that's probably like fake and can't be done in real life. When Papyrus dies, his head falls off and he forgives you and says you can do better. Guys, I can't do this route. You know, okay, I had a friend. So my best friend Ollie. Oh, I heard about that. I heard that it was performed in front of Pope Francis. I knew that. See, this song is fucking everywhere. I know this song. You could have just asked me to play Megalovania. That's what you wanted. You're like, I want the Sand song. You wanted Megalovania. Mettaton does this whole dramatic mech transformation, gets one shot, and it's so underwhelming. Like he was squashed like a bug and disregarded. No, my king. Is this his song? No, I just want to listen to Toby Fox songs. God, I love his fucking boss music. Muffet is also squished like a bug too. I mean, she is technically... I mean, spiders aren't bugs, they're arachnids, but... One of the spiders in her den leaves the rose behind. Going to bed, but I'm going to remind you about the videos I sent you. Yeah. I'll look at them. Tries not to fight you in the genocide route, unlike in pacifist. Damn. That's Andrew Hussey crashing Newgrounds and how many people showed up to watch Cascade in less than 5 minutes. They're good songs. Flavi kills him for you, wants to team up with you and cries asking you not to kill them with Azrael's face on his flower. As you tear the flower up in multiple hits, actually not. No. I can't do it, man. They started playing country music, blasting country music on the speakers, and the dogs are certainly awake. That's awesome. But if they're awake, that's their problem. You know, after remembering all that, I think it's a good thing you're not doing it. Okay, so my best friend Ollie, so she was in the Undertale fandom for like a long, long time. And I asked her, I was like, so I'm thinking about maybe one day playing Undertale. Well, because I was like, I said like, I've never played Undertale. And she was like, okay, this is how your play of Undertale would go. You would play the pacifist route, and then you would do a true pacifist. And then, if you ever tried to do a genocide route, at most, you would get to maybe Papyrus, and he would tell you, you're doing so good, like, you could do better, I believe in you. And that would be the farthest you would get, and then you would cry yourself to sleep, and then you would turn off the game, and you would never open it again. And the fact that she read me like a fucking book, because she's my best friend, and I love her to pieces. Oh, since you like Mettaton, look up hard drive. You're so right. I should look up hard drive. Sorry, I closed Firefox. I will open it real quick. Oh, I guess I should say hard drive song. Me looks up hard drive. They brought up hard drives. There's a neat Minecraft video and a neat animatic. Wow. I love Mettaton. But yeah, after the genocide route and you do pacifist, I think there's dialogue that talks about how you're creepy or eerie. Flowey and Sans are the only ones that I think call you out.
Because I'm bad at internet stuff. Don't worry about it.
Because I closed Firefox and I didn't have YouTube open. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Flowey and Sans are the only ones that I think call you outright. In the end, when Toriel leaves the pie for the sleeping frisk, you turn to the screen and there's a red glimmer in your eye. I was trying to point you to the Minecraft animation because they did Mettaton just as hard. This one, the hard drive Undertale Mettaton sung by Griffinilla, feature wildcard. Or is it something else? This is just the original upload sans video. Ah, okay. I see. Do you want the Minecraft part of it? Is it important to have the Minecraft part of it? Heh, sans. I see. When you see Metatone dance, you'll understand. Oh, I see. Okay, I will upload them.
Darling, I can show you where my love hides. It's a heartbeat on a hard drive. Yeah, I'm dancing with your soul in my sights. It's a showdown in the spotlight. Honey, glamour's got me out of my mind like a kill switch on my backside. And the camera's got you frozen in time like
Oh my god. He's serving. I need him under me right now. He's serving too much. He's showing me up. I need him under me right now. Go, Diva, go! 15-minute won't suffice, still so white. I know! Please tell me this song. It is. Oh, I know what I'm gonna be listening to on repeat for the next, like, week. Ooh, I know what I'm gonna be having my sweat hours do for the next week. Ooh! Thank you! Sucks hair behind the ear. We're gonna have a great hyperfixation song playing. Like singing. Eva. There's also a cute RPG called Heartbeat IRRC. Honestly, if he was serving like that too, I might be so distracted I would let him take me out. Either that or I would have to match his energy. We wouldn't even be fighting. We would just be like trying to outserve each other on the dance floor. It would be a serve down. Oh my gosh, Diva down! Okay, so I've listened to Down to the Bone. I didn't know there was an animatic. Okay. I should probably change our category to just chatting, just so people don't think we're still playing Undertale. There's a few good videos, an SFM one and a Minecraft one. Okay. Because I listen to Down to the Bone all the time. I posted Gaster's theme and a remix of it in Discord if you're interested. His theme is in the game, but I don't think it plays during any playthrough. Because I know Down to the Bone was... Okay, so Down to the Bone was a remix. Or, like, it was a song in... What is it called? The Indie Cross Friday Night Funkin' fan-made mod that I played. And it's so fun. It's so hard, though, because there's, like, 3 different, like, lines that you have to keep track of. It's so fun, though. It's so fun. I'm assuming you want the remastered one?
Sans? Sans, wake up!
What is it, dude?
A human has fallen from the surface world.
Really? And you got a bone to pick with him?
No time for puns.
Come on, that was a real
Rib tickler.
Enough.
Alright,
Alright.
here we
Go
go
again.
Welcome to the underground.
How was the fall?
If you wanna look around,
How are your balls?
don't see humans of
They're great. They're cold. Give us your balls. You can't have them.
so popular when I show all the monsters what
Dun,
I just
dun,
brought in.
Hey, Papyrus, mind your manners.
Can it stand? No
Time for banter.
Excuse my brother, he's a bit eccentric.
You're just lazy and
Apathetic.
Call me what you want, I got thick skin.
How are your balls?
and I'm finished with him. We are monsters, the awfulest kind.
Mess with us takes
It's a lot of spine.
Pray to your determination, because we monsters have our motivation. Humans betrayed us and left us burning. One day we'll make our way back to the surface. Through all your travels, all sins will follow. Your consequences aren't easy to swallow. Who's the real monster? Now you should know.
I always feel like the remaster wasn't as good as the other. Should we watch the original then? Why are they blasting country music at fucking 3 a.m. if they're home?
Sans? Sans, wake up!
What is it, dude?
A human has fallen from the surface world.
The remaster has its moments.
You got a bone to pick with him?
No time for puns.
Come on, that was a real rib tickler. Hey,
Enough.
Oh, this seems like it has a little more character
here
to
we
it.
go
Yeah.
again.
Welcome to the underground.
How was the fall?
If you wanna look around,
Give us a call.
we don't see humans often.
We're happy you just dropped in.
I'll be
So popular when I saw the monsters when I just brought in. Hey, Papyrus, mind your manners.
Can it stand? No time for banter.
Excuse my brother, he's a bit eccentric.
You're just lazy and apathetic.
Call me what you want,
I got thick skin.
Another bad joke and I'm
Finish with him.
We are monsters, the awfulest kind.
Mess with us takes a lot of spine.
Relate to your determination, because we monsters have our motivation. Humans betrayed us and left us burning. One day we'll make our way back to the surface. Through all your travels, all sins will follow. Your consequences aren't easy to swallow. Who's the real monster? Now you should know. You've got this story down to the bone.
Really, Sans?
What?
The last line of the chorus is a pun. You
Imbecile.
imbecile. That was very
Clever.
Thanks.
Thanks, buddy.
You're stuck in the underground.
Thanks to the ball.
Good luck ever getting out.
Prepare to brawl.
You could show mercy to us.
Or turn all of us to
Dust.
Is your heart
Full of evil or full of love?
I'm the great Papyrus. Challenge you to try getting by us.
test the human with one of your puzzles.
brilliant
Sans,
that will
leave them befuddled.
dare you to try a bite of spaghetti?
Smells like the creepy
Pasta's ready.
Stop it, Sans. I'm done with the joking.
Sounds like
Someone's funny bone's broken.
Relate to your determination, because we
Oh, she's so hot. What the fuck? Ugh.
mastermind these Maya practice.
You're only still alive because I made a promise.
Your mind when you wander for hours. You might even decide to start talking to flowers. Who's the real monster? Now you should know. You've got this story down to the bone.
Someday I'll join
I never described Sansa's end. He basically walks off and you hear him die off screen. That's worse. That's worse.
If I'm being honest,
Well, they ain't nothing but harmless.
I know you and all that you want. You'll get a lot more from saying that I'm fun. The deeper you go, the messier it gets. If I had it my way,
You'd already be dead. Kidding.
if you couldn't tell, I get so
Bored, I amuse myself.
down here in the underground.
You're all alone.
We wanted to tell you now.
You're kind of bone.
If you survive this prison, you will know nihilism. Don't mess around with monsters. They're scared of tiny
Children.
You come far,
They're scared of tiny children.
you with some junior jumble. Not so sure you'll get 'em with that. Alas, I'll hit 'em with
One casual attack. Bum, bum, bum. Leave me alone.
You know I got a knack for the trombone. One more punch.
It's worse. He said he's going to Grillby's and says to nobody, "Hey, Papyrus, do you want anything?" I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
Got my eye on you, so you just watch it. I'll find any skeletons inside your closet.
Says being threatening as fuck. The Steffi bag is a mood. Literally. He's like, haha, I'm just a silly little goofy guy. He scares me. He scares me, dude. I'm scared of this skeleton. I hear see the MC version is super animated. Also hits in it being a neutral route, or I might be thinking of a different but similar. Yeah, I think it's probably. Let's see. I do know Droxix did give us videos to also watch, so. Oh, I still had that open. Whoops. So let me move to that just so they don't flashbang us. I hope the God he didn't give me the 2-hour one. I'm not watching that. He mean lockdown horror stories? Genuinely, why is my family blasting? Also, someone said the really short, how are your balls? How are your balls? Okay, I do have to pee again. I'm hydrating so much during this stream. I swear I hydrate so much during, like, I do stay hydrated normally, but, like, I hydrate so much more during streams because I'm just sitting here and, like, I see water and then I'm just, like, drinking. So I'm gonna go, like, I'm gonna do, like, a go piss day moment.
Alright, I'm back. Honestly, my cats are lucky that I was awake because the music that I heard blasting from upstairs was because my cats, one of them, I don't know which one, jumped onto the music speaker that my parents have in upstairs in one of the rooms, and it ended up blasting music at an unbearably loud level. So I turned it off. And they're lucky that I was awake right now because I can sleep through literally everything. I've slept through tornado sirens before. So, that blasting would not have woken me up. I would have been honk shoo me me meing if that had gone off when I was asleep. I would not have woken up. That would have been, so when I would have been getting noise complaints and like, why are you blasting music? And I would have been like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was asleep. Dumbass cats. So the dogs are probably awake. But as long as they don't bark, it's not my problem. I'll go back to sleep. Okay, so first off we have Ghostface compilations.
Stu! Stu! Red crisis alert! We have an emergency! Whoa, 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 hey! Calm down. No, I can't calm down, Stu! This is gonna jeopardize us! Okay, first, I'm gonna need you to take deep breaths, alright?
No.
There we go.
Deep breaths are for
That's better.
losers and people who aren't wearing
Wanna
masks.
explain to me what the hell's going on? I may have found a news reporter and may have killed her. Wait, shit, really? Hey, congratulations, buddy. You finally have a single kill.
Yay!
Who was the lucky lady, eh? Stu, if I say her name, we are kit and caboodled. Oh, come on. You're overreacting. Lois Lane. I'm sorry. Lois Lane? What the fuck, Billy? I didn't know it was her, alright? It was in the middle of the night. I needed to get some stress off. She happened to be there, and I didn't know it was her.
Oh my
until
god, you
after
guys
I
are
killed her.
fucked.
It was bad timing, man. Bad timing. What the fuck you mean bad timing? When it comes to Lois Lane, any timing is bad. Alright. Maybe we can find a way to slip out before he gets here. Stu.
This is just the start to Infamous.
I hate
Oh my
to be
god.
the bearer of bad news, but you might want to look behind you. Huh?
This is Superman.
Any idea what you did to me?
Oh dear God.
Now guess what? They won't be killing anyone else.
Superman, wait! Don't do anything. We can talk about this. Talk about that? Bitch, have you never seen Injustice? He's not gonna want to talk things out. He's gonna want to rip our throats open. Yeah, but this isn't Injustice, Stu. This is regular main continuity Superman.
Main continuity Superman.
Moral compass with them, all right? So I think we should be good. But besides, people come back to life all the time in comics. It's not like this is gonna be a permanent thing. Regardless of whether or not you can come back, fucking Lazarus pit aside, Billy, it's fucking Superman.
They couldn't show
You
this movie
realize
because it
that
was
he could
too
just give us
violent.
like an instant lobotomy just by using his X-ray vision. And that's only if he's feeling really spicy. Yeah, but he's a Boy Scout, Stu. It's not like he's gonna fucking rip us limb from limb or anything. He's got a moral compass. At the very most, he's gonna take us to Stryker's Island. We'll be fine. Billy, you killed Lois motherfucking Lane, the comic damsel in distress, Superman's damsel in distress. You're fucked. No, you mean we're fucked. I'm not speaking French. I'm out of here. Oh,
I'm not speaking French. I'm out of here.
traitor.
I feel like I live in a world made of cardboard, always taking constant care not to
We?
break something, to break
I don't speak
someone.
French. I'm out of
Allowing
here.
myself to lose control, even for a moment, or someone could die. What we have here is a rare opportunity for me to cut loose and show you just how powerful I really am.
No, wait. I'm sorry.
Goodbye.
All right, Stu. What did you bring me over for this
I remember
time?
receiving lore
Okay,
about
so you
Gaster,
remember
and
a
that he has
while
some
ago
connections
when
to
I signed
Sans,
this
but it's
up
never
to be
fully expanded
animal
on.
control? Oh, you mean the one where we got blown up by the
Interesting.
fucking penguins of Madagascar? Yeah, I remember that. By the way, that did jack shit. All right. I'm sensing a little bit of hostility. But shut up. We have another job related to that today. Wait, you're telling me that you didn't take me off the employee list? Look, if you want to catch animals, that's fine. You do you. But this is not what I had on my agenda today. And what? Sitting on your ass all day while watching pretentious video essays? Yeah, no, you're coming with me. Fine. Alright, what's the job? Alright, Billy. Today, we're gonna be catching a monkey. Are you sure you want to be saying it like that? Oh, don't overthink it, Billy. Look, all we gotta do is just keep an eye out for the little bastard, and when we do, we snatch him.
Sans has an attack called Gaster Blaster. He has a secret lab, knowledge of timelines. Gaster's her suggestion aside, needing to be sitting in a weird machine in his room, so people draw Gaster as another skeleton.
Go get him. Alright. Now, get over here, you filthy ass!
Why did they call him a...
Prepare to meet your doom.
I mean, he's a monkey, but...
Stu, I hate to alarm you, but that isn't your average monkey. Well, that's getting clipped out of context. You know what I'm talking about, you fucking idiot. And I sure hope
I think
you
that
know
monkey
that's
knows English.
Jojo.
Monkey.
There is no way.
I also think he'll be a little offended at being called a monkey. Also, ignore me, I'm refolding my blankets, which I do at least once a stream, because I always end up, like, fidgeting too much, and then the blanket on the bottom unfolds, and then it bothers me, because then it's not the way I want folded, it's not the way I want it to be folded, because then I'm like, oh, I have to unfold it, so then I just, like, sound a little too far away, so it's fine.
And make them in a lab.
There we go.
Also had a pet chimp named Jojo.
You're refolding your tears. I'm refolding my tears into my blankets, yeah. Don't worry about it.
Chimp accidentally
Just ignore
bumped
me.
into the professor, which I guess when making the girls added something called Chemical X, which eventually gave them Superman powers. Now, a bit of the Chemical X also got itself into Mojo's brain, therefore making his brain exposable and making it grow a few inches taller. It also granted him the ability of a high IQ and able to speak like you and me. How the fuck do you live with your brain exposed out of your skull? Shouldn't you be dead by then? Questions for another day. So afterwards, Jojo became spiteful and bitter to the girls after Utonium was giving them more love and affection than he had ever gotten. So after all of that, the girls became an outcast after basically destroying half of Townsville, and he manipulated them into making him something that would basically create multiple versions of himself infused with other monkeys so that he could take over the goddamn world. By the way, this ended up resulting in this famous clip where his voice actor actually passed out after giving this humongously fast speech.
Stop! Cease! Desist! Do not continue with your ramblings, for my ramblings are the ramblings to be obeyed, for I am the king, supreme leader, and all-around dictator. Don't you see? All you monkeys are my plan, so your plans are my plans, because you made plans, and my plan was to make you! I plan to rule the planet, not to have my plans planned to stop me! I am your creator! I am your king! I am Mojo Jojo! Obey me!
Holy shit, that dude's got iron lungs! And you wanna know what the best part about this is? What? Roger L. Jackson! No fucking way. Very much fucking way. Look
That's
it up
crazy.
on IMDb. Oh my god. Yep. It's pretty cool, ain't it? Fuck yeah. Why don't we just team up with him? He seems cool. Yeah, I'm not privy on that. Look, Stu, he might seem cool, but really, I don't want to team up with someone that regularly gets his ass kicked by what is essentially 3 Superman toddlers. That's not really in the cards for me. Like, at
It's
all.
true.
Come on, you can't be that much of a bitch. You're telling me that you want to team up with a guy that had 2 different kinds of crash outs over not being the villain that he's always wanted to be. Hey, if it gets done, it gets done. Now, I'm gonna actually go over and introduce myself to the guy, while you can just sit back and enjoy whatever stupid leisures that you've got. Fuck this pest control shit. I'm about to take over the world!
Uh-huh. How's that gonna go for you?
Oh no, I'm not gonna be around for this! Bye-bye, Stu! Where are you going? understanding.
Goodbye.
Stu, what did you bring me over for this time? Okay, so do you remember from our last therapy session with N where you mentioned that you had
A
some
therapy
anger
session with N?
issues? Yes.
I don't
And
know.
think
Would Ed
you
make a
know
good
very well
therapist? I feel
why
like he'd be
have
an
those
okay
issues to
therapist.
begin with. Your memory's still intact. Well, it's a good thing that
Are these
I
guys?
brought you over
Does that
because
mean
we're
these guys
gonna
are in a
take
relationship?
care of
Are they
that
just
issue
buddies?
by you letting out that anger in
Imagine
physical
going
violence.
to like
So
couples
your
therapy, but it's just like
answer
your
to
best
the
friend
constant
who like
abuse
kind of
I've been
hates you.
given
But
at
it's
your
not even like your best
hands
friend, it's like your
is
coworker.
for me to
You're like, I'm
punch
going to
you in the
couples
face
therapy,
repeatedly. Me?
but like it's my
Oh,
coworker.
No. You misunderstood the
It was
assignment, my
N
friend.
from
I actually
their therapist
hired
was
the guy
N
who we're going to
from
beat the shit out of. So do they know they're
oh,
getting
it's a
their
Glitch
ass kicked?
production
Because this is just me,
show.
but
Oh,
no
it's
amount of money
what is it
ever
called?
worth my dignity. Okay, but what if they worked in retail? Give me
Um,
the knife, Stu. That's my boy. Now go in there and mess him up.
not Digital
Sorry,
Circus,
buddy,
the other one.
but you're getting your
That
ass.
really narrows it down.
Goddamn minute. Whose music is that?
Yes, it was Murder Jones. Thank you.
Oh,
I'm really great at being a streamer and remembering words.
Stu! Alright.
I haven't seen it myself. I haven't seen it either, but I recognize the character.
Fuck. When you bring in Stereocantos. Do job applications scare you that much? I know you're not afraid of some retail worker. Stu, let me tell you the backstory of Stan Smith, who described Stelios as a man who was as mean as he was Greek. What, did he make his life a living hell? He tormented who would soon to be a CIA agent. By the way, one of the two things that he does was drool.
Oh yeah, it would
in
be a
the
great
dude's mouth,
therapist.
and the other one
Ooh.
was putting
Good to know.
a bat in his ass. He would then go on to describe
Honestly, I need to
as
watch
ass
Murder
rapists,
Drones.
which
I think it would be.
in his
It
own
seems like a good
words,
fun
was
show.
frothing in his anus
I also
like
need to
a
watch the One
cappuccino.
Piece live
Are
action.
you fucking with me? Because I refuse to believe that's what came out of the mouth of a CIA agent. The only way Stan could get rid of this dude was to move away. And then, apparently Stelio came back to kick the dude's ass after his own son hired Stelio to do it. So you're telling me a random guy just happened to beat up a fully trained CIA agent? Okay, you're for sure messing with me. Oh, no. I'm not finished, Stu. So, after some time, Stelio comes back to kick the kid's ass so the kid would be a bully's sloppy seconds, whatever the fuck that means. And as he's prepared to do it, Stelio just fucking runs at the kid, full-on Broly style, jumps, drop kicks the kid.
Oh, I recognize
one of
Broly
his
from the
friends,
amount of
and
videos
the
that you
kid
guys
gets
that have been
fucking
recommended to
launched
me.
across a high school locker hallway.
I'm gonna be honest.
You know how far those bitches are?
This video is not really that entertaining, so I'm gonna kind of cut it off. I'm not really following along, and I'm kind of like, it's not really my humor. I don't really care. I've noticed I'm more interested in my chocolate that I'm eating, because I usually snack when I watch videos, and if I'm more interested in what I'm eating than I am in the video, then it's kind of time to cut off the video. Okay. Lockdown horror stories. I'm gonna be honest. I know I said we could have horror stories, but I don't really want... I don't know if I really want to relive the lockdown. Because I was someone who had to work during the lockdown. So... twirls my little fingers. I'm sure those are fun for other people to watch, but I would prefer to not have that.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. I found this guy with really stretchy skin.
组织一场，不要再以为我这是什么先天阶级组织一场了，我也不知道怎么回事，你就给它拽下来之后把下颌线，然后这是你两侧的部位，你给它拽下来之后，你往后给它们这一
So that's this
This
genetic.
dog didn't realize that
Yeah,
I was right in
daily
the middle
dose of
a race
internet.
track,
I
but
love
got
daily
super
dose.
lucky.
Oh my goodness. Oh! Oh shit! That could have been so dangerous for that dog. Holy fuck. It did say in the corner no one was injured, so the dog's fine.
This elephant mom was able to save her baby from drowning.
Little baby elephant. Get that baby. Get that baby. Get that baby. Oh, good job,
This food delivery
Mama.
robot got stuck on the train tracks.
Oh, it's gonna crush it.
Goodbye. Oh! Goodbye! Ain't no fixing that. Okay, this also says that nobody was hurt in the corner. I know my little
A few
Fugi
days
covers
ago,
that up.
A city in Russia got a lot of snow.
Oh my goodness. Ooh, those cars are gonna be oh, those cars were covered. Oh. That's how one of my friends up in
This guy might
Wisconsin
actually
was
be a real-life
recently.
Tarzan.
There was enough snow that their car was buried, like cars were buried in the street. Oh, that's so cool. I used to do that when I was younger, and my knees were stronger. I wish I had that much touch in my own body. Yeah, me too.
Day 1 of doing 20 push-ups every day. See how this goes.
Or even the good old cartoony Tuttle Snow. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I guess if you arrange 4 computer screens together like this, you get a really cool visual.
Ah. Yeah, if you happen to have old computer screens, that's pretty cool.
These people in Virginia wanted to set up their own Mario Kart race.
Okay, actually, that sounds so fun. They're like, we're just gonna. Oh, and they're doing it with like the ones where you have to like pedal with your feet too, so it's like less dangerous. I mean, there's still gonna be like, there could still be injuries, of course, but it's not gonna be like dangerous like with cars,
This dog is so spoiled that it refused to eat the chicken that isn't seasoned.
I'm gonna give him Costco chicken again. And then I'm gonna give him the cooked chicken.
He's like, that's not seasoned. You're like, I don't want that. None is not seasoned, mommy. Not seasoned. Oh my gosh, she paid attention
This
to
guy
it.
was
Good
sad
job.
because only one person wanted to shake his hand at church.
Peace be with you.
I mean, sometimes people are busy. It's not always like your fault.
Peace be with you.
Sometimes people are busy, or like
This
they
naked
don't
cat
want to.
wanted to warm up by the heater.
Or sometimes they're like the church service is starting. It's not always like. Oh my gosh, the little chicken skin of Sphinx cats. Oh, puppy. Too much excitement. Hi. Okay, I like to take spoons with my cats and rub it on their heads and say, spoon head, spoon head, spoon head, spoon head.
Storage system. Check it out. These are acorns in a pine tree.
Okay, actually, that's not a bad storage system if it works. Are you? Is he gonna be okay? Oh, oh, oh! Please go get that baby, please. I'll be your little spoon head. Anything for you, baby. I'll put a spoon on your head and go. Those are ginkgo leaves. Okay, the fun thing about ginkgo leaves is that like the tree sheds like all of its leaves in one day. So like it starts like at the beginning, and then by like the end of the day, it has shed all of its leaves. It's so cool. Ginkgo trees are so. Oh, you didn't have it. It says nobody was hurt. Nobody was hurt. It's fine. But oh my god.
So I guess cows are smart enough to know how to use tools.
Yeah, isn't that so cool? They know how to use tools. Look at them. She can use the broom, and she uses the different sides to scratch herself.
This whale gave birth to an albino whale.
Yeah, that happens because usually albinism is because they don't it's a mutation. Okay.
This dog has some
Okay, so in case people don't know, albinism is caused by a mutation in the color pigments, and usually animals have multiple. So usually what happens is that there's mutations along all of the different color pigments, so it turns them off. So it basically tells like the color pigmentations to like have to be off. So usually instead of being melanated, which is what we call it when there's like color to be like colored, so like it's like no color, no color, no color. So basically albinism just means that like there's no color. So there's no color in anything. So usually a lot of times like eyes will be red in albinism. So that's how you can tell like white versus albinism.
Incredible ball skills.
What do you do when you just have a dog that loves to hit the ball?
Let him play with the ball. Put him in basketball. Let him ball, dude. He's great.
I guess goats are really loud drinkers.
Yeah, animals in general are just very loud animal drinkers. Have you heard my cat? She like glorps that shit. She glorps that shit. She's and she's just over here just slurping and glorp stuff. Okay, actually this is really cool. Albinism, melanism, and then you got leucistic. Yeah. Because melanism is the opposite of albinism. And then leucistic is just like the fun wackadoodle one. Is that ice cream on the boat?
And nailed this note perfectly.
Do it again. Do it again. Come on.
Is that Mariah Carey? Oh wait.
Oh, great, right?
Look at this fool.
It's. Oh, I'm not doing it.
You got a kid on your back.
It's.
This cat is smart enough to open a window.
I can't get the note, but I'm not trying for the actual note. I'm not well hydrated enough for that right now. That cat wanted out
so much that he decided to put his pickup in his pickup.
Oh my god, he got a miniature pickup for his pickup. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. What in God's name?
This moose was very confused when it wandered onto a ski resort.
He's like, where is my mother? What's happening? What's going on? Get him back in the woods, guys. He's afraid.
Why are there so many things of people making little things like that where they're like, I'm gonna sail with the wind.
I went to a really cool art exhibit in Miami where they had you walk through a room full of bubbles.
Whoa, like a whole room full of boobles? Oh, and I'm sure your
that is the end of this video.
jackets to keep yourself dry.
I hope I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Could you imagine being in a room full of boobles? Room full of boobles? Chester Stone clock. Okay.
Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. Don't forget the ice.
Okay.
And I'm not making money off the monkey foot, bitch. So I'ma sell clocks, bitch. Motherfucking clocks. Look at this ancient ass clock here.
That's a good clock.
This motherfucking clock here is nice. You need to goddamn tell the time and everything. God motherfucking.
Why'd you throw the...
What happened to my motherfucking clock, bitch? I'ma be broke. Why?
Why'd you throw it?
Fucking damn.
Huh? I feel like like I've just experienced 12 different emotions in the span of one video. Do we have... Oh, we already watched Krill Miku. Okay. One second. Let me look up. I don't know if I'm gonna remember his name. There we go. La 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 la.
Hey Sal, what's going on? What's good?
I sent the Undying thing as well because it's a damn good theme. Okay, so ooh, we should do that first actually. Undying. We'll do that first and then I'll come back. Or should I? Wait. I hit the back button too many times. Is that what this is? Battle gets a true hero.
I know how things work. I say lyingly.
A few hours later, my pennant is done.
Yay! Yay! Yippee!
Oh, fuck. That's such a good theme.
La 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 la.
Choose the last monster to take more than one hit to kill. She was truly the last to see the evil human. This game makes me so... I have so many emotions. Sans was just a glorified dodger. That's true. That's the thing, like, I'm terrified of Sans because of how much he knows. But the thing is that, like you said, he's just a glorified dodger. I'm kidding, he's a bitch. Doesn't he have poison? Doesn't he have, like, poison attacks or something? I remember my brother complaining about that. Like, he has, like, poison attacks or some shit. Like, he's a bitch and a half to fight. Ugh! It's called Karma. So, it's ticking your health down constantly as you fight. So basically, it's poison. 1 HP every few seconds. So basically what you're saying, it's like poison. Smirk. He doesn't apply it. I mean, just because he doesn't apply it doesn't mean you're not poisoned. You're poisoned by your choices. Also, he can attack you while you're still choosing your action. He has little bones that will stick out back and forth. That's diabolical. I love it. Good for him. He's like, you know what'd be fucking funny? Just attack you. Really quick. I'm just looking at my games and I'm seeing Gaster's theme is short and Gaster's remix is about 4 minutes called Dark, Darker, and Yet Darker. I'm just looking to see if there's anything I want to start playing. Or continue playing for a little bit. Because I'm not tired yet. But I can't stay up like the whole night because I do have an appointment tomorrow at like 4 p.m. No, 2 p.m. I got the times wrong. You know, it's a really good Undertale adjacent song. Warg. Stronger Than You? Megalo Strike Back. Trying to think what would be a good. I was like, what would be a good calm down game? And I almost was like, Dramatical Murder. I'm kidding. I don't think I'm allowed to play that on Twitch.
I'm pretty sure Twitch would nuke me into the sun if I played that.
Did I miss stream? No, not yet. I'm still going. Hi, Fiend. Hope you're doing well. No, you're so fine. I usually stay up late, so you're so fine if you need to leave. People tend to come and go in my streams. So I finished Undertale. I'm just trying to figure out what game I want to play. And we're doing like videos. Mostly looking at Undertale themes because this game is so good. And I think I've officially decided I'm not going to do a genocide route because I think it would hurt my soul too much to do a genocide route after doing a true pacifist route. Genuinely in my soul would hurt too much. Okay. And at this point, you've already been spoiled by just about everything major. Well, because at this point, I said, please spoil me on everything so I have no reason to play it. Because I'm like, please, tell me everything. Because otherwise, like, because then I have no reason to want to. Okay.
Let's make a poll. Let's see. What game should I play?
We could do... Normally I would just like put on Rune Factory, but I don't have my Switch set up, so... And I don't feel like going upstairs and grabbing it. It's like a whole thing. You know how it is.
Let's see. La 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 la.
I'll give you lots of options because I genuinely don't know what I want to play.
It's like, I could play literally anything.
I don't think there's anything I've started yet in here, though. I think it would be like we're starting a new game, which is fine. Oh, Napster Blook survives. And you're just like, ugh. Okay. I have so many games I could play, and I'm like, ugh. There's so many good choices. Okay. Okay. The poll doesn't need to be that long. I'll make it like 2 minutes. Okay. You guys can pick a game for me to play. So there's a poll. It's only like 2 minutes. I didn't want it to be like super long. I just realized it's like silent. I should put music on.
La 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 la.
I didn't have music on because we were watching videos, so I was like, "Oh, we don't need music because we're playing videos." And now it's like we're silent. Okay. Better not connect to the speaker. Okay. My Spotify acted like I was gonna try to connect to the speaker upstairs, and I was like, "You better not." I go to bed now before I get distracted any longer. Please go to bed. Good night. Thank you for being here for stream. I appreciate you. I gotta make a rule to water or milk my tomato sauce every time. Okay. I feel a little like eating it from the tomato flavor.
La 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 la.
Specifically tomato sauce paste, though. Honestly, I feel like however you make it is fine. Okay, so it looks like people are voting for Ace Attorney. So I'll open up Ace Attorney. So I bought the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. I'm gonna be honest, I've never played Ace Attorney before. I've never actually watched people play Ace Attorney either. But it's like it's a deduction game, and it's also a visual novel. And I love both of those things. So I bought Ace Attorney a while ago because I was like, this seems like something that I would really, really like. So we'll set it up so we can view it. So this one. Ooh, we'll let it load for a second. It showed like 2 different. There you go. Oh, why is it so tiny? Well, I guess I need to make my game bigger. So wait, let me make... Oh, I can't make my game bigger. Okay, never mind. Then I'll just make the screen bigger for you guys. That's cool. Okay. Okay, so I'll turn off the Pokemon music. Okay. So I don't know much about this series. All I know is that it's a game about like the that kind of mimics how like lawyering system oh my gosh, I am butchering words so badly tonight. It mimics the justice system in, I believe, Japan. I don't know how true that is, but that's what it's based on. I'm assuming that they play up some of it for video game purposes, but that is what the gist of what I have been told from other people who, when they heard I was like vaguely interested in it, I'm like, yeah, that's really cool. I'm glad you. Okay, so I probably need to start. Okay, so I'm going to be using the same notebook. True, but the American versions do try to play it off as America. Oh, okay. So Okay, that's fine. Eat your hamburger, Apollo. Awkward zombie. Eat your hamburger, Apollo. Awkward zombie. As Phoenix eats sushi, which is fine. Okay, so I'm probably gonna, since I'm using the same notebook that I also use for blueprints, which I will admit I haven't opened blueprints in a hot second, mostly because I've been dealing with like mad brain fog lately, and blueprints is a game that like I need slightly higher brain power to get through. That's just, at least to me, because it's like, it is a very fun puzzle game, but to me it's a game that like I need a certain amount of brain power to be able to understand like the puzzle pieces I'm being given. So I haven't had the ability to play that game because otherwise it's just frustrating and unenjoyable for me. So I'm using the same notebook that I do my notes for blueprints, because that's the notebook that is down here and I don't feel like going and grabbing a different notebook. So I'm just gonna, I think the best way is just to like label which game the notes are from and do it like page by page, which probably is like the most ADHD way that I could do this. It's like, yes, I can tell that you have very strong amounts of ADHD. Google that line layer. It's a funny comic. Yeah. Okay. And since I'm writing in pencil, it's easier to figure out what's going on. Okay, I'm going to assume I agree to the privacy policy. That's fine. The gallery's been updated. You can start any episode from any point of your choice. I'm not going to do autoplay. Okay. Oh, various bug fixes have been implemented. Very good. Options. I would like options. Okay, sound setting is good. Game settings. Okay, okay, I don't know what this means. So I will do single box skip at a time, I think. Screen shake, that's fine. Vibration's fine. Text box. Transparency. Off. I need it off. I need to be able to read. Okay. I know it's telling me, oh, backspace. Okay, cool. Language, English, yes please. Oh. Wait. Okay, I'm forgive me, it's gonna take me a second to remember which button is which when I'm switching between games. Okay. East. I'm used to always having my button on the enter key because like that was like the only key that mattered in Undertale. That's not true, but like I didn't bother to move my finger unless I needed to open like the items, and then I didn't bother to think about the items unless I needed an item, which probably explains why my play was okay. I'm just curious about what they have. I'm gonna assume, I think that's okay. I remove the word assume. I think that's Japanese. It's a little hard to tell, at least to me on computer, because they look similar in digitized format. It has French, Dutch. That I'm pretty sure is Korean. Pretty sure that's Chinese.
Jail.
Why are you putting me in jail? I'm just looking at what different languages there are. Can a bitch not be curious? Okay, I'll put my... I think it's funny that my scrolling is also affecting the game. Because I considered it earlier and chose not to. What did you put? What were you going to put me in jail for? What were you going to put me in jail for? Okay, so... For me arriving? I see. I'm just curious. I'm gonna have them both in English. I was just curious if the... Okay. Can I have it... Oh, thank fuck, I can have it bigger. I'm gonna have to rescale the game for you guys, but oh my gosh, it was like the tiniest fucking screen for me. You guys would, I think you guys would believe it, but oh my gosh, it was so tiny. Okay. Un momento. Yeah. I can't believe you're putting me in jail for the ending of Undertale when I did the true pacifist ending. I feel like putting me in jail for that is actually mean. Okay. I don't know what vertical sync is, so I'll leave that. I'll forget all of this, so I'll just leave it. Story mode. I need text speed like fast. I don't care if the text is faster than me. But it can't be slower than me because that pisses me the fuck off. Okay. Okay, and then I have a notebook because, like, we're gonna be, like, lawyers. And I feel like it's important to write down information whenever you're a lawyer. I don't know, I feel like that's a smart thing to do. Actually, I think as a lawyer you should write things down. Wow, so insightful, Marie. You should go to law school. Oh, I don't want spoilers. I'm good. I just wanted the little, I just want this gone. Okay. No. Will that go away? I don't like that it's there automatically. Okay, episode 1, the first turnabout. I hate when they're there automatically. I would like the little click. You can tell what is wrong with my brain in the way that I interact with video games. Anyway. Yes. I got an achievement for first steps. Start playing PWAA. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Gasp. Gasp. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Actually, am I able to change my choices to make it normal? I am not. Okay. I don't care. The text... They are right. Where's the... Where was it? Here? That text speed can do is fast. Okay. I feel like I'll miss things if I'm reading too fast. Okay. Okay. My apologies. I wasn't sure how fast the text would go, because sometimes they say fast and then it's not fast.
Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it.
You're having hot flashes? Not sure why.
Sometimes when it's cold, oh well, I don't know where you are actually. I was going based off of where I am, and I was like, well, it's cold where I am, and I'm like, well, not everyone lives where I am, so maybe I shouldn't just assume. I shouldn't just assume that it's cold where you're at. I wouldn't be like alarmed at hot flashes. But it unless it's something that's like continual and it's causing you to have like if hot flashes is the only symptom you're experiencing, I wouldn't be like super alarmed at it. But if it's something you're concerned about, I would talk with like a doctor in some way, shape, or form about it. If possible. Because I'm not sure why. But if it's the only symptom you're experiencing, then, because sometimes bodies are weird, and sometimes, like, your body is, like, people forget, your body is, like, a lot of, like, pieces placed together that are all working together to, like, function. And sometimes it'll do weird things to, like, keep it at a homeostatic balance. So sometimes, like, you'll have a weird symptom because, or like quote unquote symptom that's like weird or out of the ordinary because there's something going on like on the inside that's like slightly out of the ordinary, but it's not anything to be concerned about. But if it goes on for longer than like 2 weeks, or if it's getting to like, you know, fever temperatures, like it's causing you to have fevers, that are like, what was it, like 102, I believe is the danger temperature for adults, then I would go see a doctor about it. But otherwise, I wouldn't be overly 100%. I wouldn't be concerned about it until like you hit those milestones, because like occasionally your body will just be like, oh, you seem cold, we'll make you hot, like, or like, oh, there's something going on, and like you'll just have like a hot flash. And sometimes it's just like hormones like doing their thing. So it's really hard to tell. And again, I'm not a medical doctor, so do not take this as medical advice. But usually the general rule of thumb is if a symptom goes on for more than 2 weeks, or in your case, because it's hot flashes, if it's causing you to have a temperature that's 102 degrees or higher, that's when like you go talk to a doctor about it. Like, or licensed professional in some way, shape, or form. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Could be new foods or spice or my body brain readjusting now that I'm not just surviving as much. Could be stressed, I'm still working through, or my DID reminding me, hey, go the fuck to sleep, you have chores in a few hours. Or could just be I need a hug thing. Yeah, it could be like a whole bunch of things, because like I said, bodies are weird, and a lot of times they just like settle things in like slightly weird ways. So I wouldn't overly stress about it. I am giving you an internet hug, though. Yeah, I think it's tired feelings. Yeah, and I get that. I feel you with the tired feelings, because I'm feeling them. I'm feeling them too there, brother. Boy, am I nervous. That is not the voice I should get to Phoenix, right? Boy, am I nervous.
I don't see Ria's awake yet.
Let's see. I feel like I should give him like a sophisticated voice, but I don't know if that would fit with our boy Phoenix. I don't know. I think that's too funny. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. She's my mama. I have a few caretakers for moments like collapse like this. Yeah, and that's good that you have caretakers, because sometimes, like, when you have moments, you just need to have a support system, and it's good that you have one. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and not unwinding properly can do that. And I'm sorry there's issues between you and your bestie. And I hope that gets resolved. Cause oh, you guys are okay? That's good to hear. Cause situations like that can always be stressful. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. The person responsible for your girlfriend's... I can't keep doing this voice for Phoenix. We gotta pick something else. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Oh, of course it was his best friend. Oh, shit, dude. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Well, I mean, in the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. Well, he could learn to shower more. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. And I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. I just realized I never changed the category to Phoenix Wright. I spelled
one.
One. Thank you for the drink water redeem, and thank you for the save your game redeem. I don't know how to save my game in this game yet. As soon as I figure that out, I will do so. I should probably also change the stream title because we're no longer playing Undertale. Okay. I have changed the category. That's a good question though. How do I save in this game? August 3rd, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
Oh, there we go. Save. Does it... Thank you for telling me to save my game. I would not have known that I needed to save my game, and I would have just lost everything. Okay.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The, defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor.
Gulp. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
Well, it's Larry Butts. No, the defendant! Oh, fuck, I've already fucked this up. Oh my god, I've already fucked this up. Nope, I'm cheesing it. 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 I don't care. I'm cheesing it. 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 I forgot the word defendant. Wait, was I right?
Knees weak, arms heavy. Mom's spaghetti.
Okay, wait, was I right? Isn't the defendant Larry Butts? I was right! Why did I panic? I was right! The defendant is Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct! I was like, oh no, I'm wrong! I need to trust that I know answers a little more.
Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. Did I? Wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Dude, you're totally fucking this up for us.
Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're out to this? You don't even know the victim's name?
Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot temporarily.
I think I feel a migraine coming on.
Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record.
Just press the tab to check it at any time, okay?
Attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death, 7:31, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blood trauma. Okay, so Cindy what? Cindy Stone, the victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Also, don't be afraid to fail in this game. It can still lead to great moments. Okay. So, okay. I have to remember that. I have to remember, don't be afraid to fail. Okay. I have to remember that mentality. Do not be afraid to fail. Unfortunately, I am someone who is used to, like, other games. It's not like Undertale where you need to meet specific requirements for a good ending. Okay, thank you for telling me that, because I am someone who, if I don't know that you can fail in something, I will be like, nope, I have to go back. I have to go back and get it perfectly right. Thank you for telling me that. I am someone who needs to be told this explicitly. Thank you. Maya Fey, age 27, chief attorney at Fey & Co. My boss and a very good defense attorney. Larry Butts, age 23, the defendant in this case, a likable guy who's been my friend since grade school. Cindy Stone, age 22, the victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Winston Payne, age 52, the prosecutor for this case, lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Is it supposed to be... Are their names supposed to be puns? Like, not everyone's name is a pun, but like, his name is Winston Payne. Larry Butts, and like, they're always like, oh, he smells. Is that on... I feel like that's on purpose. Cindy Stone, and she died.
Remember to check it often.
Do it for me, please. Maybe. Perhaps. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? It's Cindy Stone. A cinder block. Cinder block. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You have answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed. That's for sure. Well then, first a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. Could you imagine dying because someone hit you over the head with the Thinker? I don't think she was thinking very much after that. I'm sorry. Too soon. Was that too soon? It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court records frequently.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butch, to the stand. Chief? What do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case.
And this is where my notebook comes in handy, because I have severe ADHD, and I miss things all the time.
You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate.
Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? Don't worry about that part. They're just... Don't worry about the tragic part. He's focusing on the romance part. Don't worry. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to ya anyway? Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Okay. I'm writing that down. But he didn't even know that he didn't even know that she was seeing other men. How would he have killed her? Something smells fishy. The victim apparently arrived home for repairs on 7:30 the day before the murder. Passport added to court record. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several, quote, unquote, sugar daddies. Daddies? I'm trying to do like a gangster accent for him, but it's not working. I don't know what accent I should do for him. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! I should do a surfer boy accent. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Ms. Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to the case. Urgh. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Oh, fuck. He needs to answer that honestly. I can't just have him not answer that. I feel like that's if I don't have him answer that, then I feel like that's stopping the court. Like, I can't just have him not answer that. That feels like a contempt of the court. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Objection! Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Oh, this motherfucker. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sarwit to the stand. This motherfucker. Mr. Sarwit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes, newspapers, yes! Mr. Sarwit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness's account. Oh, I gotta pay fucking attention to this. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Okay. Okay. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Suspicious. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 o'clock p.m. No the fuck it wasn't. Her body would... No? Ain't no fucking way. Okay, because... No. You know how I know? Because on her fucking... time of death between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. There ain't no fucking way! I remember that from reading this. There ain't no fucking way! And I knew he was lying from the start, but like... But this is how we prove that he's fucking lying. I like this game already. This game's fun. Objection! The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there! I already know this motherfucker's lying. He got the time fucking wrong. So that means everything he fucking said is fucking suspect. Especially because he's off by 3 to 4 hours. Objection! Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? What do you mean, why didn't he tell? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Yeah, you can. His testimony's fucking fake. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. I'm fucking sorry. There was a what? We gotta check this out. I'm sorry. There ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way there was a okay. Actually, I should watch my back. There is potentially a chance that there was a blackout at the time of her murder. But we have to go check the crime scene to corroborate evidence to prove or disprove whether this is true or not. Because if it's not, then they're just fucking lying in court. Which, why the fuck are you... I mean, obviously, it's part of the game. But, like, imagine blatantly lying in court like this, like... Objection! Objection! Do you have the court papers to prove that there was a blackout? I don't believe you. I say, objection, I say, nuh-uh. Are you seen Perry Mason? I think these games are like that. I have not seen Perry Mason. I feel like I just need more. See, the reason I wanted to play these games was because I loved Duck Detective, like those Duck Detective games so much. And I was like, I need more games that have deduction in them. And one of the recommended games that it gave in the Duck Detective games was this game. And I was like, and it was on sale. And I was like, well, I might as well buy it. And if I don't like it, then I only spent like $12 or whatever it was. But so far, I'm really liking this game. It's hooking me in. I can just go, nuh-uh, you're wrong, and here's my proof. I love doing that to people. I love it. Hot phone's supposed to work during a blackout. Aren't they? Hold on, let me...
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how landlines work. So that is something to corroborate. Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. I'm calling bullshit. I'm saying objection. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. I want to see this. Blackout records acted to the court. Okay. So the blackout was from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Very convenient. Okay. I believe your blackout. Okay, fine. I believe your blackout. But I'm still suspicious of it. No, Mr. Wright. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? Do you not know what a cross-examination is, Phoenix? You went to law school. I know what a cross-examination is, and I've never been to law school. Well, I know they're teaching you the game mechanics. I should be less critical. But you don't know it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Discovered Miss Stone's body. Newspaper salesman saw Larry flee the scene. Sure you did. Alright, right? This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? My brother in Christ? Your job. Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? That was me slapping my head. Anyway. Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. I already know what the contradiction is. I've already sussed it out. My lovelies, we've already sussed it out. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Well, we found the first one. There might be more. Himbo ass lawyer. Himbo ass lawyer. It's okay. We do love a himbo ass lawyer, but oh my fucking god, dude. You walk in and this is your lawyer and you're like, oh my god, I'm going to fucking jail. He's like, what the fuck is a cross-examination? And you're like, brother, I'm going to fucking jail. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out the contradictions in the testimony. Cross-examination. Okay. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Okay. It's like, no the fuck it wasn't. Objection! You found the body at 1 o'clock p.m.? You're sure? Yes, it was 1 o'clock p.m. for certain! Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 o'clock p.m. There was no body to find at 1 o'clock p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that! Objection! This is trivial! The witness merely forgot the time. No, the fuck he didn't! After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 o'clock p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right?
Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now!
Would you care to give your testimony again? The time of discovery.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 o'clock p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Right. You know what to do.
I've got this one. There was no fucking way.
La la la, la la la.
Uh-huh. And yet... Objection! Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
Gah!
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sawit. Oh, get it? Because Mr. Saw It? Mr. Saw It! Oh my fucking god. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Alright, what are you going to say this time? Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Oh, he's nervous. Come here, little buddy. Come here. Come here. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna prove that you're lying. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock?
Wah! You with your objections and your evidence! Just who do you think you are?
Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock!
Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Bain.
As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock.
No, the fuck it's not.
In that case, a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder.
Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there!
I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her.
You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Objection! What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I saw. Why'd you throw your toupee at me? Shut up. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Saw It heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Saw It heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Saw It, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! You forgot one thing! Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination on Mr. Frank Sart. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime! Grr, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Saw It. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder, which is true. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Oh my god, because the power went out and it was... Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words! Let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why this clock was running slow. Excuse me, this proves your claim? How? I can't see what that evidence has to do with the clock. That wasn't it. One more chance. Give you just one more chance. Alright, Mr. Wright, but time is not on your side. Be quick about it. Let's see this Oh, that's what I had. Oh. This? The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 o'clock p.m. here, it's 1 o'clock a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. Oh! That makes a lot of sense. They use all the evidence there. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Time zones! Time zones! Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Ugh. Got him. Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness. He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Yay! And with that, this court is adjourned.
Wow, I did my first whole case.
It turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. Oh, of course he is. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and murdered her with it. Oh. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Woo, I still can't believe we won.
Right, good job in there. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you.
Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note.
I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. What the fuck are you talking about? Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind.
Congratulations, Harry.
Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. His name is Larry. His name is Larry. Mia, his name is Larry. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Huh, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present.
A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick! Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry?
Larry.
Are you so sure? Excuse me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? This? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is a clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all.
You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will.
Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks.
Hope that made him feel a little better. I don't understand Larry, man. He's a funny dude.
Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now.
Oh, evidence is super important. I'm already seeing that I'm gonna mess up evidence in the future because I want to be like, oh, it's obviously this, and the game's gonna be like, no. Gently grabs my hand and moves it into a different direction. This one. And that's okay.
Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in.
I don't know what that last word was. Oops.
Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner on me?
We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Oh, hell yeah. Free dinner? Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Harry.
His name is Larry.
You were saying a part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah, part at least.
You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe. Over drinks?
I'm gonna be honest. Phoenix Wright already seems to me like a romantic asexual to be. That's what I'm claiming as someone who is who is on the aromantic asexual spectrum. I don't care if that's what he is in the games. I'm just claiming it because it's funny to have people flirt with him, and he's just like, yeah, they're great friends. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave me, I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. Oh, brother. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. What happens to Mia? What the fuck happened? Are you saying that you haven't met Miles Edgeworth yet? Who's Miles Edgeworth? I am willing to change my claim on him being aromantic asexual if he's gay. I am willing to say that he's demi-romantic, demisexual. I'm willing to say he's demisexual, okay? I'm willing to change. I'm willing to be better. He likes one man and one man only. When do I puts my little hands together? When do I meet this Miles Edgeworth? A brand new episode has been added. Oh, goody. Save your progress up to this point? Hell fucking yeah. I have not saved in a hot second. That's fine. Episode 2, Turnabout Sisters. Okay.
Cellular. Bring, bring. I hope I meet him soon. That sounds like a really fun name. Beep.
Hello? Wait, what voice should I have heard? Hello, this is Maya. Hi, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. Oh shit, what's happening? I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. They're sisters. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers? I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting. Maya. Beep. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. I don't know why the name Maya seems familiar. That's just a common name. So the name shouldn't feel familiar, but that feels familiar. It's probably because, like, if Ace Attorney just seems... Like, I haven't interacted with this, but, like, that seems like a familiar character to me. And it's probably because that's a character usually... I think that's a character usually tied to Phoenix. Unless I'm wrong. You can tell me I'm wrong. You're allowed to tell me that I'm wrong, because I'm usually wrong when it comes to games I'm playing for the first time. September 5th, 8:57 p.m., Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho, you're not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho, my dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. No! Red, white, blue. No, she was so cool. We only got her for one trial. No! I hope you know I'm screaming, crying, blowing up all at the same time. September 5th, 9:08 p.m., Faye & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia, maybe she's in her office. Examine. Oh, wait. Move. I said to go to her office. That smell, blood. Sob. Sis! Someone's there.
Oh God. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? Did she faint? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. Shock will do that to you. I can't blame her. Jesus Christ, poor thing. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Oh no. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. There's a large building right across from the office, the Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass lights missing. Of the light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards added to the court record. Oh, I didn't read all of that. Oops. The broken remains of the glass light stand broken beyond all recognition. Okay. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. It says Maya. It's for her sister. I'm gonna cry. Oh, all the siblings. Ah. Maya? Did Mia write this? Because it's Mia and Maya. This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. She added, I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. That's her sister. Well, he doesn't know that. But, okay. College about everything's when the she's running. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this machine model at some garage sale for practically nothing. The chief's chair, a simple function design, feels pretty good to sit into. Anything else? Okay. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Oh, they're setting him up. Fuck. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. Oh, fuck. Dude, they're setting him up. Perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office scores. Spend big on stuff that clients use, but keep your own stuff simple.
Anything else I can find in here? That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya. Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside of the courtroom. Present. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. I love the expressions in this game. I know it's because she's like upset, but the expressions are so good in this game. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would my sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. Oh, fuck. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, please. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. Fuck. He sounds like an asshole. See? Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me! Eek. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Oh my fucking god. Killer? Case closed. You're coming to down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Oh my god. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. Oh my fucking god. Could you imagine your sister gets fucking murdered? And then you stumble upon her body and then you get wrongfully arrested for her fucking murder? Dude, I would lose my fucking mind. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. The September 6th, 9:07 a.m. detention center. Visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. You're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought... It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. We live in the USA, Marie, so yes, I can imagine it. Me who forgot that I live in the USA? Oh yeah. That is very much something... I forget. I forgot. who suppresses so hard about what country I think that I live in, that I genuinely forgot I lived in the United States. Don't worry about it. If you just forget that you live in America, eventually you can become European. If you just believe. That's not how it works, guys, actually. That's not how it works at all. But my pigeon son can withstand a lot of emotions, and it's okay.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
Huh, so he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh, sounds like it was fun.
Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now.
Well, she didn't think she'd get into trouble so quickly.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. Okay. Talk. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit?
Oh, this is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really.
I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium. I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Phoenix? You are an attorney that didn't know what cross-examination was? Simmer down and sit down. Okay, the day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Okay. I'll put a little line to make sure I don't mix up evidences from trials. Okay.
La 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 la.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker.
The one Mary made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
Your cell phone. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see a detective come, sure I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone.
Thank you for the memo.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on.
Oh, wait. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock.
The lights were off and I could smell blood.
Oh, she arrived at 9 o'clock. That's important.
Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, or medium in training?
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Maya was into this stuff too? Or, sorry, so Mia was into this stuff too.
Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too.
I had no idea. Wait.
What?
So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that?
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
I'll accept.
Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
He told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry.
Right, I'll be back.
Okay. This guy monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera.
La 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 la.
Okay, I'll be back. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. I mean, an expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. That is crazy. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil painting is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. What's the point of having books if you're not going to read them? Okay. September 6th, Faye & Co. Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there!
This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry.
Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butch guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butch guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... He's Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe?
Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go call me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here.
Hey, Dick, get over here.
Yes, sir. I'll be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
Ooh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Well,
I'll talk to him. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You wanna know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. Autopsy report added to the court records. Yes! Is it 9 o'clock p.m.? Ooh. So it was right when she got there. That's... Yeah, it's gonna be dicey. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Yes! 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 Sorry. I'm normal about gay men. I'm a normal Fujo in practice. I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm so normal. I'm so normal. One day we will be able to remove the hunk hat from stream. I don't think today is that day. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Yes! Oh my gosh, wait. I could use my very rarely used yes! Fuck, yes! I've been waiting for this, yes! Fuck, yes! Ah! I'm so normal. I'm so normal about gay men. I'm such a normal Fujoshi. Anyway, I'm normal. I'm normal. Smiling's big and wide. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Should I... Did my cat just meow at me? Oh, I wish my cat had meowed at me, man. Do I say that, like, of course I know him? No, I would straight up, I'm like, of course I don't know this bitch. Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? I'm the world's worst lawyer. I was just made a lawyer yesterday. About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Damn, that's crazy. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Okay, I'm sorry. Am I supposed to know every doohickey and Smeagolboggle that comes through my doors? When I was just made a lawyer? I couldn't name more than like 3 celebrities if people are asked. And one of them... And that's the thing. If I was put on the spot and asked to name celebrities, I think I could name 3 confidently, and after that, I would start crying. Name 2? Okay, Alejandro Saab / Sayu, I think he counts as a celebrity. Taylor Swift, that counts as a celebrity. Doja Cat, I'm pretty sure she counts as a celebrity. Unless you're not counting musicians. If you're not counting musicians, Chris Pratt, I'm pretty sure he's a celebrity. Loads my brain. I wish you could see the face I'm making. I look like I'm about to sneeze, but I'm thinking. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got. Waiting for the tears here. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. Brain no worky. I can't. I'm done, guys. I'm done. I can't. Please don't make me name more celebrities. I don't know that celebrity. I don't know that reference. I've only watched like 8 movies. I've only finished like 3 TV shows. I don't know that reference. I haven't watched that TV show. I don't know that fucking celebrity. Please. Isn't there like a French celebrity that looks like a rat named like Timothy Chalamet or something? Someone save me. I'm stuffing so much chocolate in my mouth now. I think that would be my eternal torture. They're just like, name celebrities. And then every time I name a celebrity, they're like, okay, you have to name 2 more celebrities. And then that's my eternal torture. Because you know I would run out after like 5. And then I'll just start crying. They're like, okay, you have to start over. Of course I know. I was just playing dumb. We were what? Gasp face. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. How dare you call your future husband, who I will force you into matrimony with, a cold, heartless machine. Even if it's true at the moment. Me putting these 2 dolls together so they bonk faces. Mwah, 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 mwah. It's like what I was doing with Toriel and Sans, because I was like, I hope they get together. I don't care. I so wanted them. They're so perfect for each other because they both like really bad jokes. Maybe one day. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. I mean, for someone who like always believes in his clients, I don't know. I mentioned Miles Edgeworth once in chat and you instantly go into yaoi fangirl mode. Hey man, the second I smell a pathetic wet man, I'm all for it. Okay? The second he's like, oh, he's evil, he's a cold, heartless machine, look into my eyes and tell me that that is not fodder for him being a wet, pathetic man underneath all of that. There is something going on there. And I'm going to crack him like a piece of chocolate and figure out what's going on underneath. I'm going to find the ooey gooey center. And I'm going to figure out what's going on in his little fucked up mind. I plead the 5th. That's what I thought. He's a pathetic little meow meow, and I'm gonna figure out how. I do think it's interesting that Phoenix, who is someone who is just like, I always believe in my clients and I always believe in the best of people, is instantly like, Edgeworth is the worst and he's awful and he's cold and heartless. I believe that there's probably some sort of history there. But I do think it's interesting that he's instantly like, there's nothing redeemable about this person. Like, what happened to make you think that about this person? To, like, have this weird crack in, like, the way that you view the world. It does make Phoenix Wright more of, a well-rounded character. It gives him more dynamics, because you're like, okay, well, what's going on with Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth? What happened? There has to be history or some reason. Good storytelling hooks right there. I know for sure that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Hey, man. Sometimes, some people have issues and they take it out on others in abnormal ways. Like, for example, becoming a attorney that puts people in jail. Whether it's for a just cause or not. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be fine. One day you'll have your tongue in his mouth. It'll be fine. I wouldn't worry about it so much. Huh? Huh? What did I even say? Sometimes I just say things.
Huh?
You know, every day. You know, I'm going back into what I'm saying. Sometimes I really do just be saying things, huh? Maybe there's a reason that people keep putting me in a cage in streams. They're like, yeah, you deserve to be in this cage, you feral fucking creature. Someday you'll have your tongue in his mouth. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I meant that. Yeah. I stand by it. That is not nearly the worst thing I've said. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cortland Strictapow. Who was that? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Makes me wonder how someone knew to look out the window. Well, it could have just been like circumstances. Someone looked out the window right when she was propped up against the window. But it does feel like... I mean, okay. I think it's just... the way that my brain thinks is just like, oh, this seems too circumstantial. Like, oh, there's no way that all of this... But also, I have to, like, remember that this is a video game. And sometimes, like, things have to, like, line up a certain way for things to happen. Like, for example, like, the power going out. Like, oh, sometimes things like that just happen. And they're like, oh. So, like, that's just the thing that, like, happened. Ever seen the film 12 Angry Men? I can't remember if I saw the film, but I do know I read the play, and I don't know if we saw the entirety of it, but I know we watched parts of the film. There's like specific scenes I remember seeing, and I have like parts of it in my mind that I can bring back up. But I do know that in I think it was elementary school. Maybe it was middle school, somewhere in there. It was like either late elementary school or middle school. We read through the play and like acted it out for the class. And I think it's one of those things where I have to remember that sometimes there are things that happen that seem like, oh, this is too convenient to like have happened. But like that's not how it works. When it comes to like a trial case, it's what you're doing is you're trying to say like what case is like more trustworthy, aka like is this case like believable? Basically like why is there objections? Like you're poking holes in like the defense. Or wait, we're the defense. We're poking holes in the other side's statements. Because we're like, it doesn't match up with what like the evidence is showing. Because so therefore it makes what the statements that they said less credible. So it's not exactly about like, is this possible? It's about credibility, which I have to remember because sometimes I will admit I am someone who gets caught up in the details of things. I'm like, oh, but this doesn't seem possible because like, how would all of these details match up like this? It's not about like all of the little. I mean, okay, the details are important to a degree, and like the evidence needs to match up. But it's important, what's important mainly is about like the credibility of the sources and the evidence that's being presented. It's not exactly about like, oh, is it possible for like,
you know, the blackout to happen at the same time as like the clock going off and like as the murder, things like that. Which I was like, there's no way that would happen. And then they had the evidence for it, and I was like, oh. So now I just look silly, you know? Which I think that was the point of 12 Angry Men. So I will admit that is something that like I do struggle with. That is a fault of mine. I do tend to get lost in the sauce when it comes to details, which would probably make me a very terrible jury member. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Oh my gosh, my phone, I was not talking to you. My phone's like, you're talking to me? You summoned me? No. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this lawyer she's talking about. Oh, was I supposed to go straight here? Wait, but he's not here. Am I supposed to be able to, like, move around? Okay, but the lawyer's not here. Oh, yeah. Can I have... I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that. I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Fuck. What would be the better choice? I feel like it would be funny to tell him not so straight because I'm gay. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. It says, the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai? That action hero on TV? Yeah, you see that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That's what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No one foozing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Couldn't think of it. I completely forgotten about her. I didn't. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm so sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? Aha! You're trying your loyalty tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Okay, Maya, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want want you to hold on for me. Again, what is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue. Oh, was it that conversation at the beginning? Okay. So now he has that evidence, and that's why he needs it. Okay, because we knew about that, but he needs that evidence, and that's why that was important. La la la. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee.
Mambo to South. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. It's gonna be fucking you, dude. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but, you're gonna be the one cross-examining her. Late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fanco Law Offices building, of course. You can see the insides of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be a still life? Whatever. One of those hanging on the wall. What the fuck is this? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy! You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms, you know. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer.
Cough.
Maybe later. Flowers are fake as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Oh, there's no way she's not in cahoots with the guy who murdered. Here's what grinds my gears here. Japan loves Columbo, and I mean, who can blame them? The problem is a lot of detectives off of Columbo. Aloof demeanor, unkempt hair, ill-fitting trench coat, etc. My problem comes with how in the world is Gumshoe supposed to be Columbo? That's the thing! How is she supposed to be Columbo? Because the thing is Columbo, like... Isn't Columbo's whole thing that, like, he has an aloof demeanor, but he's, like, kind to people and he's smart? I haven't watched a lot of Columbo. I've only seen like an episode here or there. I think I've only watched like one full episode, so I'd have to go back to like actually watch more of it. But isn't like his whole thing that like he's actually like nice to people? Like he's aloof, but he's like polite to people. What'd you witness? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. Or, you know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please.
Let me see, well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
Gag. No? Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. This room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television.
Oh, no. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little liars.
Oh boy.
I think she's annoying.
This proved less than helpful. Is he back? Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Maybe I should just wait for him to come back. Ahem. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me?
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar? Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey.
Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on.
Why the strange reaction?
Cha! I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see.
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Grumble. Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now, I've nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? Mia. How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
That's quite a painting.
Oh, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale. I'm not buying.
Jeez. Bam. What do I tell Maya? September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Hiya.
Oh, you're back.
Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
What really happened?
You don't mean he refused to help?
Or...
I see. I've been abandoned then. Your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it.
That's so sad. How old are you?
Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy? So, who was this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
Why?
Excuse me? What? White?
That was his name, my sister told me.
White?
Just a little bit longer now, before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 o'clock p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I'll defend her. I made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Damn, white people always ruining people's careers. It's always these damn white people ruining people's careers. I can't wait to put this white person in a jail cell and for ruining people's careers and have him do the time for the crime he did. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Oh, sad backstory. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Please don't cry. I've already cried like twice finishing Undertale. Please don't cry. I will start crying.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
Whew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? Yeah, exactly. Like, I saw that drawer and I was like, that screwdriver definitely... Okay, that screwdriver makes me think it has something to do with the receiver. Because the receiver was wonky. And we couldn't use it to call the police. And she was the one who called the police. And it's crazy that she was the one who called the police. And she has a screwdriver. I don't know.
Things are adding up a little too well.
Methinks, ma'am. It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Okay. I wonder if she's in there.
Good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me, you are?
I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir.
Oh, right.
I've just come to deliver room service, sir.
Do you know where Miss May might be?
I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy.
Yeah. Wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit.
I almost forgot.
Gah, you came back quick.
Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp found.
That's a little... too... That's a little too... Did Mr. White come back and was just like, ruining your mother's life wasn't enough. I also have to kill you, too. Okay.
Oh, right. Okay, I'm gonna write that down.
Mr. White Blue Corp.
Because there was that hint at the beginning that was like red, white, and blue. And I'm assuming it's because his name is Mr. White. He works at Blue Corp and she was bleeding red all over the place. Just a hunch. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name?
White. That was his name. My sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? I'm going right for that fucking drawer. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom? Phoenix? Never mind. There ain't no way he's asexual. Get this man away from me. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh.
Oh, bellboy, still there?
Oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court.
To be continued. La, la. Yes, I would like to see my progress.
September 7th, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Is this when we meet? We get to meet Miles Edgeworth! Yes! What name should... Okay, name. I meant to say what voice should I give him?
Throw his hair a little sassily. I can't give him too much of a gay accent. I feel like he wouldn't be that gay.
He would just be like, I hate everyone and everything, and I want you all dead. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Oh my god, what accent do I... This is gonna drive me crazy. This is important. Because I'm just using my voice. Preppy emo man. Okay. Preppy... Okay, emo... So emo's like... I don't know how to do that. Okay, 1 second, wait. I have to picture this. Preppy... The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. No, that's too fast. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I think like that. I think that was fine. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. I don't think that's a preppy emo voice, but that's the best I can do with how I can picture it. Because I don't... I don't think I grew up with preps. I just... I don't know. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down in the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use the floor. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. I'll have to look at those. Now, detective. He looks so angry. Oh my god. He's like, I'm so angry. I want you dead. I want you dead. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this, quote, hard evidence, unquote. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why, we had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? Phoenix, sometimes you are so dumb I want to smack you, but in a very friendly manner. I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. What the fuck are you talking about? Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. I don't think I'd want to press. There were 2 people there already. Would this one be the one we want to press? The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. I guess I'll press this. Why's that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. I can't see a single contradiction in there. I'll just have to take Maya's advice and press him on anything suspicious. Okay. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. This is gonna take me a second. Wait. How? Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence you did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Gah. Sorry, got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood.
Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. But how do you... Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I don't know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Okay. Yes. How do you know it was the killer? Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies. I'm gonna eat glass. This isn't a movie, Detective. Ooh. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name, especially the name of her own sister? Ah, yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. Why is he so sassy? The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. How do you know that? How do you know that? Order, order. That didn't go so well. That's right. What he said. That's his whole testimony?
Thank you, Saribot. I will in fact stretch and hydrate. Fuck, dude. Oh, I already know I'm gonna be addicted to this game. Me looking at Monday's stream like, we might be doing more Ace Attorney. We'll up to my little hands together. Would you guys be mad if I did like a hypofixation on Ace Attorney? I say knowing that you guys wouldn't, you guys would be supportive. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the words Maya was written clearly in blood. This is right up your alley. That's why I voted for it in the poll. This is so up my alley. I love it. It's so fun. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be like straight up obsessed with this for a while. Like straight up like oh. Also there's blood found on the victim's finger. Wait, I need to go back. Yes, the word Maya was included. The lab test results that the blood was the victim's. Also there's blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Okay, that's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction. Okay, give me... Wait, but you didn't... Wait. Hold it. Wait a second. And did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting on to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was written... Okay, so that's it. Wait. Which one is the one that... Okay, Maya was written clearly in blood.
1 second. Did we get lab? Did we get the lab? Did they ever do lab? Wait. Did you? You did lab? Wait. You did lab test results? How could she have written it if she was dead on impact? That's also what I'm wondering. Like, if she was dead on impact, how could she have written it? There's some things that are not holding up. What kind of tests were these again?
Huh? What kind? Well, I heard they take the, little bits in the blood, the, hemoglobin.
It's hemoglobin.
Goblins. Hemoglobin! Or hermogoblin bobbin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. They never did tests on the blood. I was like, what was it? Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, your honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh, shit, brother! Rubbing my little hands together. Oh! Dude, he seems, like, kind of mean. And I kind of like that in him. Oh. That was a mess. Right, where was I? Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Was that not it? Was it not next to the victim's body? Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't make sense because she did write it. Then who did write it, Smarty Pants? Who, I don't like any of these options. The killer? The killer? Anyone can see that. Oh? You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed. Wait! Wait! No, wait! You're right! How could she have written it if she was dead on impact? Wait! That's what you were saying! Oh, wait! Why did that take so long for that to... Okay. It's coming together. It's coming together. She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Erk. Ha! I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Arg, but I have evidence. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. Am I supposed to... Oh, am I supposed to present evidence? Oh, I can also present evidence. La me. Okay. Oh. Wait. There we go. There we go. Now there we go. Now I'm figuring it out. I was like, something else is clicking. It's okay. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Maya Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant... Mia Fey. Their names are so similar. My bad. I keep mixing them up. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective.
Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright. Oh, is he gonna pull out? I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? No shit, is this where the memes are from? This is the one meme I know about this. Oh shit, this is the one fucking meme I know about this. When? Was it the day of the murder? We got it the day of the murder, wasn't it? The day of the murder. I'm pretty sure it was the day of the murder. Fuck! You're wrong there, pal. We didn't write an autopsy report till the day after. Oh, right. Prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. This is the one fucking meme I know for this. He's like, Your Honor, I did a second autopsy report that is... ka-twing! Better! Oh my fucking god. This is where all those memes came from. Ah! What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. You fucking bastard! That's funny as hell! Why would you do that? Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. Not the fucking bow, you motherfucker! Oh, he knows what he's doing. Alright, you little snake. I see the little games that we're playing. I see. Pointing to my little brain. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham! The detective's a sham. You're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No! He's a bitch, and he knows it! No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Autopsy report updated in the court record. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Oh, I'm gonna read her for filth. I hate her. Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service. Wink.
Did her... I'm sorry, did she wink in her boobs? You know what? I don't want to know. I don't want anything to do with her. Why is she posed like that? You know what?
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room, teehee. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel was directly across from the Faye & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
I hate saying this out loud.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witness's account.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the one with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink.
Stop winking. Well, Your Honor?
I see. It is remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Ms. Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Witness's account.
Okay. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Okay. Would this be what I attacked? Why did you do that?
Huh? Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily?
I sort of, I had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Ugh, the poor girl.
Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl, what about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? Okay. She dodged? Dodged what?
Well, the attack.
Please, continue your testimony. Wait. How did you know it was my client?
Huh? Well, gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her?
She has a point. fuck. I guess you're right. Testimony suddenly does make sense, and everyone in the court keeps siding with her. I better not press too hard on this one. Maybe I should just listen to the testimony again. Fuck! Okay. Do this one. How do you know she was the defendant?
She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Oh, right. I forgot I had fucking evidence. Me, who has fucking evidence? Okay, I don't know. Would this be... Okay. I guess it would be best to present it here, and then... Me? Oh yeah, I have evidence! Duh! This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. It happened at 9, how did the call happen at 9:30? Yeah, exactly! Like, I'm sorry, what the fuck? How exactly are that evidence of the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Oh. It was 9:30 a.m. Mr. Wright, please think over the facts before making accusations. I don't think that won me in accordance with the judge. Because it was 9 in the morning. I forgot. It was 9 in the morning. Yeah, it was 9 a.m. See you. Well, because I thought it was like see you tonight at 9. No, it's okay. Wait. I have another idea. Okay, so she's saying she hit her. Like... Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything Really? Objection overruled. Try to think... Wait, what do you mean? She said he hit her, but hitting usually means like, oh, hands! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know how she saw at 9 o'clock at night. Okay, what is... So, this is like a wiretap. I don't know what this has to do with anything. Wait. Wait. How would she have seen her running away? Ugh. Overruled. Gotta choose the correct statement. Man, okay. I think... Would it be this? Okay, well, I don't... Okay, so I'm obviously... I got like one chance left. Okay. I might die this round. What if I just question the testimony anyway? That testimony stinks! What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay, if you had really witnessed my client Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Got it! Got it! Oh, I bet everything on it! Ha! Got it! Because I was like, which way? It has to be one of them about the fucking windows. It has to be something about the fucking windows. Fucking windows! The fucking windows! I got you, you fucking bitch! Ha! No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. Their testimony is bogus. But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
So what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink.
I'm gonna throw you in the trash can. I want you obliterated.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her. Do I still start with only 2 hearts? I'm gonna be obliterated, guys. I should probably witness account.
I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, the kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Teehee.
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Witness's account. Watch me start with 2 bars and immediately die. Oh, I do! Fuck! Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and save. I'll save down here. Just in case. Okay. Girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. Okay, let me look at my evidence. Why would she have run off to the right? The lamp is broken to the left. That doesn't... Well... I don't know. It might not be contradictory. Maybe I should press her on that. Press. Is that right? Is in your right as you looked from the hotel?
Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right?
Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. I just wanted to make sure. Did you hit her with that weapon? I saw it. I did. Okay. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Because didn't they put it in as it, oh, how would she know it's a clock? Unless they opened it. No. Oh, wait. Sorry, I have to present. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Oh,
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Absolutely the fuck not! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close.
If you stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... Because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co.
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Faye & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Absolutely the fuck not, I'm not. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. You have proof that she could have... You have proof that she could not? Amateurs, listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtrooms, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. And I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. The wiretap. Prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. I know, I'm like, let me, can I submit the wiretap? Well, it won't let me submit the wiretap. Indeed, objection sustained. Damn, time to switch directions, quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the bench says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss May? Tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. But I have evidence it was removed before because of the call! Bitch! I've got him now! I've got his ass now! That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Ho, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? He wasn't expecting that! Ah, you smug little bastard! I'm gonna rub your little face in it! Woo, baby! I'm literally living off the high of this. Brother. Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Of sweet, sweet revenge karmic justice. Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is right here. Take that. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, hoo! I have a girly phone. You have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Oh, bitch, he didn't know this! Oh! Rubbing my little tiny paws together. Oh, I've got him now! Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Wasn't brought to my attention? Strange. Like the autopsy report! Oh, baby. Oh, isn't that sweet, sweet karmic justice talking? Beep. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will provide the witness had not seen the clock before. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh shit! That's a burn if I've ever heard one. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Dude, she's already burnt to a crisp. Let her rest. She's buffering. Damn, even her boobs deflated.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Oh, die!
Damn. Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Silly me! Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Tee-hee. Wink.
Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you held it. This is familiar territory. I'll just use the same approach as with Larry. Miss May held that very clock in her hands. Mr. Wright, when was this? When she used it to strike the victim. When else? Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? April May, you killed me, Maya Fey, I say. And when you struck, the force of the impact made the thinker ring. That's when you heard it. Why would you say that, bitch? Oh my god, Edgeworth, no! You himbo. You himbo. You lovable himbo. Tisk tisk. You truly are a work of art, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What's that supposed to mean? It means you gave them the win. Well,
we can still fix it, but like, oh my god. It was you who just proved that the thinker was empty. Oh, irk. Of course it wouldn't ring. What's more, the witness has a rock-solid alibi. Miss May, perhaps you could explain to the poor, misguided Mr. Wright. I clicked the wrong thing. That you were in the hotel at the time of the murder? She can't prove it. She did it.
It would be my pleasure.
No way.
Yes way, Mr. Lawyer. Didn't the murder take place at 9 o'clock at night? Gee, that's the exact time I ordered some room service from the hotel bellboy.
Incidentally, the bellboy corroborates the witness's story. Ergo, she was not at the crime scene. Rock solid.
Mr. Wright, you've just made a serious accusation against a perfectly innocent woman. Sorry, Your Honor. That didn't go so well. But if that's the case, then how did she know the thinker was a clock? Wait. Your Honor, I figured it out. There's one other way Miss April May could have known it was a clock. One way alone, and I have proof. Well, proof, you say? And the court will examine your proof, Mr. Wright. How did the witness know the thinker was a clock? The fucking wiretap. Have a look at this.
Oh, that!
I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Maya Faye's phone, were you not?
Oh!
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. No, the fuck it's not! Look me in the eyes and tell me it's irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Just a double check. Right? They said this was a clock here? Yeah. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Maya, what's up? We haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me.
Again? What's it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time.
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May!
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer!
Damn.
It's not fair, all of you ganging up on me like that! Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Where?
Okay, bitch. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Miss May, why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. She called you the L word with the hard R. Lawyer! She's like, points with her little finger. Lawyer! Manicured.
Do I have to? Is Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippy-tapping irrelevant?
Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
Well, this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice. He has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court?
At the time of the murder, I was in my hotel room getting room service. How could I have killed her? If you don't believe me, just ask the bellboy.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Well, accept the condition. I have nothing else. Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I'm uber fucked, but it's alright. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Hey guys. How much you want to bet that this was the guy who who murdered her? And this is actually Mr. White? Didn't the bellboy know something about Mr. White? Yeah, wasn't that... The bellboy knew something about Mr. White. He said... Okay, I wrote it down. Mr. White of Blue Corp. He was like, Mr. White of Blue Corp called her. That was the message left. And I was like, what the fuck? How much you want to... I don't want to bet too soon, but how much you want to bet that this isn't a real bellboy? Because it's the same bellboy each time.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. Geez, it looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gateway Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May.
Okay, so after 8 o'clock in the evening. Okay, so that at least lines up. Trying to see where to... I gotta poke holes in this somehow, though, dude. Or else we're uber fucked.
She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May, herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Miss Maya's room service. Okay. Okay. We also only have 2... Okay, so I'm gonna save here because we also only have 2... We also only have 2 lives.
I'm the head bellboy at the Fine Gateway Hotel, in business for 4 generations.
What exactly is it you do at the hotel?
Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests, I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in personally.
Are you always so prim?
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone?
And that's not the question I thought I would ask, but okay.
Absolutely, sir. How can you be so...
Oh my god, you himbo. Let it go.
I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all of her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and him. The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then?
Oh, he remembered her boobs. I was like, he saw them, and I was like, who are you talking about? Can you tell that I'm really asexual and I'm not getting the, like, sex jokes in here? I was like, what are you that took me way longer than it should have to realize that he was talking about her boobs. I was like, what? Wait, on the dot? 9 o'clock on the dot, you say? I didn't get that one either. I was like, what? I was like, wait, who else was in the room with her? And he was like, and I was like, oh, he's talking about her boobs. 9 o'clock on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed that detail several times.